Okay, fine. So, a lot of things might have happened. I don't know. Well, it was the continued fights. It was cast with me and Davia, and then there was also Ragnar with us. And Exarch. A lot of things happened. Okay, I'm sorry, but the first fight was with of course, the assassin and the barbarian druid thing fighting Cass and Davia. But also there was the monks first, kind of, but that and well that kind of happened, but yeah, they lost pretty badly. It wasn't their fault though. They tried their best, and then it was like me fighting them, and I did the pew pew. I think I did well. Then we got a rest. I got a really bad dream. It was really Am I doing the right session, by the way? I'm kind of forgetting.
You are.
All right.
Yep.
And it was just kind of like the Gaston, and I was a bit scared, so I went over to the twin, and he luckily comforted me, and it was okay. And I just saw a lot of half naked men, and that was really weird for me. And then that morning, me and Ragnar fought Exarch, and many things were discovered. He was a prisoner in his own armor, and Gaston kind of like bamfed out of it, and I want to murder him now, just a little bit, just a little. And me and Ragnar technically won, which was amazing. I didn't really expect it to happen, but I'm very happy it did. And Cinder kind of had like a meltdown of some kind, and I'm very concerned, and I need to make sure she's okay. And everyone else is not taking care of themselves, and I'm very concerned. And I'm having a little bit of an existential crisis, which I kind of always am, but I'm having this for people. At least that's nice, but in a bad way, kind of. And I'm really worried about everyone, and I don't know what to do. That's pretty much it, unless I'm forgetting something. But that's it. The end.
Uh, yeah, yeah. Um, Mostly right there, but I won't bother correcting the minor errors. Um, Sorry, a lot of phlegm from my dinner there. Let's see. Yeah. So you guys buried Exarch with full honors. I don't know. Maybe you didn't. You buried him. Yeah. The belt opened up and there was like a picture of what he used to look like, and that was put up next to Kiros's picture. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it happened in text. So we are going to go ahead and start the evening after the championship. The next day will be the awards ceremony and whatnot, and after that, the end of the tournament.
Victor
Wait,
and
so where are we
Tikos.
starting?
After you buried the dude.
Okay.
So Victor and Tick took Cinder off to go, do some non-too evasive surgery with Cass.
Esteban would probably see. Would everyone still be gathered around at this time after the
I
funeral?
think for some folks they kind of wandered off.
I think, yeah, Cinder did wander off, but if everyone is still there, Esteban would probably address them. Like Jubei, I guess most importantly, and probably everyone.
I'd say Jubei and Everin were definitely still there.
Mhm.
As Esteban kind of makes his way, well, stepping forward a little bit just to pay respects to the dead. Oh god, hold on, I need to get into his voice. Okay. Jubei, I need to speak with you, and I guess the rest of you here.
Oh, of course, my friend. What is it, Stefan?
I noticed something um, when Gaston left. I had a sinking feeling in my stomach. I wouldn't say sinking feeling, but perhaps a suspicion that was nagging at me the entire time throughout his stay here.
I see.
He had gone.
I was. Yeah, please continue. I'm curious to hear what you have to say.
He brought with him one bodyguard, which he sent into the tournament, and he watched unguarded. That felt iffy to me. That felt strange. Why would he bring a bodyguard that he would send by and leave him unguarded? And so I was monitoring him, and I had my suspicions when I saw that something happened outside that window. Although I just assumed it to be him. It could very well have much been him. I have no idea. And when he left, also, actually, before that, he sent Exarch to a slumber party. Once again, leaving himself unguarded in his room. In your place of residence. When he left, I saw a shimmer. A sort of invisibility spell. Just as something else stepped through the portal.
So you are saying he had an invisible guard with him the entire time, you believe?
Indeed.
This makes sense. Everin, you never mentioned, but he was never Gaston. He is not a magic caster of any sort, is he?
Would I know anything?
If anything, you only ever... No, you haven't really ever seen him cast magic.
So he's an unknown. If he is, he's keeping it a secret. That's kind of what he means.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's been doing things with his pain, and I'm not sure, I'm sorry.
I was suspicious when he cast a portal spell to leave our castle suddenly. Usually casters are a little more open with their magic, especially ones in the higher rankings like him. I figured it was a bit strange that he suddenly was able to cast a spell of that level. If he had an invisible guard with him, it makes more sense. Though, I have to admit, that is a very troublesome ability. Not many creatures have the power to remain invisible the entire time they are around. In fact, Nano, would I be able to make an Arcana check to know, or a Nature, whatever you want me to roll, to know if I could know of anything capable of that ability?
I'll let you roll an Arcana.
First roll of the night! Come on, Natty 1! Let's go!
Just because you said natty 1.
It'll be a 7.
Exactly.
17!
I was still right.
It's a 1 and
half
a
the
7!
number
We were
right.
both right!
You've heard of, back from the days in your training era, of you know for a fact that Skygore is capable of that, but it's unlikely that he has Skygore walking around with him. But you do know that there are greater invisibility spells that allow one to remain invisible for
one
a
sec,
certain
guys.
amount of time.
Oh, one sec, Nano.
How dare he?
Kill him! Kill him now!
I have made a mistake. This is... Oh, fuck me.
The smallest of meteors just right through his skull,
Gaston knew
dealing
that this
dealing
moment would come.
500 damage.
Sorry, just one more sec, guys. I gotta be the phone for my brother because the idiot doesn't have his cell phone on.
Ah,
Distant Heath yelling.
And this is how Jubei dies.
Understood.
We hear just Jubei just getting like a 404 message on him, and Everin and Esteban are just staring at him like, what's wrong with him? He's having flashback. Do you think he'll be okay?
dun 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 dun.
Okay, I'm back.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. So you know Skygore is capable of that, along with some other demonic creatures, but it's unlikely he has one of those hovering around him. The other two possibilities is a form of greater invisibility or some form of magic attack.
So I would say, well, the only possibilities are high-level demons he has working for him, though I highly doubt that. Of course, if he has an incredibly powerful caster, it is possible they have some sort of upgraded version of invisibility or even magic tech that could do the same.
How big was the portal? Was it big enough for him, or was it bigger so maybe the other person could fit in as well?
Do I recall?
I was standing
Is,
next to him.
Yeah.
It's the size of a person. Once he goes through, the other person can go through. It's not like they both go in at the same time, per se.
Yeah,
But like, did it expand? Like, how big, or like, did it just stay the same size the entire time?
I'm assuming normal doorway size, correct?
Yeah, normal doorway size.
Yeah, so it's not like a giant monster went through. We're looking at some sort of medium-sized creature, most likely.
A giant monster, even if it was invisible, there would have been context clues of
Yeah, like giant
that
footprints
being
in the
around.
ground. Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's unlikely if it's a high-level demon, it is a small high-level demon, like medium-sized. We're not speaking Skygore size, which would fucking leave some footprints.
It could be Skygore just shrunk himself.
ponies are capable of changing shape.
That is true. For all we know, Gaston is Skygore.
Oh God.
I'd be fine with this.
Well, think about it. We've never seen them in the same place.
I would have to drop the campaign right then and there.
Why?
Well, in any case,
They foiled me again.
it would apparently be that he has. I mean, I would assuming, given his source of resources and magic and his business, the most likely culprit is a sort of magic tech with a caster he has with him for protection. Probably why he was so certain that we would not be able to turn on him during this castle moment.
I don't really know anything. I'm sorry.
It is okay, Everin. It is enough to know that these suspicions will be useful for purposes, but perhaps we should make oh, sorry.
And I think it might be Magitech because she points to her ring. I think maybe the caster could have made this.
Perhaps it was the very same caster who forged it in the first place. Which
I don't know.
I don't Victor, Tick, could you come here for a moment? Cass as well, if you do not mind.
Tick perks up, kind of waddles on over towards you.
Victor next to him. Yeah, was is it, Jubei? Excuse me.
Yes, is
Of course. Excuse me, you three, but you three are usually very capable with the magic tech and its abilities. No, man, I'm not coming. I would very much wonder if you would be able to take a look at the ring and tell me if you would know anything about its making. Perhaps even if the person who created it was somehow extinguished, maybe the ring might lose its ability, perhaps, or something of the like.
Tick will walk over and grab the ring and kind of take the little specter, the little glasses over his face, and just kind of looks real close to it.
Victor will assist for an advantage roll for Tick.
Nah. What would the roll be?
For the ring?
Arcana, I'm assuming.
For the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Look at our smart
That is a
boyos.
24.
What are you
Yes.
trying to discern from this?
Basically just the mechanical workingness of it. Is it an ability to, like, would we know if there's a link between the person who created it possibly, or any sort of insight to how it might be deactivated?
Basically.
It's a little hard to say because you can't see the inside of it due to Everin's finger.
Victor takes out a meat cleaver.
And that's possibly one way of dealing with it. The gemstone seems to have an interesting crystalline lattice inside that kind of sparks with a little bit of a magical quality. As far as the way it's operating, it's possible maybe he has to be within a certain distance of her. I mean, for all intents and purposes, up until he showed up, it never really got used, so to speak.
So we can gather that it's a proximity thing, so it's not like he can torture her from across the globe.
Yeah.
So Victor and Tick will relay that information.
Yeah.
That's at least a little reassuring, I guess.
Well, the other side of the thing is that we know that if you start feeling the pain, then we know that Gaston is nearby at least. Maybe a bit of like the early warning system.
Yeah, it's just it hurts a lot when it happens. I feel like I'm exhausted and I can't really do anything.
This is a very interesting thing. We will have me and Tick will look at it some more. Yeah. Obviously, between the two smarty boys here, our new friend Cass, I'm sure the three of us could come up to as a conclusion to remove this horrible piece of shit that is around your finger, yeah?
Would I know anything of what Gaston told me if I remove the ring, or if it does, what happens when something like that happens?
For all the times you tried to take it off, it's been stuck on your finger.
Yeah, I can't take it off. I don't know how to. It just
Well, that's what the research is for, yeah?
I just don't know how it's stuck. Try to tug on it a little bit.
Just kind of
Doesn't
pats-
move.
Would they have gained why it's stuck when first analyzed?
It's just a magical effect.
Huh.
This is a very interesting one.
I mean, I wouldn't want to lose a finger if I had the choice, but if it's one of the only options, I'm willing to go through with it.
Tick shakes his head before making a motion as though he was flicking on and off a switch, and then pointing back towards the ring.
Yeah, you saying that we need to turn the ring off first, yeah?
He nods.
Yeah, I agree too. If it was as simple as hacking off the finger, I don't think it would work that well.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Besides, I think the bigger issue is I'm assuming it's right up to the nut, like at the bottom of the finger, right? The only way we would remove the ring is basically removing the hand.
Yeah, it's pretty far down. You'd either need a very precise tool or, yeah, the hand.
Magical gear is highly resistant to physical damage. Well, for the time being, we shall keep looking at this. Just another problem with all the others we have. So let's see. We got Jubei, we got Ayla, we got we got Everin. Anybody else have an? Oh, we got Cinder. Anybody else got an issue we need to look into? Yeah.
Cass raises her hand.
Oh,
One more time. Sorry, with what you were saying, Heath.
Oh, with Victor, he was just listing off all the lists. So he's like, we got to take care of Ayla's issue, Jubei's issue, Cinder's issue, and Everin's issue. So, and he's just, anybody else have an issue we need to just take care of, just so we know while we're at it.
Cass raises her hand.
Oh, yeah, you have an issue as Veracast?
Well, I think I have two, but I don't know if they're really issues. Well, the first one definitely is. The second one is just a bit of a weird occurrence.
Oh, I'm very curious about this. Please tell me these things.
Well, the first one would be that I don't want to sleep. I don't think it's necessary quality, so if there's any way where I don't have to sleep, eat, or drink, I would appreciate it.
Okay, that is something we can look into, I suppose. Perhaps some sort of super caffeinated pill or something.
And the second one is like, you know that like Hinata, whatever her name is, girl that we fought.
Oh yes, yeah.
I haven't seen her, or at least someone that looks vaguely like her around the castle, and I don't know if that's a problem or not.
But this is the one you said that was around you, but we couldn't see earlier, yeah?
Well, apparently you guys can't.
This is interesting. It's also something we'll look into. Perhaps it is a spirit or a fae or something I should like.
I'm just gonna shrug.
It's very interesting. We'll have to do the research and such, yeah, Tick?
It's not that important, just I might just be going a bit insane because I'm hungry half the time.
Well, you can get the delusions from the lack of food and sleep. It is a possibility.
No, I haven't really drinking any water for like 2 days now.
You know, you probably should get to drinking. Yeah, it's not so good to be so dehydrated. And
I
Victor's gonna
suppose.
go into his endless supply of liquor and pour you a saucer.
Oh,
There you go.
thank you.
By the way, Cinder, we can hear your breathing.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's just gonna like bend down and just take the drink and just gulp it down and hand it back to class.
Ah, very good. You probably do feeling better in no time, splickety-splickety.
Thank you, Victor.
Oh, I said don't mention it. If you need anything else, feel free to ask.
Just don't worry.
Okay. Well, now that you guys gone off on an entire air tangent, or tangent, did Esteban have anything else to say about it?
No.
No?
No.
I guess we'll roll, though. Jubei will speak up, though, quickly. Well, since we are discussing and airing things, Victor did bring up my problem, and I did have a chance to talk with Twin last night, and I came to a conclusion for all of you that I think it is a good idea to share at the moment now that everyone for the moment is safe.
Tick raises his sign up, and you see the blue neon lighting that just says "meeting?" question.
Oh, what do you mean with me and Twin? Or a
No,
meeting now?
meeting. He nods at that.
Yes, well, I mean, Yes, let us head back to the meeting chambers. Perhaps it is better to do this in private.
He raises his sign again, and it just says everyone question.
Yes, I think it would be best to gather everyone.
I think I'm going to rename the campaign to Infinite Meetings.
All the meetings.
We're the meeting team.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when you become an established team.
Mm-hmm. With a running castle.
Team meeting, people. Team meeting.
Meetings aren't even about the castle. It's about all your guys' terrible things that are going on.
Well, that's what happens when you have characters that are interrelated with each other.
And who's been torturing us with these problems?
I didn't make your backstories.
Also, just for
That's-
clarification, this is the
I just ran
same
with
day that the guy died, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeez.
So Jubei will gather everybody for the back into the chamber halls for a meeting.
I'm sure
The
not everyone.
guy had a name.
Exarch.
Oh.
Was it really his name?
No, that
didn't
actually
think
wasn't
so.
his real name.
It was Bob.
If you look on the back of the picture, though, you'll see the name Dalen on it.
Dalen.
I thought Exart was a little edgy for the guy.
Yeah.
In any case, Jubei will gather a meeting with the established party back in the main hall for this.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, or just the main character?
Everybody.
The players, not necessarily the people that join the tournament. So basically, the retainers and main characters.
Mhm.
Because the ones he's
Oh.
officially joined the party.
Okay.
Just because he doesn't want to share this. That's why he went to private. This is not something he wants to let world to know.
Yeah.
Right? That's why he didn't just say it out in the open.
Ragnar claws at the door.
Ragnar would be
Let
invited,
me in.
actually.
Let me in!
Due to the fact that Ragnar was with Everin, Ragnar would be invited, because Jubei would like to talk to Ragnar anyways.
With
I think
Everin, you say.
Halani would be invited because she was with Twin.
Yes, and Halani obviously as well is there. Yeah.
I was also invited to the party, so.
Yes.
Now
Halani's
you're
there.
invited to the party. Let's go.
You're VIP.
Jubei already invited Halani to the party.
All right. I'm just saying, making
yeah.
sure.
So with
Yeah.
Halani and the whole party there, and Ragnar as well, because his help with Everin was super appreciated.
Mhm.
He's going to address the party and kind of take this deep sigh. Goes, I have something I need to bring up with all of you. Something that I think is a bit serious. I didn't wish to bring it up earlier, but perhaps now is a good time. Most of you, or at least most of you who have known me for a while now, know that I have been cursed by Skygo. And he's going to pull back his arm to reveal the black, veiny arm that's been running up his arm.
It started at the forearm, but now it's getting pretty close to your shoulder.
Yeah, as some of you may be able to tell, the curse is starting to spread. I have literally no idea what will happen if this curse consumes me. But worst case scenario, we must be ready for it. I will perhaps need to be restrained. In any case, and he's going to look over. Everin, as I've told you before, if I happen to be unable to continue my duties, I will need you to lead when I am incapacitated.
Or we're going to kill him. Very simple.
I agree with you. As I said, I speak only of the worst case.
The worst case is not going to happen, because if you remember, we sent Setrushi out a while ago in search of a fix, and he said it would not be an issue.
I was about to say the same thing.
I am certain that you are correct, but I'd rather us be prepared, just in case. I do not expect it to become a major issue. I believe I should be able to fight it off for a long time if necessary, and I will continue to fight it every day, but I just want to make sure you are all aware of the fact.
It seems like we need to handle these or they become a bit of an issue.
Jubei, our next priority after saving me has already happened now. We're going to find Skadger and we're going to kill him.
I should mention I have prepared the remove curse for you. I'm not sure if it will defeat a curse of this magnitude, but surely it may be able to provide you some time.
That would be appreciated, Twin.
And Jubei will hand his arm out for Twin to cast the spell upon it to see if it has any effect whatsoever.
I believe if we are going after Skygo, if he is powerful as you say, we have to go in prepared. There may be a lot of us, but things can easily change regarding.
I do not think that rushing in this particular situation would be smart. That being said, and he's just kind of like holding his arm, kind of looking down at it, still preparing the necessary pieces of what. As the dark hands begin to glow, and he just looks over towards his fun and it all depends on whether or not I can remove or extend the duration of how long it will take before it continues to spread, but
If it is as powerful as a curse as I think it is, I doubt it will have an effect, but doesn't hurt to try.
yes.
Go ahead
And
and cast the spell for me.
Yeah. 1 sec. Flopping in between 2 character sheets.
Always fun.
So, what is your remove curse like? Just out of curiosity.
Remove curse like. I like to imagine that, given the way that he kind of does it, he always has this little pouch of dirt that he keeps with him at all times, and he takes a little bit out into his hands. He covers them to where his hands become dirty, and he kind of rubs it over. And from there, similar to how ice can create little bits of precipitation, little bits of fog that kind of emanate from it, a black mist kind of emanates from that dirt that's now on Jubei's arm. And as it continues to flow, the darkness, if it does work, fades, dropping to the floor before turning into nothingness.
As you rub the dirt on his arm, it's interesting. I don't know how many curses Twin would have removed before, but your hands begin to feel as if they're on, like, fire. As the curse actively fights the effect off, trying to harm you in the process.
Okay, there's a bit of an antivirus happening. I understand. Can I try to fight against that effect, or would it just outright rebuke me?
At your current level, it just outright rebuke you.
Alright. I would assume that the shadows that would normally leak just kind of shock and kind of blow him back just a little.
A little bit, yeah. There's like a little shock wave, and you're like, even you who don't feel too much, but you feel like your hands are on fire, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like this shaking feeling and sensation as he just kind of breathing goes ragged, and he's just.
Twin, are you okay? Stupid kind of.
That is odd. I have not felt that sensation since a long time ago.
Does Twin's hands look burned? Like how are his hands looking?
They're a little reddened.
All right, I want to bring like some drinking water and like control water and
like
just
yeah, they look like he just stuck his hands in like boiling water for a little bit, pulled them out. They're just like really red and pink.
yeah, I'm just gonna grab
Yeah.
some water and just try to coat his hands and then just try to make sure it doesn't. Just try to cool him down as quickly as possible.
This definitely is not very normal.
If Ayla taps his wrist and casts a Cure Wounds, does it change the look of his hands?
Who's twins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She does that and then kind of gives like a little of relief.
He looks towards both Everin and Ayla and just kind of gives them both a smile and it's just
Thank you.
before looking back over towards Jubei, and it's just
I'm sorry, my friend, but it seems as though this affliction of yours is more serious than I had thought.
It is okay. I was not really hopeful that it would be so easy to remove.
If I might be allowed to speak, if that's alright.
Of course, Ada.
If this was given to you, similarly to Satoshi, perhaps we might be able to, bring you to the people I had brought him to.
Unfortunately, as far as I am aware, Satoshi was actually cursed by a lesser demon.
That's correct. I'm remembering that correctly, right, Nano?
Yep.
Yeah.
This may be beyond even their services. Gaigar is a demon lord, one of the strongest there is in the Nine Hells.
With the people that she had met, because like it was super expensive to get the person to remove the curse. Was there the sense that they were also able to do more than just something of that caliber?
Well, it's possible, but with how expensive it was for a lesser curse that a removed curse wouldn't handle, it's kind of questionable. They did take you to one of their best professors too to handle that as well.
You know, it is odd. From what I have seen, yes, it is like a curse, but in a way, it almost doubles as a disease, one could say. But alas,
and he looks back towards Esteban.
you may have been right. I do think that perhaps we may need to search down this Skygore or whatever powers that Ayla may have mentioned, because otherwise I do not see a way out of this current problem of ours.
Perhaps we could find a more experienced mage who can cast the spell and perhaps remove it.
You're correct. My powers are still fledgling at best.
Could I perhaps, Jubei, if you don't mind, could I take a look at your arm, maybe?
Of course, Ada, if you wish.
And he'll hand her, stretch his arm out towards Ayla to take.
Be careful with touching it, Ayla. It burned me. I would hate to have it burn you as well.
Thank you. I'll be sure to be careful. And she'll look it over, like adjusting her glasses. Nano, with her feet that she has, would that be able to do anything with it?
Let me look at the sheet.
It's at the top of the stuff at the bottom right.
That's a lot of tabs.
Oh my gosh.
this is what happens. It sucks. I can't. I need to save everything.
It looks like both of my browsers. I have 2 browsers up looking like that.
Oh man.
You'd really only be able to discern what they already. Well, I'll let you roll a religion.
Okay.
The purpose and the origins are pretty clear.
Okay. So you do want me to roll, or with the advantage?
I'll let you just roll, just a straight.
Straight roll.
Yeah. Because this isn't for uncovering the origins or purpose.
16.
You have a feeling anything lesser than like a wish spell might not work on this.
Looking it over, a very concerned look comes to her face, and she's actually gonna risk just touching it just slightly with the tips of her fingertips as she just looks it over, and she's like,
oh dear.
His arm certainly feels quite hot when you touch it.
This is quite something.
She looks at you, Jubei, with a very worried look. It's just like,
I don't believe anything lesser than a wish spell would be able to get rid of this.
That there's a doozy. I mean, I can learn it eventually, but it's going to take me a while.
Yeah.
Outside of specific curing means, which is a quest.
Yeah, quest. I figured. Yeah, it's like that's what Satoshi's after. And I'm assuming the quest isn't finding a level 17 mage.
No.
Yeah,
That would be kind of boring.
Yeah.
Let me try one thing. It's not going to cure it, but maybe it could offer some help if possible. Let me try.
Yeah, actually, sorry, go ahead with your. I just had a question.
okay. Don't know if this is gonna work, but she's still gonna try. Holding a hand over Jubei's arm, letting it burn her palm if need be, she will rest her palm on his arm. And with her other hand, she will clutch her holy symbol and close her eyes and just mutter to herself.
Please, Zeros, if possible, may you lend just a tad bit of your power just to slow the process of this, if possible.
Roll me a D100.
Ooh, that's
Fuck.
bad. It's exactly opposite of what you want.
You know what, Zeros? You know what, Ayla? Fuck you.
Use a vampire now. I don't want
You know
nothing
what?
to do with
I'm
you.
taking that life back.
Yeah,
I'm taking
Ayla
that
just
life.
drops dead. Oh shit!
Okay. Well, I mean, you feel better about it now.
She, not sensing that familiar warmth, she gives a sigh and then lets go of Jubei's arm to give him an apologetic look again. It's just like,
It seems this is a matter that he's not able to intervene with.
I did not think so. Perhaps you would be able to ask another question, certain other aspect, Victor or Ayla or any of you, but would even killing Skargor help this, or will we have to find a different means entirely anyways?
With how curses normally work, as far as it goes, it seems to be tethered to Skygore. One could assume that upon killing him, his influence would no longer be able to affect him.
Even if he is on another plane, it is possible.
You are tethered to him. If you break the tether, if you break him, the tether should separate.
You do realize, of course, though, Twin, that killing a demon in this realm only sends him back to the Nine Hells. It
That
may not be
is
enough
true.
to even break the tether.
I understand. I did not suggest that we directly take the battle to him. There must be other ways to separate it. Frankly, I had thought that, in a ways, we could No, I will save that for later.
I actually have kind of an idea.
What would that be, Everin?
How about we postpone this so we can open the door? Maybe that might have something to help us with everything going on.
The door?
That would be wasting time on something that might not even do anything.
But what if it is our solution?
To be fair, all of the paths in which we can take are all things that are uncertain.
It's possible there is some sort of great magic in there. This place has mysteries.
What are you talking about, this door?
Oh, sorry, Esteban. There is a strange door in the palace that we were unable to open. It requires magic of every sort to unlock its hinges.
Every sort, like...
Divine,
Different
necrotic, fire, lightning, acid, all the elements, all the poisons, all... To metagame, all the damage types!
Too much again.
Well, giving all of the forms of energy, the elements, including that of positive and negative, I am able to replicate and perform the positive and negatives, but the elementals, I'm afraid, I am unable to.
Yeah, well, between me, Shinda, and Everin, we had the elemental out of the way. We was just missing the negative.
I am able to perform such.
Well, perhaps this is an idea. We could open the door and see what is behind it.
Didn't it need a certain level of power for each of the...
Yeah, it required at least a spell level of, the greater or higher. The cantrip was useless, so we needed to cast a greater spell. But anything above the cantrip worked.
I'm sure that Twin could cast something of the sort.
I am capable of it. In times where I absolutely need to defend myself, I can channel necrotic energy into my hand to rip out the lives of others. I believe that is about as powerful of necrotic energy I can perform at the moment.
We could possibly divide the more divine and necrotic between the two of us if need be, if the others...
I am capable of divine as well, but if that is potentially an easier thing, I am also willing to go through with that.
Esteban, do you have anything to help, maybe?
I could perhaps see what my magic can do, but a lot of it is either necrotic, lightning, fire. Well, not a lot of it. It's in the cards and it's completely random. So I don't even know.
So you
Just give me a moment to stand there.
So she starts pulling out cards one by one.
That is exactly how this works.
Good to know that you are useful.
It is fate. I cannot control fate.
Sounds like dumb luck to me.
Fate must not like you then.
No kidding.
Tick says in Davia's voice, "No kidding." You're thinking about the battle.
Alright. I know my combat capabilities are not up to scratch upon you all. I am not one who fights many battles. I am one who interacts with people and finds out information.
Twin speaks up.
Everyone focus. As far as it goes, I am capable of making both positive and negative energies, and as far as I understand, the rest of you all are capable of performing that of elemental aspects. That being said, that means that we should have all areas covered.
How about we wait till tomorrow morning? I'm sure that some of us are exhausted.
Everybody just looks at Everin.
Ragnar, do you have any suggestions for all of this? I'm afraid we may be a bit much for this moment.
He looks around the table, just guffawed at the amount of problems you guys have.
I'm out.
No, he
Never
loves.
before have I seen such a group of people have so many varying problems.
Fuck you too.
I have no problems. There's no problem.
I worked at a funeral home. Problems are a unfortunate necessity to the life of a person.
And at least we're willing to help each other with these problems.
I'd
Do
like to
you
repeat
have
that I
any?
have no.
Go ahead.
I'd like to repeat that I have no problems.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, you
That's
keep
the
saying
problem.
that.
he looks over towards Ragnar and is,
Do you have any vices that hold you back as well?
Vices. I'm too good for vices.
I'm inciting the fuck out of that.
Go
This
ahead.
isn't a therapy session. We're supposed to be looking for solutions.
Why do I fucking roll terrible at the worst? Oh!
I mean, Ragnar, I know you have one problem.
Oh,
How is he saying that?
he's has just like the smirk on his face. Oh, and looks over at you, waiting to hear.
Don't give me that look. I'm being serious.
Yes, the problem is that he's here.
Okay, he's not. He's actually kind of nice. Okay, he's okay.
He has premature discharge syndrome.
Hmm?
What problem is that, Everin?
The problem is, we're being hunted. Our entire race is being hunted, and our souls want to be harvested. That's kind of a problem.
Ah, yes, that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Also, Gaston might want to kill you. Just a maybe. I don't think so, but it's a possibility.
I don't think Gaston could kill a way out of a paper bag. He's got his lackeys for that.
Davi's rapping her fingers against the table angrily.
In any case,
Regardless, you asked for my advice. Well, the mark on your arm seems quite serious, but it looks like, unfortunately, there's not much that can be done about it right now. Unless you all wish to find this Skygore who could be or could not be in the Nine Hells and take him on. Which I don't know much about demons, but I'm sure they're not easy on their own home turf.
You are correct. In any case, I believe taking on Skygore at this moment would be foolish. I fought him, and it was a pathetic display, if I must say myself.
If I must ask, do we even have easy passage into the Nine Hells? I doubt we would, unless there's something I have not been told.
There
And
is-
all fiends will see what I am.
Yeah, it'd be like walking into a pit of darkness with a big glowing lamp. Probably a bad idea.
Admitted, I should mention those of negative energies focus on fighting those of positive energies. Although she is a demigod, gods are not inherently positive energies. I do not think, while she may be a bit brighter than the rest of ourselves, speaking figuratively, I doubt that she would be particularly focused in such an environment.
What about you, then?
Myself,
Well, you was brought back by the gods. Does that mean you are charged with the positive energies?
perhaps if it were done by the likes of, per se, Zaros. Estes has arranged something a bit different for my case.
Okay, very good.
But, in other words, in pertaining to demons, I believe the word is disgusting to them.
Well, the thing is, though, they instantly, by looking at me, know what and who I am, and they know that some rumors or that God's blood can increase their power, so maybe thinking that getting my blood might be able to make them stronger.
In any
Well-
case, everyone, this is a non-topic. There is no way to get to the Nine Hells, and even if there was, there is no way I am taking you all down there.
Then let us go to the door and find out these other aspects. Oh, so
I
I'm
think that's a
sorry.
good
What?
idea. I'm curious about this door myself.
What, Ayla? I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. Everyone's going robotic, and then I'll talk.
Yeah, no, everybody's going robotic for me too.
Hello?
There you go.
Hi.
Oh my god,
Jeez,
wait.
everyone's still semi-robotic. Jeez.
Yeah, I think it's your voice connection, Nikki.
Everyone
God.
sounds fine.
Wait,
to me.
Nano, can you do us a favor? I think I know how to fix this issue because it was happening for me too.
I'll consider.
The server settings. If you go inside of it, you can change the host of wherever the server is and put it somewhere else. It shouldn't really affect any of our actual performances, but sometimes entire Discord servers just shit themselves.
How about I just throw us in Japan?
I mean, that works.
Oh, there we go.
Domo arigato.
So much better.
Welcome to Japan. Welcome to Nippon. And I put us
Hey,
in
guys.
Central.
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah. I have to do that sometimes whenever Discord shits the bed. But anyway.
I will say there is one way Jubei would know to get into the Nine Hells.
Oh, there's another. Oh, I was gonna say.
There's a few ways, but the most direct way is also the most dangerous way, and that's to go to Nippon and just find one of the tears and go into the tear.
Yeah, I figured something like that, which A, would require us to go all the way to Nippon, find a tear that's probably surrounded by demons at best, and fight our way to the tear and go through it, which means we have no way back.
Oh, sorry, go.
If I...
She looks very hesitant to say anything.
What is it, Ayla?
Well... Actually, I think I'll keep it to myself. Perhaps the door is the right answer.
Ayla,
If it
please,
doesn't work...
if you have any suggestions, it would be appreciated.
Twin kind of puts a hand on Hila's shoulder and kind of smiles.
We are simply trying to get all possibilities out on the table before we proceed. It would be nice to know whatever suggestion you may have.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, if we're trying to figure out ways, in order to find this Skygore person, well, I suppose there is always the option of asking another demon.
Wait, what? Are you saying you have a way of summoning a demon, Ayla?
She looks at the table, looking uncomfortable for a moment, and then like kind of fiddles her thumbs. It's just like,
I've read in books that there is a way to potentially speak with one. Yes. Have you heard of the crossroads setup?
I have. Although I was underneath the impression that these were children's stories.
That is true. There are a number of stories that say things like that, yes. But there are also readings that it is a possibility.
Wait, so are you saying that... Let us call that Plan B for now, though I do appreciate the suggestions, Ayla. Taking another demon's road is always... We could get something worse than Skygore if we are not careful.
Yes, of course. I just mean, in terms of finding another demon, I will be quiet.
It is not a problem, Ayla. It was a good suggestion, but let us, for the moment, put that one on the shelf. I like it. It could work. Especially if we have everyone working on the issue to make sure the demon we summon do not trick us in any way.
Demons are very much often like such, but they are living like us. If we end up having to, it would be best if I were there. Every living being has a tick, a tell.
One slight correction on that. It's a Crossroads devil, not a demon.
Devil.
Oh.
Devil, so
Oh, yeah, so
completely
that
different
wouldn't-
species.
Which is a bit of a difference.
Although, it'd be nice since devils and demons don't like each other, so.
True, but one wouldn't know where the other is, though, most likely.
Oh
Probably still
yeah, I
give
meant
us
to
pass-
say devil. My bad.
Yeah.
Probably
no,
still
yeah.
give us passage into the waste, though.
Yeah, but either case.
That's just a thought.
Yeah, no. Come on, guys. Until we have the shift plane spell, there's no way I am suggesting let's take a trip to Nine Hells. We need a ripcord
Yeah.
spell.
Again, so he just.
So where is this door?
Oh, of course. Perhaps we should head there now so we can see if we can open it then. Helene.
We're gonna. wait.
Anybody see Helani?
Yes. Okay.
Oh, Helani, do you wish to join us there?
I do not know what use I will be, but I will gladly accompany.
Thank you.
It is good. As far as any... Well, I suppose we will cross that bridge when we get there. I'm simply thinking of how exactly facing Skygore would go in the event that we do have to fight him directly.
At the moment, I think we would go very poorly at the time. Honestly, I would not wish to face Skygore until this curse is removed.
You're correct. That means that he still has some form of control over you, which I understand.
For all I know, if we face him with this curse upon me, he could make me turn on all of you somehow.
Then let us be hasty.
So is this meeting adjourned?
Indeed.
Wait.
Unless you do not wish to see what is behind that door, Esteban.
Oh no, I'm very, very curious to see what is behind the door. But your friend, the fire metal woman,
Oh, Cinder.
she has been missing for quite some time.
Wait, who didn't bring Cinder?
Cinder stormed off after she hasn't been seen since.
That's why I said maybe wait till the morning.
Victor and Tick saw Cinder earlier, but yeah, I guess that was later.
Is this earlier? Is
Or
this?
later. I don't know.
Yeah,
when
when's that moment?
Yeah, I would say this meeting probably happened the next day for the sake of Victor and Tick saw Cinder
Mhm.
Yeah.
for timekeeping purposes.
So this meeting is the next day morning.
Yeah, early the next morning after Victor and Tick take a look at Cinder. By the way, how
Okay.
did that go?
I guess we are going backwards in time.
Vroom.
Ooh, time is fun.
Where are we now?
We're playing the Song of Time to return to the first day.
We're doing the examination on Cinder's head.
First day isn't first day of what?
So basically, this took place the morning because we have a lot of weird RPs that kind of mess around with time. So
I
This
thought
took
this
place-
meeting was just in the evening.
yeah. But for the sake of the fact that we had Victor and Tick find Cinder, I guess we could just take off with Victor and Tick finding Cinder at that point. Then be a
Wait,
reason why
Cass
they
is there
found
too.
Cinder and Cass. Yeah.
I'll just say it like this. You guys had the meeting and then you went to go look for Cinder.
Okay. And that's when Victor
Just
found
to
Cinder,
keep
yeah.
things simple and smooth.
Okay, so Victor and Tick found Cinder to open up the head, and we'll just say, as they're walking back, oh yes, it's by the face Cinder, you found it opens that door, right?
Yes.
You know, before we open up the head and see what is inside, perhaps we should do that. You said we should get everybody together to get that done.
Alright, we'll go open the door then. That sounds more important.
Yes, I agree. And then we look inside and see if there's something there, right, Tick?
Of course there's something there.
You know what I mean.
His eyes glint and shimmer as he normally does whenever something interesting is in front of him.
Are we all going to open the door without me?
Navi was getting you to open the door.
He shakes his head in agreement. Or nods in this particular case.
There's a pause for a moment as she's just kind of like processing that they were gonna wait for her. And she doesn't say anything and she continues walking. Are we going straight there then?
Yeah, let's head there. The others are probably waiting for us.
Alright.
I did want to do one more thing though.
What's that?
Honey, are you with the party now?
Yes.
Erin is just gonna run up and just kind of like open her arms, kind of like just is not sure if you want to hug or not. Like, it's just kind of like what I do with the people who join. Would you like a friendship hug?
She just kind of looks at you like, what the fuck is happening right now? And then she kind of like sighs and then like goes in for the hug.
All right, Erin gives you like a big hug. It's like, okay, we are now friends. Congratulations, and you're also part of the party.
The future leader of our country, ladies and gentlemen. The hugs for everyone motto.
Yup.
Esteban thinks that is a hard no.
You've already been hugged, my dude. You can't resist it now.
No, not the hug, just the leading of the country.
Everyone will give a hug to every citizen and a chicken in every pot.
As you guys are all at the door waiting for the others, Ragnar's kind of looking at this door. He's like, this door doesn't seem like too much.
Yeah, you'd be amazed.
Can this door be explained to me visually?
So the door it's got like several circles on the inside of it. I think 8? Or is it 9? However many damage types there is a circle for each, and then in the middle there's this solid kind of clockwork kind of circle. And if one were to utilize a spell on the door, one of the rings would begin to hum and glow with energy. The door itself is pretty large enough for honestly like an adult dragon to go through.
Meaning there's a dragon behind this door.
That's not what that means, but
It's about to.
yeah, 8 circles. There are strange runes kind of put up all over the sides and along. They're Voan in nature.
Voan in nature.
Yep.
Did I read these the last time I was there?
I don't remember if you did or didn't. They basically just, because Ragnar can speak Voan and read it, they basically just confirm methods to open the door, which is using all the kinds of damage properties.
Alright.
So, yeah, Cinder would arrive with the rest of them as she kind of sees everyone. Are we opening the door then right now?
I would imagine so. Imagine Psychic's not on. And oh yeah, Force and Psychic. That's the other two we're forgetting.
Force and Psychic are not used.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
Psychic would make no sense because it's a door.
Force makes sense because it's like at least like the middle point, but you know, this is definitely a more elemental aspect of the other planes rather than
So,
Do you even have all this to do this?
well, Victor has poison.
Cinder
Incense
has
there.
all
Yes.
as like 5 with.
Yeah, Cinder's got the elemental ball, so. Yeah,
Okay.
Palani has nothing.
And Victor also
Esteban
has
has
thunder and
nothing.
fire, so we have them all. And then with our clerics, the only thing we were missing was necrotic damage.
Ayla's
Who
always
has
had that.
radiant?
You didn't say you did at the time. I think you were still keeping the fact you had divine magic hidden.
No,
That-
she said she could do both.
At the time, that was what we were missing. We were missing a clerical magic. You did not speak up as Ayla for that. I remember that distinctly.
Oh wait, was she there?
Maybe you weren't there. You might.
Yeah.
Yeah, either you weren't there or you didn't say, but either or, because that was the thing. We were missing a cleric. Like
Oh,
that was.
she's always had that. Whoops.
Do we remember what leveled spells these needed?
Level
Two.
1
In-
or
Yeah,
Level
level 1
two.
or above.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
yeah, cantrips wouldn't work. It had to be level 1 or above.
Cool, because Cinder used all her fire.
I mean, you can always do it the next day, so you have full spells too.
Yeah.
No, that's.
Victor has fireball, so it doesn't matter.
Cinder would say, perhaps we should try things that perhaps we have the least chance of perhaps working. So if they don't work, then there's not much use in trying anything else.
So, Travis, is it the low level first level spell first?
Perhaps. No one else has acid, correct?
9. So I have the poison.
Alright, I will try with acid, and she's going to form a ball of fire and immediately transform it into this ball of acid and just force it into the door. I will roll. That is a spell that does not exist.
Cinder
Good
cast blank.
Mind blank.
Door locks forever as you cast blank upon it.
Okay, so the spell, this is one of those broken things that will not cast, but it's alchemical orb with acid. Like,
Okay, so you use
Second level.
your spell and you put it, and like the seventh ring, the seventh ring out glows a kind of a murky green.
That's such a good sign. I will cast the Ray of Sickness. Yeah! So that's poison damage. Cast
The eighth ring casts turns into a brighter.
I guess I do inflict wounds.
Okay, the fourth ring is kind of a grayish black as it glows.
I am.
I'll do Thunderwave.
Okay, the sixth ring glows kind of a grayish white.
Victor. Fireball!
Cinder will just stand in the way.
Just absorbs it. Oh, it's so good.
Thanks for the meal.
So the third ring glows red.
Cinder seems to be a little upset that she doesn't get to cast a fire spell.
Lightning bolt.
Okay, the first ring glows a kind of a tealish blue.
What are we
Do-
missing?
Do we
Holy.
need cold damage?
Ice.
Yeah, we
Ice
nice.
and
She'll
and
form
radiant.
an ice orb as the fire just kind of melts away into ice.
There's acid missing.
No, that was the
No, we
first
had
one we
acid.
did.
No, she
Yeah,
It's
we
radiant
radiant.
and cold that you still need.
yeah.
So,
And
we
do
just did the
we-
cold.
Oh, we
Um,
did cold?
Yeah, he's just
Yes.
alchemical orb cold.
Twin raises his hand and touches the
Okay.
door as the dirt that he had coated in his hand begins to shimmer with a white light, and he just kind of.
I don't believe I've ever healed the door before.
No, it's radiant damage.
Radiant damage?
Yeah, you'll need a guiding bolt this.
Well,
He literally looks as if you guys literally told that, and he turns his open hand into a fist as he projects a guiding bolt directly.
Okay, and with that, the fifth ring glows another bluish color, and the second ring, I don't know, glows, and all the colors begin to seep into this center part where it kind of swirls around almost like a rainbow type of deal, and then it spins counterclockwise for about a minute before it finally clicks and it starts to slide up just slowly.
Cinder stands at the front of the door, just ready to get in.
Okay, action woman.
It takes a few minutes for it to open all the way, but you see a staircase go down for a little ways. It's pretty dark and it's very weird. There's not a speck of dust on the other side of this.
Well, this is interesting.
this place, it seems to be old, but it is not.
You know what? Give me a moment. I'm going to look around. Victor wants to check this hallway for traps.
Cinder's already starting to walk through.
You know what, Cinder? Maybe you should take a look.
It is fine.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess we can always reforge you.
If you need to throw traps, I should probably. Oh dear, she's gone.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Okay.
Cinder, you head down the stairs, and before you is a very long hallway, probably about 360 feet long. It is cast with a very bright light, and there seems to make me another perception.
You didn't even make one the first time going down. Oop. 13.
There seems to be on the other end of the hallway a small room that you're unsure of its purpose. It seems
down.
almost like a dead end.
She just keeps walking forward.
Cinder, what do you see down there?
As Jubei's jogging up behind.
There's not really anything down here except the room. Seems like a dead end.
Well, I imagine there must be something to that route then. They wouldn't lock a door for nothing.
Do you walk into the hallway?
Yes.
Oh god.
As you step into the hallway, a door behind you begins to shut, and a door at the end of the hallway begins to shut. And you see this bright kind of white beam cast across the end of the hallway, and it seems to be coming towards you.
What kind of beam?
It's a bright beam,
Okay.
like a laser beam.
Is it like Cinder and Jubei are trapped between two walls?
As far as I'm aware, only Cinder is in the hallway.
Yeah, Jubei, the door probably slammed in front of Jubei's face is what happened.
Bad things are occurring.
Might not get to inspect the brain.
Won't be able to inspect anything in a second.
We'll be able to inspect it, it's just gonna be very messy.
Dodge the things like the gift says, and then...
She's going to use spider climb and see if she can just walk alongside the wall to evade them.
Well, the first one is, as it begins to head towards you, it kind of spins and separates into three beams now. Two of them are pretty close to the wall. You're gonna have to try to, acrobatics your way through them,
Oh god.
as they're moving pretty quickly.
How
This is
far
what
away?
happens when the wizard walks in recklessly.
How far away is she from the rest of us?
power hungry.
She
Here.
went all the way down the stairs, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Nobody else but Jubei fought.
Guys, I need some assistance down here.
Others come down. Davius
running.
wall is just like, well, she's dead.
Tick
Can-
rolls
Possibly.
his eyes before he runs down there. Twin does as well.
Can she try to like analyze the pattern of the beams to try and help her weave her way through with spider climb?
Maybe after the first set.
Okay.
They're moving pretty quickly.
So I just roll
Acrobatics.
Oh no.
How thick is this wall that's blocking us?
It's a pretty thick door.
At the door.
Yeah. There's like a little bit of glass at the end of it so you can look inside and watch.
No.
Cinder, as you move, you narrowly dodge out of the way of one of the beams, but you see as it like touches part of like one of your like little shoulder things, it just cuts through the metal with the.
Cinder!
What the fuck?
Shatter.
Quickly looking over the door to oh, never mind.
I'm gonna try to shatter it, see if the thing will crumble.
The door is pretty resistant to the shadow.
Looking over the door quickly, can Ayla find anything to undo the lock?
Yeah, I was about to say,
Make an
can
investigation.
Tick maybe investigate this as well?
Yeah, both of you can do it.
Alright.
Cinder, another pair of lasers is coming your way now.
Is it potentially that I could use my like thieves or tinkerers tools in this particular?
You're
wondering.
kind of investigating the door, not trying. You don't know if there's
Okay.
a lock yet.
You're not
Okay.
proficient with investigation?
I am
No.
not. Oh, forget that +3. My bad.
So it's a 17 still.
Yeah.
Do you see anything?
As you are looking over the door, Ayla, you're a little freaked out,
Very freaked out.
not able to
Just
really
tired.
determine anything. But is it Tick looking?
Yep.
Tick, you notice at the top of the door, you're a little too short to reach it. There seems to be some kind of mechanism up there.
I'm not too short to reach it. What do you mean? Tick looks down. Tick points up, goes ahead and taps his bird and has it apply that same flight salve as before, and he goes up to get it.
Bloop.
I need another acrobatics really quick.
Me?
From who?
Yeah, from Cinder.
Ah!
Don't fail. Don't fuck
Don't
up.
fail. Don't.
I said
Oh.
don't fuck up.
It's getting very hard in here as you try to jump out of the way. This time it gets a bit of your arm, just kind of just slicing through the metal without much of a
Oh my
problem.
If a trap has been spotted on the door, please give the rogue the tool.
Tick is
I'm
just
just
proficient.
Tick is
Um,
just
The mechanism on the door seems to have 4 glowing buttons.
What?
What do you see up there, Tick?
He holds up a 4, and then he thinks real hard what the fuck these buttons mean. Can I decipher anything from them?
What languages do you speak?
For Tick, he understands Common, Gnomish, and
And what?
Voan, I think. The
Voan?
V one. Yeah, the one that you had mentioned from before that Ragnar also speaks.
Okay. It's simply labeled 1, 2, 3, 4 in Vone.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Mhm. Seems
anything
to
that
be
I've seen.
Perhaps a combination of sorts might be needed.
Okay. Is there anything that I've seen before that mimics, or that anything that I've seen before upon finding out this door that kind of hints at that?
You'd have to go back up and look.
You'd have to check. You with your sensitive buttons! Victor's gonna run up and investigate to see if he can find any kind of numbers.
Yeah, Twin was just gonna start flapping an arm at you like, go, 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 go.
Visit!
I like to take out descending stun days.
So, Cinder's dead.
Aiden, we might have opened the door and now we're stuck with a Voan puzzle that might kill Cinder.
Oh, what?
It's I hold the sending stone up so Victor or Tick can so Victor can communicate what's going on.
Victor just snatches the orb as he runs up. Do you know any nursery rhymes or anything that requires the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 and forward?
Thanks for a moment. Well, if I'll just give you the numbers. Try 4, 2, 3, 1.
4, 2, 3, 1.
Tick enters those in immediately.
Cinder, how far into the hallway are you?
She would have just kept going.
She would have kept going?
Yeah, she would have, noticing this, she would just okay, it's either I press on it just gets worse and worse, so she just keeps going into the hallway.
Didn't both sides shut down on you?
Yeah, both
was it
sides
both
did
sides?
shut down. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she can't even see the rune?
Yeah,
Nope.
the other door closed.
She should
as
be
you-
looking for a way out in here.
It's a pretty small hallway, just kind of like the Resident Evil hallway. As the numbers are inputted in, the door slides open, and you see another pattern of lasers coming at you, Cinder. This time it spins, and it turns into a little grid, and it's chasing you down. I need you to just do what you can to run away.
Asen killed Cinder.
Oh, the door's not down?
No, the door opened.
On which side?
The side
Rune
of
side
everybody
or-
else.
Okay, side of everyone else. She is
Yep.
expeditious retreating and double dashing.
It's a little surprising as the grid lasers are able to kind of keep up almost. It's a little
Okay.
terrifying. But you're able to get out, and right before they seem to go through the door, they just shut off and stop.
Okay, so that was a bad idea, yeah?
Yeah, maybe we should talk to Azen about what's going on here.
Tick is just going to rapidly start pressing. He's gonna just go ahead and press 1, 1, 1, 1.
I
The ultimate combination.
believe in that moment, I believe I felt something, a little bit of what you called fear. I'm not quite sure. In any
Yeah.
case,
In any case, perhaps you should let me take a look to see if there's any traps in the way this time, or maybe Ada could deactivate them? Yeah, Ada?
Yeah, no, right now she is right up next to Cinder, looking her over for damage.
Tick starts just walking around and placing mending spells over.
yeah, a bit of a shoulder plate's just cut off, and part of a arm, was it?
Yeah, you didn't lose any limbs or anything. I wasn't going to do that to you, but part of the forearm is gone. You kind of look like Deku in his messed up arm.
Deku!
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Tick is just taking its time repairing these aspects.
You may well tap Victor on the back of the head and goes, you go in there and look the best you can and guidance Victor as he's going to investigate to see if he can figure out how this trap works.
I'm gonna take a hold of the sending stone again.
Victor, perhaps that was a little rash. Not as he looks over towards Cinder. Yes, try your best in trying to garner whatever is happening, and he is going to bardic inspiration as well.
Damn. Okay, come on. At 20.
Also, Aiden, can you stay
Oh
on the
god,
line,
23
please?
plus 3 plus it's a D8 or a D6 for you
Yeah,
right now?
Yeah.
Ah,
Lol.
so 27
Seven.
total for investigation.
Okay, here's what I will tell you about the. I don't have the next part ready,
Oh, okay.
which is why this is here. It seems that there's a special kind of alloy on the sides of the hallways here that are impervious to being cut by the lasers, but you are not sure what kind of alloy this is.
Okay,
Off the
so
trap?
It is possible. No, the trap is the lasers. But if the lasers cut through, Warforged metal so easily, you think you can cut through, standard metal pretty easily. Which means whatever metal this hallway is made out of is impervious, and it might be apt to ask Unit,
Oh,
who is one of the
shoot.
caretakers of this place.
Someone get you stupid robot!
I wonder if I could use this metal in my own form.
Tig kind of perks up and is like, robot?
Yes, a little robot. Unit? Didn't you meet Unit yet, Tick?
Cinder will start walking away from the corridor and go look for Unit.
Okay,
And-
make me an investigation.
Oh, will I ever roll anything worth? No.
That's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but it's a running theme with Cinder that she doesn't roll anything higher than.
Well, if she continues to walk mindlessly into giant corridors, then I think she deserves it.
I'm just playing a character, man.
What's your perception?
1.
Then you at least have some sense!
She has no sense of it.
Angry.
So
Power.
you're looking around the place trying to find Unit. He's a pretty small robot. You're not quite able to find him just yet.
Alright, she comes back. Can someone help me look for the smell?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll give you a hand.
Is this perhaps not the best time? After everything that happened, Cinder got injured pretty badly. It might be good if
I'm
we
not-
save this for another day.
Injured badly would be losing a limb. I am mainly grazed.
I think so. The fact of the matter is we look into this and see what is going on. And, worst case scenario, we just have, nothing occurs. It perhaps it's not a bad idea so to let the door closed again in case one of the visitors come in here and, get cut in half. Maybe we should put like a velvet rope or something saying, do not enter.
When a moment is available, we should push on. There are still things to acknowledge, no?
Gosh, that's fair. Maybe we should take care of this in the morning. We're a bit spent using all our magic to get the door open already, and there's big traps. There might be something dangerous in there.
What if the door closes behind us?
Yes, then we use the spells again the next morning.
Okay. And I'm just gonna quickly look at the sending stone. I am so sorry, Asen, if I woke you up or anything.
It's fine. Did what I gave Victor, do what you need. Take that as a yes.
What? Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
He said it's fine. Did what he give Victor do it you need?
Yeah, it kind of saved Cinder's life. Thank you so much.
Huh. Interesting.
What does that even mean?
I'll tell it to you some other time.
Oh, okay.
Sure, that was good. So we will have to take the break from that, but in any case, Cinder, since we're going to have to wait a couple of days, do you want to head to the lab now?
Sure.
Okay, come on, Tick. Cass, of course, if you would like to join us.
Cass has already just been waiting, probably at the top of the stairs. She didn't go in.
What are you guys doing at the lab?
Oh,
They're opening up my brain. Or
What?
lack thereof.
He's just curious to see if there's a human brain in there of some sort.
Ayla immediately walks up to you, Victor, and sticks a finger in your face and is like, you are not opening up her head.
He's not gonna open it up. He's gonna do non-invasive surgery.
And how are you going to do that? Are you a surgeon? No.
Well,
Tick
you want to
points at
have-
himself and stands proudly.
You see? He's got the best body surgeon in the world.
And Ayla, what are you talking about? It's not a person. It's a machine. There's no problem with it having to have a surgeon.
I very much disagree. Cinder is very much a person. I don't mean to speak out of line, but I have to put my foot down for that. Cinder, just like the rest of us, I would not let anyone do any invasive brain surgery on for no other reason, simply for science. I am sorry.
Tick just points over towards Ayla and just says,
Dense.
You speak the truth, brother.
I believe it is probably necessary to know what exactly is going on. I do not know myself what is in there, whether it is complete forged of metal or perhaps there is a brain. I would very much like to find out.
Perhaps there is a brain. I would very much like to find out.
I'm sure that there are better ways than to do that, Cinder. This is very sudden and careless.
This is not careless. Me and Tick are the most careful, yeah?
You are not.
Well, we're the most curious.
Cinder, please. At the very least, just give us some time. I'm not saying that this has to be completely swept off the table, but allow some research to be done, or
Tick just
people with
looks
better
Tick just looks annoyed to where now, at a good half-second delay, he's just saying the exact same things that Ayla is saying.
Ayla flinches, this look of embarrassment coming to her face, but she shakes it off, and she's being very stubborn about this thing, though.
Ayla, if you are worried, you can come watch if you so wish.
That's not the problem.
But I mean, the first step is not to do cutting the head open or anything. I was going to do some, preliminary stuff, check it for some magical effects, or, do the knock on the head test to see if the head is hollow.
She looks like she's gonna waver for a second just because there's a lot of pressure of everyone disagreeing with her, but she again shakes her head and looks at you, Cinder, and takes your hand, looks at you very imploringly. It's just like,
please. I'm not saying never to do this, but just better preparation, please.
What? We sterilize the room?
I'm not talking to you. Please.
I'm not talking to you.
Cass is just going to walk over to them and is just like ignoring the two little ones at the moment. Sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
No. Ayla, I will tell you everything that we'll be doing, and it is not going to be cutting open its head at the moment, of course. If it concerns you as much as it does, then I will make sure that this is a possible thing that we can do, and make sure that her head doesn't have anything sensitive or anything that could be harmed in it. And we'll make sure to do this so we will be safely not hurting her. And I'll tell you everything and give you notes on everything that we will be doing, if that will suit your worry.
Tick just raises a sign and it just says, "Who the fuck does she think we are?"
Yeah, I know, right? Just a total spoiler sport.
He begins to mimic the sounds and motions of a monkey and then just looks towards Ayla with a shrug and a pissed off look. Like, is that what we are? Is that what we are?
Dick, there's no need to be insulting of the girl.
There's
She's
no
just
need
trying.
to be insulting of the girl.
Ragnar just arches a brow. Tick. That one's good at charades.
Rods.
He just looks towards Ragnar. It's dense.
No,
In any
not
case-
quite, friend.
I'm trying to play the both sides of the argument here. Ayla, this is something that Cinder has wanted to look into for some time. Perhaps it will help her find out whatever she needs to know about herself. I know you are concerned, and I'm sure everyone else here knows what they're doing. But at the end of the day, it is Cinder's decision.
Twin kind of walks
Cinder
over.
hasn't even said her decision. It hasn't really even had the chance to speak yet, because everyone just wants to insult me at this point. She turns her attention to Cinder and is just like, what are your thoughts on this?
I was hesitant at first, but I'd very much like to find out what exactly is going on. I have no recollection of anything from before I was created, and I keep getting the feeling that perhaps there's been something. I'd
See?
very much like to find out what that is.
See? It's not like she's doing it against her will. This is with consent.
Again, Ayla ignores Victor, her attention very much on Cinder right now, and looking at her face like very carefully and is
Like I mentioned before, I'm not saying you can't ever look into it. At the very least, so are you sure that you want this to be done by people who are really not treating you like a living thing?
Twin just makes the motion of pulling up a sleeve before walking towards Ayla. Slaps her on the leg. It feels like absolutely nothing.
Before Tick can get over to Ayla, you see Cass just stare at you with disappointment and almost hatred for once. This is the most emotion she's ever shown.
What is
Towards
everyone
Tick.
feeling towards cats?
Tick
Everin?
looks over towards Cass, and he's like thoroughly peeved. His feathers are standing up and everything. And he just goes ahead and rapidly and flashing, almost to the point where it's like difficult to catch up, like subtitles are a little bit too quickly. It more or less goes through this montage of we are going to be careful. It's not like we're doing this without her consent. Everything about this was calculated. Do you think that I'm a monkey or something, that I'm not able to do something like this? It's exactly our type of work that would be able to do such a thing.
She is just worried and doesn't understand, so I'm trying to explain it to her so she can understand what we are doing.
Tick looks angrily in between the both, and then just kind of shrugs before, with the salve still lasting, he just kind of sits.
Cinder just kind of looks everyone on high emotions. I'm not quite sure why you're all getting worked up. This is my issue. I feel like there is a lot of anger, hate, and
Everybody's. Don't worry about it, Cinder. Everybody's just under the high stress of the situation. As I said, we will be careful and do the utmost respect for this. As I said, I think of Cinder as a person. I just want... Cinder had a question. I had an answer to the question. This is the best and most logical way to figure out the answer.
Tick holds his hands over towards Victor, like, see?
Oh, okay. Just one moment. Cinder, could you please come with me for a second? Just a short talk, please.
I don't trust you. You're going to use your magic on her.
very well.
Ignoring everyone, she's gonna very gently take Cinder's wrist and tug her up and away from everyone.
Tick just creates a very quiet.
And with that,
Oh,
Oh, who we lose? Oh, Cinder's a...
Oh god, Tick is so mad.
So's
Cass
Victor.
is just Yeah, Cass is just gonna look between Victor and Tick. Like, the once just disappointment is just off, and she's just giving them both a neutral stare. And
You know what, Tick? We could always get a steak.
He just creates the sound out of his mouth, the sound of a steaming kettle. And he's very much he just looks over towards Victor and just he lifts his sign, and all it says in just big words is just insulted. And he kind of folds his arms in sort of a power.
may I speak to you two about this?
What is it, Cash?
I don't think she was trying to insult us. It's just that she doesn't know what we do or understand. I'm hoping to try to explain to her.
You listen to me, Cash. The insult was there, but it was mostly directed to me. The fact of the matter is, she doesn't trust us. She's so much in the needy of making sure everybody's safe that no risks must be taken.
Tick holds his hands up to that and taps his sign again, and it just says stubborn over and over.
Because you keep insulting her and don't explain yourself and what you're going to do.
We was explaining ourselves. She just wasn't listening.
He raises his hand again.
You guys explained it really badly.
He looks towards her with a deadpan stare, and then points at his beak, and then raises his hands like a "what the fuck am I supposed to do?"
That's why I was trying to explain to her and give her everything that I was trying to.
Oh, and even though you gave all of that, she still went to Shindo and said, "No, you're not going to do it. Here's why," and then walked off with her.
Because you both kept going on insulting.
No, it's because she wasn't willing to let us have our say in the matter. She thinks her opinion's the only one that matters.
He raises his sign again, and it just says "willing ignorant," and just like a crossed out equal sign, understanding on the other side. Or a lack of understanding. So in other words, willing ignorance does not equal willing to understand.
I believe you two are the ignorant ones in this case, and I must apologize on your behalf.
Yeah? And why do you say that? Because you think she's a smart one? Because she wants to be kind and gentle? You don't even think Cinda is a person!
I'm not used to Warforges being people. The ones I have met have not as much stability and mind as she does.
Well, that's why we want to know whether she is a Warforge or the person's mind is inside the body. And that was what the surgery was supposed to be about.
And then Tick opens his mouth and begins to replay Ayla's complaints and everything, and playing a little bit with the pitch as much as he can before just kind of tapping his sign again. And it's just, you can't teach stubbornness. You've tried, but she clearly doesn't want to listen.
If both of you have tried, then let me try without interference next time. That's all I ask.
Because, again, taps the sign again, and just because you're totally gonna get through to her with several outlines and underlines underneath.
At least let me try. If it doesn't work, then nothing wrong will happen. There's nothing to lose.
See, I disagree. The fact that she was able just to bark off with Cinda without the rest of us is crap. And in fact...
He's typing. I see you.
I was going to listen in.
Actually,
but does Tick have that ability as well?
I believe I'm able. Yeah, because my little homunculus has the ability to perceive and stealth. So
I believe you need to add Nano, maybe.
I will at Nano.
Yeah, but seeing you guys do that, Cass is not going to be interested in doing this anymore, and is just going to probably walk off to Jubei or something.
Okay.
Tick, as he sees this, just raises he raises his sign again, and is just upstanding citizen. And I believe my little birdie is a +4.
Mine's a +3 at advantage.
Damn, that's good.
Oh, nice!
This is something.
I love how much Victor and Tick have in common.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like,
dear.
a very large part of his entire argument is that, I mean, admittedly, Tick's pretty selfish, but it's just, he felt like everything that she was saying was just a big fucking huge blow to his ego.
Yeah, I was just like saying, like, they can't be trusted, they're pathetic.
Like, the monkey thing, that wasn't directed towards her, that was directed, like, is that what you view us as? Just
No,
some
exactly.
brainless monkeys with sticks and tools? We're scientists, and I will be treated as such.
Exactly, it's like, that's how Victor looks at it too. It's like, we were going to take all the necessary precautions.
I mean, imagine. I mean, this is just me giving us a little bit of an insight, but
And Cass's entire thing is that she's trying to explain to Ayla what they were doing and trying to reassure her that what they were doing was fine, because some people don't understand science and they need to get this reassurance that everything.
Victor knows
fine.
for a fact there was nothing you could say that would change her mind.
and
Cass
Tick,
doesn't know this.
Yeah, I know.
yeah, Tick doesn't know that either, but he has a different reason as to why. I mean, very much it's just like, you know, she's going to continue to be a fucking she's going to continue to have a stick up her ass, but there's other reasons why.
That's why Cass is trying her best to see what she can do.
Yeah, no, that's admirable. Tick still is just like, okay, now you're not as cool. Fuck you. But your dog can stay.
Yeah, but Victor's more about the fact that he has had this argument with Ayla enough that he knows that it's just because it's something Ayla doesn't want to have happen, and she will make sure it doesn't happen because it's what Ayla wants. He's had this
And
argument
Tick,
with her
I mean-
so many times that there is nothing you could say that would change her mind. She will argue to the death to try
And
to get
Tick's-
someone on her side.
And in Tick's case, it's just like, this is just a bit of an insight into his story. But, you know, he's a 3-foot bird person. When people see that, they're just like, oh, okay, this oversized fucking freak thing seems to be all that. Even though he's incredibly fucking smart, he oftentimes get underestimated. So you can imagine how he feels whenever his intelligence is questioned, and that's
And don't
exactly
worry,
what Ayla did.
Cass-
That triggered him so hard.
Cass would have probably been in your same situation, Victor, but there's a reason why she's acting a bit
Oh, I
different.
figured.
Oh yeah.
Her own backstory kind of ties in with it, and I'm like, I can't wait because it's going to be super funny.
Oh yeah.
I love the fact though
Excited.
that Victor and Tick are just like, that's it. That's the other reason I think Victor and Tick like straight up are best buddy bros is because Vic looked at Tick and went, "You're smart. I don't give a shit what you are. You were my equal intelligence. Let's talk, buddy."
Yeah, like I remember when I had explained how Tick thinks of everybody in my voice.
Yeah.
The only person who had something positive to say towards me. That's it.
It was Victor. Yeah. It's like I like Victor.
Yeah.
Was there any RP that went on?
A little bit. Basically, Victor and Tick were arguing about how Cinder just walked off with.
And Cass was kind of scolding them.
Yeah.
And Esteban would be like, guys, come on, just have a civil discussion.
Yeah, Cass is wanting to go talk to Ayla later. She she understands the property isn't the best time, but she does want to go talk.
You would see Cinder and Ayla making their way back down.
Yeah, Illa returns, clutching her symbol with like white knuckle tightness and keeping her eyes down on her feet. She speaks directly to specifically Tick and Victor. Is just like,
If you harm her or hurt her or kill her or anything like that, you will have many words from me.
and
For the
she
love of
runs.
Pete, who do you think we are?
Nope, she runs.
Tick repeats that exact same thing. He's creating very irritated thundering noises from storms he's heard.
S1 would just like push past everyone. I'll go get her.
Yeah, okay,
Twin-
you do that.
Twin follows suit. He didn't know what else to say about this conversation as it was very rampant, but now that people are running, he's just like, oh shit. Twin's following close behind us.
Tick, Cinder didn't run off. Estevan ran off. Victor and Tick or Twin is. Sorry, yeah.
Or no, that's Twin.
You might be able to hear Esteban mutter something under his breath.
Give him. Let me percept that then.
What do I roll? Do you have stealth?
Cass wouldn't be running, but she'd be just trying to.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeet. You'd probably hear him say, oh, I left Cravena to get away from the drama. Why is this following me here?
God, he's literally that one celebrity or that one person. It's like, oh my god, drama can't help but follow me everywhere. Also, that person snoops in all of the drama.
Yeah, literally.
Drama follows me everywhere, despite sticking my nose right in it.
I just can't find my way out.
Why do dogs keep biting me? I just shove my hand down their throat.
Oh my god.
You're gonna find him at the surgery. He's definitely interested in learning what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, guys, chill. Let's just have a civil discussion. Does she want to? She doesn't want it,
And-
but I'd really like to see it.
Just by the way, Cass is just walking. She isn't running over, but Cass is just taking her time. She does want to speak with Ayla later at a later date, maybe after they're done with their whatever they want to do. But she does want to.
Okay, everyone, let's get ready for the surgery. Everybody, those who are not participating, please get behind the class and watch with interest. It's imagine he does the whole doctor-student thing where they got the whole glass thing. Is there Victor and Tick and Cass are up in
they
their
just
doctor
stand.
gear with their sterilized gloves and masks?
Halfway through his speech, Cinder has already walked off.
It's a pretty not super furnished lab.
I know, I was just using it as comical effect, but yeah, it's got the basics we need.
Pretty much everything in this castle just has the bare basics.
Yeah.
Ayla just straight up ran, right?
She straight up ran.
Esteban was taking a speed walk pace.
With the speed of what she is.
90 feet.
Meanwhile, Twin is a fucking cryptid and is sprinting because he doesn't know how to move normal.
I just love imagining that happening. Just
where would I think she would run to?
Is this normal for your group?
Unfortunately, I would hate to say yes, this is fairly average day in this castle. To my great annoyance at times.
Jubei,
Yes, Evelyn.
they were really mean to her.
I know. Don't worry. I mean...
Can you? I don't want them to hurt her like that.
From a distance, Tick just looks like a ball of black fluff. Angry.
I don't want them to do that to each other. That isn't what we're supposed to do.
Don't worry. I will make sure I have a chat with everyone.
Please?
I will. Don't care. Don't worry, Evelyn. I'll get this sorted out. It was a bit on everyone's side, I believe, but it is something we need to discuss.
Mm-hmm.
I
new
think
case.
everyone's emotions are still high from that tournament.
Probably partly, I guess. Not to mention Cinder almost being sliced in half by laser beams.
Literally no reaction to it other than minor fear.
Yeah, like, this could be bad, but
I could die.
I could
Okay.
die. That would be inconvenient.
Pretty much.
Evren would go over to Victor and Tick as you're as you're preparing, and just like kind of would want to get their attention.
Oh, yes, Evelyn, what is it?
I was just wondering if I could maybe speak with you two for a moment before you start.
Oh, of course. One moment, Cinder. We will be back in sein sec.
Alright.
Tick sighs, but kind of goes on through with
Well, walking
pushing
by,
down.
as you guys walk by, Davi's just been like quietly watching all this, just out of like watching entertainment. Basically.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Imagine Davi's got like the tub of popcorn just.
basically.
Flicking through the channels and she's like, oh wait, what's this?
Yeah, like best soap
Yeah, just-
opera ever.
Just leaning against the wall with her arms crossed as the three of you guys walk by. She just has this like devilish little grin on her face. It's just like, and I thought I could.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about that. I was just like, Davia absolutely eating up how fucking petty Tick.
But what did you say, Nick? I didn't hear you.
I thought I could be mean.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, Tick and Victor when they get angry. Ah.
I don't want to be rude or anything, but I'm not saying that your skills are bad. Like they're awesome. They're things that I can never do, but I'm a kind of person who has no idea how this works or has any real idea about it, and I was just wondering if you could maybe try to explain it to me, I guess. And
Oh,
I'm
of
just
course.
really,
He pats
really
you on the
worried
hand.
about her.
Okay, the fact of the matter is there is going to be very little to and no surgery at all. We are just going to take a peek about its head. I have several ways of doing this, including tubes and other subjects. If the tubes prove to be unsuccessful, we have the proper cutting tools with Tick here.
And Tick obviously has a tinkerer set, same as Victor,
Yep.
because we're both proficient with tinkering tools. Fist pump.
Nope. They literally do that mid-sentence as if it was rehearsed.
That we will then take a delicate procedure on with the utmost care with one assisting the other to make sure that there is no harm or cause and slowly make an incision and see what is inside. After the procedure is done, Tick will use the mending spell to heal up over the wound, and Jube or some other person for physical damage, if there is any, which we assume there will be none, will be able to heal the ability over. Of course, if something does go wrong, we do have those with healing magic nearby in order for us to have the ability to keep the patient safe and sound. The plus side is Cinder does not feel any sort of pain or physical harm, so in that way we don't have to worry about there being a jerk-knee reaction, which is usually what causes the problems. So I would say with all things considered, there is almost a 0% chance of anything going wrong, and the reward for such a procedure would mean Cinder would know more about who she is, which is what she asked me to do.
Tick raises his hand and kind of goes ahead and taps a sign, and it essentially just says, technically it's 0%. Alchemy is a bridge between science and aspects of magic, which is what I specialize. I know how to heal people as I do fix machines.
See, so there is nothing to worry about. Between me and Tick, we are able to do the bestest of the sciences.
But isn't she like an advanced kind of thing? I suppose. What if it has something that you guys probably don't know? I'm not saying that she might, but what if she does?
He shakes his head before he goes ahead and takes out the bird from before. And at first, the outside appearance is very much mechanical. But what he goes ahead and does is he goes ahead and takes off a little bit of the plating, and you will find that there is actual remnant of what seems to be bone a little bit of sinew. It's very clean, that being said, albeit being somewhat graphic, before placing the plating back in, and the bird kind of flitters around. And then he goes ahead and looks back over towards her and kind of shakes his head, and it's just taps the sign again and says, no such thing as too complex. And as I said, alchemy is the bridge between such a thing. If anything, I'm the most qualified here that could handle someone like her.
And I understand the biology of the individual body very, very well. Like I said, between the two of us, we have a lot to go for.
When do we begin?
Oh, yes, of course. Right now, Shinda. Let us get this ready. I hope you all, your mind is set at ease, Everin.
Can I stay here?
Of course, you may watch as much as you like.
Alright, I'm just gonna go over and just hold Cinder's hand and just...
Okay, Tick. Let's get cracking.
She would look down at Everin and... Are they checking your brain as well?
No, usually when people are doing something like this, they usually have someone else with them. And
Do they?
Yeah. And it's like emotional support.
Tick kind of shrugs, thinking about technically speaking, if it's throughout the entire thing, it becomes a kind of a sanitary problem. And then I realize that I'm gonna have to go ahead and wash these two down, which I suppose I could technically do, but
just spray him with the hose. But
Tick nods before sending his bird.
With magic, if that will make you feel better, Tick.
Tick goes ahead, and out of his fingertips, he creates the little sparkles that normally comes from prestidigitation before wiping them away rapidly and kind of shaking his head before he goes ahead and taps his drone again. And out of it comes this pleasant-smelling spray that is applied over both Cinder and her and Everin before out of the bird. It goes ahead and kind of flies in front of your face, and with a bit of force, it kind of knocks your head back just like a tiny bit. A white mask slaps over your mouth.
Ow!
You can still talk through it and everything, but
I mean, can I be told before that happens? What was okay?
Tick kind of shrugs and just kind of looks towards everyone.
Okay, everybody, let's get this ready and go. So, Nano, what are we doing for rolls here?
As Exposition Lord, I deem you use your Tinkers.
I will assist
for the
Tick to
time.
give him advantage because
Lovely.
I am proficient with Tinkerer's tools.
And I believe artificers have expertise, if I'm not mistaken. So, 1 second.
So who's in the room right now? I believe Victor, Tick, Davia, and Everett.
And Jubei. There's no way Jubei's letting this go unsupervised.
Okay.
Oh, thank God for assistance.
Oh my gosh.
This is why Tick was so insulted.
Mind you, if you didn't have Victor's assistance, you might have just killed Cinder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my
Would
God!
have been
Please
fine.
try
We
not
could
to
have
kill
just
my
mended
friends.
her brain back together.
Why?
You guys are not going to do this to my friend.
Cinder's IQ
Okay, but
dropped
like
by
the
25.
the poetic irony of Ayla threatening them, and then it literally the worst case scenario happens.
What if it did
Wonderful.
though? Oh my God!
Well, that didn't happen.
Oh my god.
We can't complain about a 28 roll, though. That's pretty high.
No.
I'd like to think there was the possibility of things going wrong, and the reason why they're both there is so they kind of help each other prevent the worst case possibility.
That's why
Yeah,
doctors have
Alpha-
assistants.
It's because, like, technically speaking, Victor would have more knowledge about, people's bodies, whereas Tick knows more about the basic interaction. It's more like microbiology. And
Yeah.
I was just more thinking based on that roll that there was
Yeah.
during the entire experiment because of that one there was like potential for things to just go terribly wrong and they're like no
Okay.
wait.
Yeah, Victor's like, no, that's don't cut that. Stuff has a spine.
It's like, oh yeah, organs are more sensitive, right? Fuck. Okay.
Everett would be having a heart attack just keeping a hold on Cinder's
Victor
hand.
watches over. Tick pulls out a blowtorch. No, it's just something in
Oh my
How else am I supposed to weld it? Oh wait, there's like flesh here, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, yes. Everett would be having a heart attack, probably maybe even passed out.
I just like the fact that it's like Victor pointing out the Tick, like, okay, no, don't do this. No, okay, this, no.
On the opposite hand, Victor
All right.
coughs on his
So
hand.
you guys were starting with the tubes first.
Yeah, we kind of wanted to start with the tubes to see if that would work, to be able to work them in there with like a spyglass style movement.
Like her ears?
Yeah, try to get through the ears to get in to see if we can get into the cavity to see if there's a brain in there.
I'm gonna say probably not. As far as like that stuff goes, there's like kind of the normal stuff that makes up an ear. And I don't think you can see somebody's brain from looking in their ear canal. Don't think that's how that works.
This is a warforged, though. That doesn't necessarily mean it's built like a human. The fact that there's an eardrum blocking the way indicates there's something more here.
There is an eardrum of sorts.
Okay, so we found that there's an eardrum. I suppose the next step is we'll have to do about the slight surgery on the skull to open it up to see what is inside then, since we cannot just pierce the eardrum without causing serious damage.
Tick excitedly gets his saw.
Scalpel!
No, it literally was a scalpel. It's literally made for cutting open metals, and at first he like looks over towards him like, what? And it's like, just holds up the literal correct.
Oh, okay, I thought she was getting the big one. Yeah, delicate work, okay.
He bats his hand like, no, but then in the back of his mind he thinks of that sweet Wolfie, and he's like, oh yeah, maybe for that one. Anyway.
So make me another Tinker's Tools.
Yeah, that'd be an itch because Victor is still assisting.
Okay. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh yeah, because I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Double nat one. Don't you fucking dare.
20. Still good.
So you take the scalpel and you guys kind of have to find a spot on her head because she's got like this metallic hair, I guess. That's what it is, or is it cables?
It's metallic type hair.
So you kind of have to like find a way around that, and then you grab the scalpel and you're kind of cutting across the metal. It's pretty difficult.
It's actually like the hair itself kind of feels like it's sort of like this fine metal that kind of can be moved around. So it's not like stuck in one place.
Right. So you cut a little portion of the soft outer layer, sort of metal, and you kind of peel it to the side like a little flap. And then you see a different colored metal, which would be the skull.
Twin looks over towards Everin with actually a glint of concern in his eyes, and he raises his hand to motion over, covering.
Yeah,
but
you might
he proceeds through with it.
Everin.
Evelyn? Oh. Ares might be doing something.
Yeah.
But anyway.
As you kind of touch the skull portion, you're used to most parts of her body being, relatively hot. but this part of her body is surprisingly cold.
Well, that's interesting.
Is she powered down at the moment?
She's literally built like a refrigerator, guy.
I don't know. Did they power you down?
Do we even know how to power you down?
I would
Probably.
assume that they would. Yeah.
I mean, at the same point, I don't know if it matters, because does Cinder feel pain?
No.
Then there's no point of powering her down.
Yeah.
Cinder
Yeah,
can remain
that is
motionless.
fair.
The power down
She
would
just
only be,
ignores
we'd be worried about flinching, but if Cinder doesn't flinch due to pain, then this isn't going to affect anything.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Cinder would want to be conscious for this.
Yeah.
I think during brain surgeries they normally keep people conscious anyway.
Yeah, they usually do, because it's dangerous to be comatose during such situations.
Yeah. As funny as it is.
So make me one more Tinker Tools to cut through the skull.
Yeah, it could be
Every
a
single
teach.
one of these motherfuckers, it's scary.
This is the scariest one.
30!
Hi.
That's godlike completion.
Demigod-like. I'm missing one.
So you keep your wings steady as you carefully cut the chunk of skull. You're not sure what's underneath it, but you don't want to risk. As you finally finish the little rectangular part, you're able to feel it kind of give way a little bit. And Victor's able to reach over and kind of grab it and pull it back and away. Cinder, do you want to describe what they see?
Peering through the small panel that you've cut open, which is about what? How big would they say the incision would be?
Enough to be mended, so no more than, what, an inch is a mending spell?
Yeah. What normally is the rest of a body, just various lava flows, heated metal. What you would see is the fleshy part of what seems to be a brain just encased in this really crystalline blue ice. You can almost see just like the steam start to rise out just a little bit of where it's like just out of the hole that you guys created. Well,
That last part? Sorry, wait, that last part?
it's just steam rising out of the hole you guys like
Huh.
opened up.
And it's the entire inside, you said it was a crystalline ice kind of area.
Covering an
Well, from
organic
what you can
brain.
see.
Yeah, covering an
Yeah.
organic brain. So Victor's hunch was right.
Yeah, Tick's eyes just light up again.
Wait, what was it?
We found the brain. A human brain in this machine.
Oh,
I was right. There is a human mind in here.
Well,
Cinder.
an organic. It
Organic.
could be an elf. Could be an elf. Could be
Humanoid, we're
an oak.
assuming. Yeah.
Me
When I say
trying-
human, I mean humanoid. It could be.
Behold a
having-
brain.
Me having to fucking say person instead of human every single time. I hate it.
Yeah, humanoid.
Middle
brain.
finger to those that called Cinder an it.
hey!
That
You
was
know what?
literally
That's the best part.
Cass.
Cass is the one who's the most sympathetic, but he was the one who fucked up.
Yeah, like we were considering Cinder a person. We wanted to know whether or not Cinder had a human mind. Was all. Regardless, we thought of her as a person.
It's like being in such like it's like what would people be calling robots nowadays, she or he. It'd be hard for the transition. They're
True.
just so used to it.
That's fair.
Well, no, yeah. That's fair.
So she never meant to be rude. It's just that she never met anything like Cinder, and this was her job. This is something that she's been around all her life.
So we
Yeah.
found a cyborg. This is
Well.
amazing technology.
Is
Amazing
everything okay?
technology.
Yeah, everything is good. Evelyn, I don't know if you're squeamish, but do you want to take a look?
No!
Okay.
Davia
Yes,
walks
one.
over to look.
Esteban would knock through the door at this point.
like-
What did I miss?
It was literally just like the four of them, and I imagine that Davia just like fucking kicks open the door and walks over. It's like I heard there was things.
No, Davia has always been in there the whole
Jubei
time.
and Davia have been watching this whole time, and I would say Jubei would also want to take a peek, because he does have an inquisitive mind.
I would just like to let y'all know that you have been seeing Tick's hands move with artistic precision.
With Victor's artistic assistance.
That is true. He's
these two
keeping
are-
a good watch.
We have the bro force here.
Davia looks at this and just like, oh, that explains a lot. And kind of stares for a moment. Froze her brows, just like, wait, does he sort of make her like a person?
I think it would very much make her a person, Davia. Not that I didn't think she was one already, but...
Weird look comes to her face, and she's going to back away to the wall.
Cinder, can I have you do a intelligence save really quick?
Yeah. I was just about to ask. Intelligence save? Oh,
Save, yeah.
An
Whiz.
intelligence save first. You can do the other thing.
Can I
okay.
ask why?
This isn't anything super serious.
Okay.
It's a little strange being a warforged and all, as they're all kind of like looking at the brain and everything. Some little bit of pressure here and a little bit of pressure there. The pressure difference kind of does some stuff there, and you get like the taste of peanut butter in your mouth.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Okay.
Tick and Victor are poking.
Not entirely. They're being very artistic with it.
Well, yeah. It's not like they're prodding, but they're
Yeah.
experiment looking. This isn't
I don't
good.
think she has taste buds.
That's
Well,
the
Well, now
weird
she
part
fucking
about
does.
That's it.
Oh.
You don't have to have taste buds for a brain sensory activation.
Yeah.
Is Cinder conscious?
Yes, she is.
it. Mhm.
Cinder, did you hear what
Yes.
they said?
What? Sorry, that was this. Nothing. What?
Tick gets up and moves over in front of where she is lying down. And basically what he does is that he points over, kind of running a hand over kind of like the general area, like of her stomach, and creates the sound of roaring flames, but then points over towards her head and creates the sound of chilling breezes.
Are you saying there's ice in my head?
Yeah,
Nods.
Your mind is encapsulated in a cryogenic freeze cap to protect the brain from the heat of the body. It's ingenious.
Excuse me, I'll say this again. What?
You have a humanoid brain. You do have a brain, organic.
I feel this calls for a wisdom save.
Go for it.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
Yeah, everyone's there just like holding your hand, like trying to like make sure you're okay.
That's cute.
Esteban, did you want to see this?
I suppose I'll take a look. And you just come take a look. You just kind of see him just walk over, just kind of like this, whatever.
Esteban trying his absolute best to seem as nonchalant as possible.
Oh, I can roll deception!
It's no wonder him and Davia get along so well.
It's not a very high deception, man.
Not very.
Looks at him for a bit.
That is, rather...
Uh,
You're just rolling the natties today.
Let's
Tick
go.
just looks at him. It's like no one
Jesus.
cannot be amazed at the
Oh,
miracle.
That was meant to be Davia, so it was a 19.
And Davia's just queen of
and Jubei
bullshit.
got a
So
16, so he understands it. Jubei kind of raises an eyebrow as well.
Captain America voice. I understood that reference. Oh my god.
That is not something I expected.
Tick waggles his non-existent eyebrows at him. Are you not impressed?
Victor's too
not-
busy looking at
Are you not
You can
entertained?
You
Are
can
you
probably,
not entertained?
You'd probably be able to see the break of just spark of like intrigue in his expression as he just like looks, and he seems very interested, but he's trying as hard as he can to just hide it.
Tick rolls his eyes before realizing that three unsanitized people are within distance, and he just clicks a few noises at his bird, and it starts flittering in between all of you. The sound, applying the salve of cleansing, and also the face mask.
I'm not wearing these.
That's fine to get shot at your mouth.
Cinder,
Yes.
are you okay with what you know now? Did you understand?
I suppose that explains why I have these visions.
Well, it means that you have emotions, that you have all of these things.
I've never felt any of it.
You just didn't know, but you do.
Tick will walk up again and kind of tap the sign, and kind of, it's like a small diagram of kind of like the ice encasing the brain, and he kind of more or less says, maybe the ice is preventing some of it, but technically speaking, it should exist, these emotions.
You would see after a few moments, the ice is starting to creep out.
Perhaps they should do it just shielding up now?
Tick creates a few signs with signs in clay as the bird will go ahead and land on the area and begin to fill in the hole.
You would notice, Tick, that it seems very outbursty. It feels like it's spikes trying to form, as if it's trying to escape and push like ice spikes outwards, just very slowly, just pushing out.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna mend that shit right up quick.
Well, I guess that explains some things.
That is fascinating. This is as they say, a real girl in the way. Oh boy, I can't actually know what the agenda the brain was. Not that brains have agenda, but This is incredible. Tick, have you ever seen anything like this?
Tick's eyes have been non-stop shining, so he just looks over towards Victor with glee in his eyes, and he just shakes his head.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Me neither. But this is almost a sort of mixture between. Well, let's be honest. This is a mixture between technomancy and necromancy, almost. A way of bringing back the body and soul in the new body. I wonder. Question, DM. Are mind flayers a thing in this world, and would Victor know what they are?
The answer to your first question is yes. The answer to your second question is no.
Fair enough. I wonder if there's some sort of thing that, perhaps Cinda was in an accident or something in her previous body, and this was the way to save her? Or that's at least just the nice way of thinking about it. Of course, this could be. And Victor just starts muttering about many hundreds of possibilities that could have occurred to make this happen.
Tick is more or less doing the same thing in his head.
Or he just starts copying Victor as they just like thought process link up.
Yeah. My lord.
Yeah,
This
is incredible. I mean, are you feeling okay, Cinda, after all of this?
He BRB'd.
Oh, did not notice. I can hardly imagine all of this. Amazing. You know what? Victor's going to stop and look. You know what, Tick? I wonder if you and I could build something like this.
Tick almost kind of like raises, he kind of goes ahead and points towards his bird and kind of like points at it, but he kind of wobbles his hand at kind of like an but then points towards Cinder, and just kind of his eyes begin to twinkle, almost brighter than before, and then kind of shrugs.
You know, I wonder if it's a mixture of necromancy and technologies that we haven't seen before. Or I wonder if it's straight technology in itself.
He raises his sign, and it just says, whatever it is, alchemy is definitely.
Oh, yes, agree there. The alchemist is the fact that you have the cooling system around the brain to counteract the boiling system of the fire body is proof of that.
Mm.
But I wonder, even though you have that sort of cooling system to keep the body, I wonder what is keeping the head cool. Is it the metal, or is it some sort of enchantment placed upon it?
He holds up the number 2.
Yeah, I think you're probably correct. The enchantment is the more likely element.
Nods.
This is incredible. I would love to meet the person that did this.
I think from what Cinder has said that he is a bad person.
You see? Well, in that case, we'd probably like to meet him, but for different reasons.
I think he might be the one who helped make X.
I don't. What? What are we talking about?
Wait, hold up! You saying that? Okay, we'll examine Xart. Do we notice a similarity between Cinder and Xart based off the surgery we just did?
I had said what happened to Exarch was a very primitive version of what Cinder.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's right. So, you think this could be the same? Wait a minute, Cinder. You never met that man before, yeah? The Gaston, right?
No, I have not.
Tick walks over towards you, Cinder, and hands you a lollipop.
Tick. Can I have one?
It just melts. It starts to melt in her hand.
Tick raises his sign, and he says, it just says procedures only, but then looks at you with like an appraising look, walks over to you.
Huh?
If there is a single fucking arm hair that he can find, he's going to pluck it.
Ow! What?
And then hands the lollipop.
Ow! What? That hurt.
Did he just suck the lollipop in contempt?
Yes.
It's like the kid that pouts after getting the shot.
Don't
It's
remember.
just like, yeah, at least it's good though. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
By the
don't
way,
remember.
was Helene in the room when we were doing all of this? Or Helani?
No.
I don't
Alrighty.
remember saying anything about Exarch or anything being similar, although from what I saw, it looked, at least, it brought on something.
I think there may be a connection here. Perhaps Exart's like an early model of Cinder.
Or it could be an apprentice's attempt at what the master can do.
Oh, that's a good theory, Everin.
Never said anything about who created me.
He raises his sign again. Intent is everything. Why was Exarch's done from a form of cruelty?
Wait,
But
hold up. You said you've never mentioned your creator before?
No,
You
not.
have a little bit.
I'd never mentioned it was a singular person. It's something.
Yeah, you said it was a group, I believe.
Group of people, yes.
That's what I meant, though.
Right.
Yeah, well, any group has a leader still, I would, especially when it comes to scientific endeavors. You have the one who takes the surgery, for example, and he points at Tick, and the one who helps him assist him to make sure that everything goes right. The one mind usually is the source of the invention.
They've never, whereas in their company, they've never done anything that would harm me, so.
But your memories, your other self, says otherwise. I think they might have hurt you.
Well,
I've
that,
never felt any pain from them.
I mean, hold on. Let's be honest. Maybe we are jumping to a conclusion. It is possible they hurt her. It's possible they saved her. Unless we know the specifics, I think it would be rash to jump to such a conclusion without looking at all of the evidence.
Tick raises the sign again, and it says the exact same thing as before. Intention is everything. Why was it that Exarchs was done in seemingly cruelty? What makes it different than what happened with Cinder?
But the person that Cinder was before thought it was from cruelty, maybe, or was scared of them, or what that was.
Sign switches. Exarchs was crude, but more so it was cruel. I don't know who she was before, but that is a reality that is to be examined.
But right now we need to focus on Jubei.
He nods.
I agree. So the fact that this Cinder thing is an interesting side note, nevertheless. Boy, we have all sorts of mysteries popping up since this tournament occurred.
Yeah, but tomorrow as we travel through the thing, after we're done with that, we need to try to find out what else we can do to help Jubei. Besides the door incident we're going to be dealing with tomorrow.
Well, I have a thought on that, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, excuse me, Twin.
Twin is not present. He ran off to go after Ayla.
Shoot, you know what? Never mind, I'll have to find Twin later, but if he is able to write me a scroll of sending for me, I would be able to learn the spell, and then I would be able to get a hold of Satoshi and see if he has made any progress.
That would be...
I know sending.
Oh, well, you could make me the scroll then.
Well, actually, no. If Estevan's back, then I would assume that Twin would also be back by now.
He went specifically just to... He would have said to Twin, if you wish to keep looking for her, that's fine, but I don't think I'll be able to find her. And he would have... More morbid curiosity of looking for whatever's going on in Cinder.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I gotta see this shit. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, if that's the case, and he, quote unquote, abandoned the search, then Twin likely would not have been. Okay. Twin would still be out then.
Yeah, I would say, though, you know the spell sendings, and if you could write me a scroll of sending, I could copy it in my book.
Alright.
And then we will be able to get a hold of Satoshi, since I know the man.
Alright, I'll do you this favor.
I will be back.
Okay. Wunderbar! And if you need anything in return, feel free to ask.
Esteban just gives Victor a smile. Of course.
Yeah, perhaps I could help you with those cards. Do you have a death one yet?
Hey! There are a few things that would actually help me with those cards, actually. I haven't had the chance to talk to you about.
Oh, well, I'd be more than happy to give you a hand there.
I mean, they kind of suck.
I will throw them. But if they weren't more... You know what? Never mind.
Thinks back to the fight.
I do not have 3 of the 4 suits. So, of course, they are not going to be as useful. But, give it time.
Oh, sounds good.
Esteban, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
Are you going to treat Ayla nice?
What do you mean? Are you going to treat it? I've been treating Ada nothing but nice for the entire
I'm just
time.
She's a close friend of mine, and just
Yes.
since I've seen your interest in her, I want to make sure you're good for her.
She's very
Good?
good.
What
You're
do
going
you
to get
mean
the hanky
good for
panky.
There is nothing of that going on.
Oh,
I
no.
don't care. I don't know if it is or not. I probably
There
can't
is nothing.
tell.
Davi's covering her mouth to muffle her laughter.
I'm just
There is
making
no-
sure. You're not going to
There is-
hurt her, okay?
I'm not hurting.
Okay, I'm just warning you. Don't
I-
hit her. She's very sweet, and she needs someone good.
Listen,
She
Listen,
deserves.
Everett, listen here. You had Dick yell at her. You had Victor yell at her. Yet you are yelling at me for something that I have literally tried to push upon. I was right there in the conversation telling them to not hurl insults at Ayla, who is trying to only give concern about Cinder.
Oh, don't worry. I want to have a talk with them later. It's just you're the first one here, and I know you're gonna walk off.
They're
before I
right
find
there!
her.
He is right here!
Because they're working on my best friend's head right now. I don't want to bother them.
Everett,
They are done!
Everett,
Why not?
Everett, if I might, as entertaining as this is, as much as I would love to let you keep berating on him because it is very fun to watch. What made you come to the decision that there's some interest there? He chose to come here over looking for her. There's no interest.
It was half and half. I gave a good look.
And that sort of just says what.
Because he's the
Whatever
flirty
makes you feel
type.
better.
I don't want him to break her heart.
I'm not breaking her heart!
I don't think we've ever seen Esteban this flustered, and only
It's like it seems like it's more for show than he actually puts on.
It's still fun.
He doesn't seem too peeved off. It just seems like I don't know,
Yeah,
Like what?
like a performance, basically,
yeah.
partially.
Esteban, can you lean down a little bit?
Yes,
Be nice to her. I'm being serious, okay?
I don't
She is
know.
one of my friends. I care about her.
You are insisting on me being nice to her, and I have only been nice to her the entire time.
I am just making sure,
Can
okay?
you please list the time where I've been terrible to her?
I am just making sure, okay?
You are pushing false pretenses in my face.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
You are indeed accusing me of things.
No.
That is exactly how I
I'm
feel.
only accused of you with being a flirty guy, and that's it.
I have not flirted with anyone.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I'm not that stupid. Okay, maybe a little bit, but not that much.
Okay. Tell me when have I flirted with anyone?
I think you just have a flamboyant hair about you, yeah?
That is
Victor
exactly
says
what
as
it
he's like sewing up the head.
No, Victor, let this happen. This is entertaining.
I thought you literally just wanted it to stop. You don't tell me that you wanted it this way, you wanted that way, Davia.
Anyway, you want.
I mean, I like it in many ways. She kind of arches a brow.
No, what? Both of you can. No,
Oh, really?
Jubei's just turning red in the
Go on.
background.
this is not for it.
Someone's just gonna give a sly look over to Jubei and just go, oh.
Everyone is also just being like a flustered mess right now with all of this just happening.
You seem more flustered than I am, and you are accusing me of things.
Yeah, stop it! Stop being perverted thing. Whatever.
What perverted? There is no perversion here. You keep pushing an agenda that is not true.
You know what? I think it's just the tiefling thing. She just thinks all tieflings are naturally flirtatious and, seductive.
I did not consent to this.
Meanwhile,
yes, meanwhile.
Gosh. Meanwhile, Halani, you're out, I guess, walking.
I am at Exarch's grave.
You're at Exarch's grave. What are you doing at his grave? Just out of curiosity.
Chillin'.
Chilling. You hear kind of nearby a strange thud, like a hollow thud coming from one of the buildings.
One of the buildings.
Yeah, one of the nearby buildings.
So was it just one thud, or is it a constant, or?
It's got kind of rhythm. It's like a tunk, tunk, tunk. And it has a little echo to it. wish to investigate?
To begin with, she would kind of ignore it, and then it would keep going, and she'd just be like, okay, this is bothering me. Let's go investigate this.
As you go to investigate, just make me a quick perception. Okay. You're able to follow your ear and kind of catch on to the noise, and you just see Ragnar throwing a ball at the wall, and it's bouncing back towards.
What kind of ball?
It's like about the size of his hand. It's kind of like a brownish color, and it seems to be quite bouncy.
Hawani's just gonna kind of stand there and just watch him do this for a little bit.
Okay.
Unless he stops when she's that, you know.
Well, let me do one. Wow. Totally messed that up. Okay. Are you trying to hide?
Not in particular.
What's occurring?
I'm giving Halani a scene because you guys are being ridiculous.
Understood.
Yeah, so after a few bounces, he kind of catches you out of the corner of his eye. And he like chucks the ball towards the wall and he like turns to face you as if, trying to be a show off here. Let me make one more roll.
Oh god.
He he looks over at you and he's like, who's that in the dock? Halani, is that you? As he says that, you look over and you see the ball crack him in the side of the head, kind of knock him off his feet for a second. And he just like gets up and jumps up and then just like rubbing his chin. He's like, scamp of a ball. Has a mind of its own, I tell ya.
She's gonna laugh when it cracks him in the head, and she's going, yes, it is me, Halani. Was I introduced to Ragnar at all?
The two haven't like spoke, but their names have been, called out at various points. Kind of put two and two together that way.
Yeah.
He's like rubbing the side of his jaw. He's like, right, yeah, what brings you out here?
I was just by Exarch's grave, and I heard you throwing the ball, and I was coming to investigate the noise.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt whatever it was you were doing. I was simply just trying to keep entertained. Seems everybody just ran off in various directions. I think they were gonna do some kind of surgery.
Yes, it sounded like they were going to do something of the sorts, but that is of little interest to me. I have other things on my mind.
Oh? Care to share?
Not in particular, no.
Fair enough. He picks up the ball and offers it over to you. Would you like to try?
Not really. I'm not one for childish games.
Ah. See, you're thinking about it in the wrong context. It's not necessarily a childish game, but keeps one's, he kind of does a little shadow box thing, reflexes, up.
She kind of like thinks about it for a moment. Fair. I never thought about it that way.
Really, when you think about many children's games, what are they primarily for? Some sort of skill, hand-eye coordination? This is merely one of those I think would blow some steam off and help you out, maybe. As long as you don't get cracked in the side of the head.
Like you when you were trying to show off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will try to keep that in mind. And she motions for him to throw it over to her.
He tosses her the ball and he goes, I haven't quite played this with another person, but we could huck the ball at the wall, right? And try to catch it. It might be better if we had some kind of like flat piece of wood, but I don't know where we're gonna get something like that. So perhaps just trying to catch the ball and toss it back to the wall, kind of a deal. What say you?
Sounds interesting.
Right, I will let you serve then. And
I
you can
should
just
probably
do.
bring my sheet up so then I can do rolls. That would help.
You can do just like a ranged attack.
Um. Uh, yes.
We'll say it's gonna be a D20 plus your dex, so you can just do like a dex ability,
Dex check, yeah.
whatever you want.
Just click on the dex and click on the dexterity and it'll do a dex check for you. Like if you click on the word dexterity over your number.
Okay. Let me see what he gets. Yeah, so he tries to grab it from where you threw it, and just like it hits the tip of his finger and misses, and he's just kind of like, yeah, I should go get that then. As he fails to catch it, then after a moment, he will grab the ball and toss it towards the wall. Pretty solid toss. Just make me another dex check to catch it. Oh, just barely missing. As it kind of hits your hand and rolls out from your fingers and kind of drops a foot or two to the side. I'm thinking probably the paddles of sorts might be a better idea.
Perhaps. But, I mean, this seems kind of fun. She picks the ball back up.
Okay, you can do another dex check. We'll do a couple more and then I can play for however long. Okay. It this time it beams him in just kind of the shoulder as he kind of overcorrects from the last time. You just hear like a little thud as it just hits him in the shoulder and drops. He's like, well, that's one way of doing it, I guess. He picks up the ball and he's gonna huck it at the wall. It's not a very good throw. You catch it with ease this time.
You're not very good at catching these, are you?
Well, I'm not the most dexterous of people, but you know, it's also a little tricky with the dock and the angles and everything. I'm used to playing catch with myself here.
I'm not going to comment on that out of character.
Right, well, I think we have some time left still before the terrible creatures of the dark tries to come down upon us from the woods. So by all means, you'll serve again, and they can play this game for probably about an hour.
One of the times where she's gonna go throw it, instead of throwing it at the thing for it to bounce, she's just gonna throw it directly at him.
Okay. Are you gonna try to like hide it?
Yeah.
Do me a sleight of hand.
Oof.
Oh Jesus. Okay, let's see if he's got to get a 19 or above on this perception check. He doesn't. Where do you want to beam him?
Just in like the chest.
Okay. So he's like ready to. He kind of like does like a side stance just to kind of be nimble and everything, and he's ready for you to throw it against the wall, and instead you just throw it right at him, and it nails him in the chest. With a soft thud, and he's like, what the heck?
Your dexterity isn't the only thing you need to work on.
Right. He kind of picks up the ball. Perhaps somebody can teach such a thing then. Thought this was a game, not a contest.
It wasn't a contest.
Well, perhaps I'm just tired from the fight. And he will serve it back against the wall, just in standard fashion. As the two of you play really bad version of
Handball.
fuck. I guess handball. I was thinking the actual. I got
Squash.
obsessed with it for a while back in the Air Force, but
Squash. I think that's the one you're thinking.
racquetball. Racquetball.
Yeah, racquetball. Yeah, squash is the other one.
Racquetball. Yeah. Oh, he gives a good like baseball almost pitch, just kind of like sidearms it, and it beams into the side of the wall, and it bounces off, and it's coming right at your like head. He didn't intend to do this, as you just move your hand just in the right spot and you catch it, and your hand just stings a bit afterwards. He rolled a 19, so he matched. He's like, ha. So you got good reflexes. Perhaps a different game is in order for you then, huh?
Perhaps, but maybe another time.
Ah, yes, it's getting quite late. And if there's nothing else, we will move on to a quick break because I need to go to the bathroom.
Sounds good to me. I gotta make dinner.
Okay.
That's really cute.
Jesus Christ, Jude.
The fact that that got enough of a reaction for you to use my actual name is so refreshing.
But Cass would still be looking for Ayla.
Was she even at the?
She wasn't
what?
there at all. She's been looking for her the entire time.
If Nano is good with us slipping there, I could do one with the her and twin. Cass and twin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what?
If Nano's chill with it, since two people apparently continued to search, you both.
Yeah,
can-
Esteban would continue to search right after.
Then that means that Esteban likely will arrive a little bit.
Yeah.
But if Cass sees that someone else wants to go talk to Ayla, then Cass will leave it alone.
Yeah, no. Twin would have gone after.
Oh, then Cass will just wait. I guess she wouldn't want to actively pursue unless Ayla was alone because she wants to at least.
A line of people to one by one talk.
Hmm?
I said a line of people to one by one talk.
No. It's just Cass has her own reasons why. Because eyebrows. I'm kidding.
I am
But
touched to see at least the people care.
Ayla would see that Cass had like a very soft spot for her, almost that she was being nice to her for a specific reason.
Esteban would have done the whole search around the castle, eventually leading to his way, making a way back round. So he planned out a route to eventually he'll end up at the door, and he'll be like, "Oh well, I guess I'll just pop in for a moment. Oh look, what's going over here? Oh okay," and he'll be like, "All right, time to go back to looking for Ayla."
Oh my gosh.
Which is why Davia made that comment of I see where your priorities are. I just
He's still looking.
After the surgery with Cinder, Everett does need to go talk to Victor and Tick later.
Literally popped by for 2 minutes. He's just like, "Oh, I know secrets. All right, goodbye."
That whole interaction with everyone was kind of interesting, though, because at one hand, very much Ayla caves in to peer pressure and insults and all that other stuff, but this was in the case of someone's well-being, so that stubbornness will always overcome that.
I do have a question though. What did Cass think of? What did Ayla think of Cass trying to be the one to quell what was going on, try to explain to her what was going on?
To be honest, she was not able to think of anyone else except Cinder in that moment. Because Cinder is the one who's currently potentially in danger. That is all she cares about.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, just walk straight into the room and be like, "Oh, what's in here? Oh, lasers."
Oh, it is.
If Ayla watched inside of the room,
Oh,
Twin Tick would have very purposefully flexed his fucking precision. Do you see this shit? I could write my fucking initials in her skull and she'd still be okay.
Cinder's very much not used to people being around, so she's very much usually gone into things by herself. So she's just done the usual and just gone in by herself, not realizing that there's people in the party that could do things and actually assist.
I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that
He knows
Victor
that
and
now.
Tick just did a brilliant surgery to get you some backstory, that was great.
Yeah.
It's not like Ayla even doubted their abilities. It was the fact that they were doing it for curiosity's sake that had her stressing.
To be fair, it was her curiosity that had kind of enabled there. Because it was a legitimate concern as far as it goes when it came to Cinder, and Victor kind of pulled along Tick, and Tick was like, "Oh,
she was not there for that."
I'm telling you right now, though, guess who did totally take it as a blow to their ego? Stares at Tick.
She was also hesitant until convinced otherwise.
Yeah, that's it. Victor did convince her with a persuasion
Well,
roll.
Well, that being said, it's because they're both confident in their abilities.
Well, that's it.
And
Victor
Yeah.
believed that. Victor believed fully that with Tick's assistance, they could get through it with no worries.
And they
passed
passed
with
flying colors.
Yeah.
Which is very much why Ayla took Cinder aside to see what is it that you want without the pressure of people on you.
Oh
Because I know what
no.
pressure from people can do to a person.
And then
Meanwhile-
there was Tick who was just like, oh, so now she's just gonna take her away so she can fucking say whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, that was fun
Wow.
having them just bitch about Ayla. It's like, see, this is what I put up with, Tick.
And then
Oh my god.
Cinder just pretty much just tells Ayla, like, I literally do not care what anyone says.
Has to
And-
make sure.
What would Cinder be doing after the surgery?
She'd just be doing.
Cinder things.
Yeah, Erin would
Actually, I'm gonna
Huh?
think about that one. Actually,
yeah, Erin
Occasionally,
would stay by your side though. She'd just be really worried and even like just kind of hold on to you, like refusing to let you go anywhere by yourself.
occasionally getting a phantom itch at the little hole that used to be.
she's very much.
You're craving a
Yeah.
peanut butter sandwich because we made you taste peanut butter.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
very confused what that is, but she won't say anything.
I'll be back a sec.
Oh, so
walks
Erin
by
will now
with the-
hound Tick for lollipops. You've done this
my-
to yourself, Tick.
Don't get sprayed.
Ayla's gonna be so
I'm-
uncomfortable around Tick now.
No, good. There's gonna be this wonderful tension, but unfortunately, Tick literally can't say anything about it because he's a fucking Kenku.
I was like, oh, it's a lovable Kenku at the start when you first introduced.
No.
No,
No, I
Yeah.
believe you. If you adjust your glasses, you will no longer read the word lovable, and you will instead read narcissistic personality disorder, which,
which is actually quite interesting in a Kenku.
yeah,
Very much so.
Davia approves.
Of course, Dahlia would approve.
narcissist solidarity.
Esteban
But-
also.
I feel really. I'm sorry for grilling Esteban.
He
That was really funny.
Oh,
What? Can you guys
He's
give me a
playing
piece
up a
of that-
beard.
can
He's
you guys give
still.
me a piece of that conversation.
Yeah, basically everyone was just like, oh, like, I want to make sure you're good for her. And he's just like, what do you mean good for her? There's nothing going on. I've been treating her nothing but nice. She's
And everyone's just like, you've been flirting with her. I
And he's
know
just
you like her.
Oh my!
what has
fucking
made you
God.
think that?
a
and-
woman's intuition.
I am
Davia's off to
getting
the
it.
side dying from laughter.
It kind of makes sense though, because she. Oh my God, Everin has not had the best experiences with men, so
Yeah.
Mm,
she's making 100% sure.
Meanwhile, Esteban's
doesn't
had
know
too many
anything.
fucking terrible experiences with women. Now he's just like, ah.
Evelyn has never had a single good like romantic experience before, so she's trying to find out what she knows from books and from what she's seen from Davi and Jubei. So that's not probably the best example of relationships that she's aware of, but yeah,
She
that's
sees the
she's-
outer. She's seen the show that is put up for everyone, which is not great. It's just private one-on-one. That is helpful.
Evelyn has never really been around a good relationship. Even like her stepfather, like even her father and stepmother have a toxic relationship. So that's all she knows is what a relationship is. She doesn't
Meanwhile,
know.
Esteban. Go on, sorry.
So she doesn't know. So she's trying her best to be like, I don't know if you're interested. I don't even know anything about it, but I just want to make sure she's okay because I've experienced so many bad things before, and I
You're
don't
not-
want her to experience that.
You're not supposed to know anything about him.
What's kind of interesting though is that Everin, her suspicion is that on Esteban because of like all the negativity that she's seen with like love and stuff like that. Yeah,
Nobles too.
yeah, and then Esteban is like he has his negative, quote unquote negative outlook question mark sorta towards that type of stuff. And then
He's just
Ayla is literally just
Defending
like,
his. He's just
Yeah.
defending himself.
and then Ayla is literally like trying to read up what love is in a dictionary because she has no idea what that is.
And that's why Everin is so concerned.
And reading
because-
Victor's trashy romance novels.
Guys, just talk to Twin. He has an answer for everything in life.
Yeah, Everin would
Simple.
want to go talk to Twin, actually.
Fucking
Cinder's-
do it.
I think Cinder right now is actually more that she's used up all fireballs and cannot see if she can turn them into ice.
Oh no. Okay.
Revelation.
Seeing that Cinder's okay, Everin is just gonna just quickly do a speed run to try to find Twin.
I don't know about okay.
Well, at
She's
least
just contemplating things.
outwardly
Like,
looks not that bad.
Basically,
yeah, no,
it
she
doesn't
looks
look any
fine, but she's
different
just
than
kind
it did
of
before.
no.
That's why she's
Never.
as long as she looks basically normal in a weird sense, Everin's just gonna just bamf out and try to go find Twin.
I mean, it's hard to read her, anyways.
To be honest,
Displays
though,
zero emotion.
I would have loved to see what would have happened, what Nana would have said if we did double nat when we cracked the
Oh,
door
boy.
open. Your character's like, I taste purple.
Cinder dies.
Well, it's a good thing I know necromancy, so I can bring us back from the dead. Venaden fucking kills us!
Do I have any way to
Judah, are you talking about my rice cakes?
I withhold any statement.
No, I think you should say it.
God damn it! I was.
Are we starting now that you're back?
You know what it is? I realize it's because the more that I've been getting into Xavier's character, the stupid fucking lines that I have, I've just been increasing.
Keith isn't back yet.
Right.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Never mind, you're back. I guess
I was making comments a couple seconds ago. Did you just...
I did not hear any of those.
If you were curious, though, Nano, I was gonna say I got some cakes that taste better. Just
Oh
saying.
my god.
You're welcome.
You got some cookies.
Reported.
Not
Reported.
in my Christian server.
But this is a shipbuilders guild. I don't know if it's Christian anymore.
No,
Yeah,
it-
this
no,
is,
it's
this
fine.
Is a ship. This is literally a ship.
And it's fine. I can just go into the other server.
Let's be honest, you got
Virtuous
Noah's...
sin.
Let's be honest here, Nano. You got Noah's Ark. You just got a bunch of beasts willing to ship together.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about there's nothing going on.
Oh my god.
All the ships are happening.
Nothing is happening.
I must ship them all. Gotta
Are we-
ship them all.
Ship them all.
Are we back to starting, by the way, Nano?
Let me finish my rice cake here. Yeah, so we can begin again. I would like to begin the next day, but if you guys still have stuff you want to do during the evening, try to make it brief.
Do we want to leave it to text up here?
That's... Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
it comes down to whether or not... I think the only thing that we really would have to cover is whether Twin found Ayla. And if not, then we continue.
Well,
What's up,
Judah,
What's up?
want to do to figure this out a perception to stealth?
Sure.
Cass would also look too if he doesn't succeed.
Was that
Wait.
Ayla's stealth?
Yeah.
Alright, I have
Rip
to
the
roll real
blood.
high then, huh? Yeah, you're right.
I
Let's
guess you're not
see.
proficient with proficient. You're not proficient, are you?
Put on
1
nameplates,
second.
guys. It helps.
How do I do that?
It's
you
on
go-
the settings.
Yeah, you go the or should be an
Uh,
as, right?
The
'Cause if I
cog
switch
wheel.
to Victor.
It's the cogwheel next to spells, and it says add character name to templates under all the modifier fields. Far right.
Modifier field, far right.
Switch to
Uh,
Victor.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Where is it?
What are you guys doing?
Nikki, it's a lot easier if you. I mean,
I'll take a
it
picture.
should be picked from the as section, right? Because you say Jubi Mitsu and then Victor does, right?
There you go. At the bottom.
I just check off all those boxes.
No, you check
Those are the for the
bottom one.
modifier field. It's for the bottom one. The boxes are for if you want to quickly
All right, got it. Oh, jeez.
attach. Yeah, no one finds the rip.
She's gonna just do what she's been doing the past few nights, of just crying alone.
Until she goes to
Twin will open his mouth, and with thaumaturgy, he just creates a loud booming voice of his own rasp, and he just says,
Ayla, I do not know where you are, but I would like to talk to you if you would allow me.
Where is he when he says this?
I mean,
Question.
I would assume that he would run until his legs are just like, hey, you know, our sinews are beginning to tear just a little, and he would listen to them, and then he would just kind of stop out and call out
Stop out inside or outside?
outside.
Okay.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Before you do that, Davia, send me a number.
Oh
So
shit.
1 in 100 chance.
Okay, just any number out of 100?
Yep.
Done.
Okay. Go ahead and
Roll
roll
it.
your D100. Oh man, so close.
Hmm?
I would say, do you yell this?
Yeah, he used thaumaturgy to enhance his voice, so yeah.
Okay, Ayla can make a perception check. It'll be a high DC though.
Okay.
Ayla. Oh shit.
Too busy hearing her own sobs.
Basically.
His voice just
She
comes
is,
off as a tremor of wind.
She is ugly crying somewhere in the forest.
Oh. Oh well.
And it's all Tick's fault.
He's a
A
very
few different
mean little
people, but-
bird.
Twin literally does not deal with the squabbles of Kinku.
The couple squabbles of
I guess this
Um,
means we pick up the next morning.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody
Yeah.
found Ayla.
So that awkwardness there.
Are we? Which are we waking
Today
up to?
is the day of the ceremony for the rewards.
By the way,
Should-
whose rooms
should
are
we-
next to Ayla's?
Well, she's not in her room.
Oh, I guess Esteban. Oh, wait, Esteban got one of the nicest rooms, didn't he?
Yeah.
That means he's
Esteban
outside
would
Davia
wake
and
up.
Jubei's place. Because that's the area where the nice rooms are.
Probably.
I would say that when Ayla does eventually return back to her room, Twin would have left a what would have been that night's dinner kind of out in front of the door.
Aw.
Also, Cass would have left like a little trinket of some kind that is like a little.
It's a really small wolfie.
No, it would be a almost it would be like an origami like a cat kind of, and it would show a message, like it's like a hologram, and it would show that Cass would like to speak to you if possible about what has happened and to apologize for anything that she said.
Meanwhile, Tick just writes a scathing letter saying, "See, I told you I could do it."
A single lock of Cinder's hair with a sign that crudely says, "I told you so."
Yeah.
I'll say, for the sake of not messing too much with time, I'll say she sees all this and plans on talking to them later this day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Were we doing the part where she wakes up in the room? Who wakes up first?
good question.
Twin, like his entire thing is dead. He wakes up dead in the fucking morning.
Yeah, we mean more in the sense of the two who are sharing a bed right now.
Oh, you were talking about that moment.
Yeah. Which is right outside
Jubei and Davia's room, so this should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Since it's been forever since she slept, obviously she's still fast asleep.
yeah, and he would have.
Here's a fun way. Roll initiative.
Oh god.
That's fun, actually. Yes.
I rolled a 17.
Oh, the boy.
I mean, everyone is still rooming with
Well.
Twin all the time. That's just kind of like her new room now.
Yeah.
No
Twin
one cares, though.
Twin literally has not said anything. He's just like, oh, okay, this is how this goes.
I mean, and the fact that she spent 2 nights just not going to bed, wouldn't she be knocked out kind of a bit?
Yeah, probably. I think Esther would wake up earlier than her. I was gonna say that he does, anyways.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine then. That was more for if you guys weren't sure.
Then he just kind of looks over, eyes widen. All right. He's gonna carefully inch away and just sit at his desk and wait for her to wake up, probably.
With her background at the feel of movement, would she jerk awake?
I don't know. She hasn't slept in 2 days. What do you think?
I will just
Roll a
roll.
perception check? Yeah.
I will stealth.
I'll probably see a disadvantage, maybe, because, you are exhausted, most likely.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you haven't slept in 2 nights, you would be under exhaustion.
She fails, anyways.
Yeah.
And he would just wait for her to wake up.
Eventually stirs and then sits up and just blinks and rubs her eyes. And... Huh,
Good
the
morning.
bed's really weirdly soft for what?
Good morning, Ayla.
Morning. Looks around. Oh dear God! It falls off the immediately. Well, it's like a fall off the bed, but just because of her reaction time is very quick, she's able to immediately catch herself and pick herself back up under her feet before she topples.
Are you alright?
I am so sorry. I promised her that I would sleep on the
Please.
couch, but I ended up not falling asleep, but I'm actually
Please.
there, and I did not.
Down. Ayla, please. Keep your voice down.
You know
Cover
what?
herself.
That would probably wake up. Jubei's already awake. He's an early riser. Wait a minute. Did I just hear
Enough.
that?
Sorry.
That's completely fine. Did you sleep well?
Well, yeah, I was about to ask, did you? I'm sorry if I was in the way, or if you got comfortable, or...
No, that's it. It was fine. I had a good night's sleep. I hope you did as well.
Yes, I think I did, yes.
That's good. Alright, well, I believe there are preparations that are being done today. There is the award ceremony, so...
Oh, right, geez, what time is
Voice.
it?
Boys!
Sorry. Why are we whispering?
I do not want the others to anything Everin already grilled me. And I would rather not have them
Grilled you about what?
things that don't matter. In any case, here, let me help you help yourself out. You probably need to go get ready and things for the day. Everyone was quite worried sick about you yesterday, and
Yeah.
you alright?
Yes, of course.
Right. Well, thank you for helping me with the cards, by the way. I am ecstatic. Well, was ecstatic, and now I'm just really tired. Not really tired, I'm waking up. There we go.
Well, did you not actually sleep very well then?
What? No, I did sleep well. I'm groggy. It's morning.
Insight check.
Yeah, sure.
I figured.
He
It's
seems
kind of
intelligent.
fitting for your character.
Alright. We're going to help you out. And here's what we do. I'm just going to cast invisibility on you and you're going to go to your room.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Yes, I do.
What floor is Esteban's room on?
This would be the top floor.
Looking over towards the window. It's all is how many floors up is that, Nana?
3.
Alright. And the rooms that just like the regular rooms would be the floor below.
Yep.
Okay. And Esteban sees Ayla just start pulling up the window.
Wait. Oh, God. He's going to cast invisibility and... Tree, please do not fall. I do not want you to fall. And he's going to give us bardic inspiration.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm not good at many things, but I'm very a good climber.
Alright.
Nat one.
Well, since she has second story work,
Oh. Second story.
She just...
she just goes. So she would like well, did Esteban already cast the invisibility?
Yes.
She looks down at her hands. She can't see her hands, right? She kind of is just like,
Oh, well, actually, now that I can't see my hands or feet, this could actually potentially be dangerous since I wouldn't really be able to see her.
Snaps his fingers. Invisibility comes off.
Thank you.
Right, and immediately kneels up under the window. It's just like, oh wait, gotta get hair out of the way, and quickly ties that up real quick work of the hand. And looks towards him and is just like,
thank you again, that's fun. And see you later at the ceremony.
I'll see
By the
you.
way, I will note that it is particularly a little crisp this morning.
It is winter time!
No, it's not winter, it's fall.
It is fall time!
Watch
It
in
is
the
fall winter time.
By the way, Evren is she's a very loud snorer person, so everyone in the cast could probably hear it.
Quinn, who is right
Yeah,
next to
I
her,
just-
does not even respond.
Ayla gets a small smile and nod of her head goodbye, and Esteban sees her very smoothly and just as silently as she's a walker. She's a very silent climber as well. Just immediately drop down and jump, swing, catch, and eventually makes her way down to the next floor and moves into that window.
I would like to ask, what time of day is it right now when this happens?
Morning.
It's not the front of the castle, is it?
Probably, yeah. I mean, most of the windows face one direction.
I figure it was the side.
I thought it was the side.
Maybe
Yeah.
it depends where. I mean, we don't know where the room layouts are, so it'd either be front or side, but it depends where the windows are facing. Because Jubei's window definitely faces the front.
Well, if there's side rooms, Esteban not.
Sorry,
Esteban,
Simone.
what?
I could say it's a corner room, so you have 2 windows instead of 1.
That's even worse!
Are you doing some not? Is that why you don't want the 2 windows? Mm-hmm. I
What?
see what you're doing.
He likes his privacy.
Exactly.
So
All
I
right,
would
side
say if
window.
you-
We're gonna say it's a side window. Ayla makes her way down very deftly, and we'll assume Esteban trusts that he doesn't have to make sure she doesn't fall, and she just slides into the next window down.
Yeah, he's gonna go get ready and then noticing that Jubei's and Davia's rooms are close by, probably try and see if
See if what?
they suspect anything.
I would say, based off the 2 times he heard Ayla's voice very clearly shouting, because I have a very high passive as Jubei.
You also have to deal with Evren's very loud snoring.
You're not on the same floor.
Esteban's just going to knock on to Jubei's door.
Hello?
Good morning, Jubei. I hope you slept well.
Oh, I slept quite fine. I was just up doing my morning exercises, in fact.
I see. Are you ready for today's?
Oh, but of course, the ceremony is about to begin. The people do expect us to make a speech about this sort of thing. Did you have a good
I
night,
see.
Esteban?
Yes, I did. I was just doing my mid-morning, early morning voice exercises. Trying to,
Really?
Yes, indeed. I am a bit of a performer myself. I can somewhat copy voices.
Oh, would you mind giving me a performance? That sounds like an amazing feat.
Sure. Considering I have spent a lot of time around Ayla, I could probably try and I'll give you a little bit of an example. And I'm going to imitate Ayla's scream that just what happened just then. Just panicky, usual Ayla. Yeah. Oh dear God.
That is a very interesting feat you have there. Out of curiosity, why would you pick those words? That seems like an odd thing to, shout in the morning for practice.
I am just practicing her personality and what she is like. It is easier for me that way.
Oh, well, that is amazing. I will have to see you do a performance sometime. This seems to be a very useful thing.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Also, you guys hear a door open and just Dobby just leaning out, glaring at you guys, just like, is there a reason you're talking out in the hallway so loud?
And shouting at the top of your lung.
Yeah.
I am just showing Jubei a few things. I apologize for waking you up if you
She
asleep.
looks around and then squints at him and is just like, I could have sworn I heard Ella.
Yes, I was practicing her voice.
Why?
I was for when I was coming into the country, my accent was rather thick, so I thought practicing a couple of your accents in Osteria and various other, perhaps Jubei's, I could lessen the impact of my accent. And spending time around Ayla, I have practiced a lot of her voice. I am rather good at performing voices.
And out of all the things you could have copied her saying, that's what you copied? Or
No, there is a various different lines that she uses quite a bit.
Oh, I bet there is.
Tavia, that's not very nice.
Jubei's just happy the door is closed because he's turning red at this point.
Navi just has a shit-eating grin on her face. And is there any reason you decided to wake up Jubei to jaser sur the before lever son?
I was just wishing him a good morning. He was inquiring about what was going on.
Looks at Jubei with an arched brow.
Jubei at this point would have opened the door hearing Davia. Apparently he said he was practicing Ayla's voice this morning. I don't know why he's having her shouting, "Oh dear God," but...
Her gaze flickers back to Esteban, just like, Interesting to know. I am going to get ready for the day. Go to enjoy your conversation. Returns to her room, just biggest shit-eating grin on her face.
Do I not get a chance to deceive? DM, please save my sanity.
Out of all the things you could have copied, you copied the "Oh dear God" thing.
That's a really bad one to copy.
It would have been
for that.
it would have been that and like a bunch of different Ayla, like classic Ayla lines.
That's true,
Something
but the
tells me
problem
that
is
would
the
have
first
stood out.
thing Jubei
I
heard
just
was
didn't
very
want to.
clear,
I just
"Oh
didn't want to
dear God!"
strain my.
I just want to strain my voice.
Yeah, no,
Well, now you must suffer.
Also, wait, is Twin and Evan are probably sleeping in at this point, so when someone opens the door, they're going to see them both just like sprawled across the bed together.
Actually, at this point, Twin would more or less be kind of wide awake and just kind of staring at the ceiling while she's just kind of.
Yeah, she's still just snoring very loudly and just curling up.
I'd say at this
Twin
point,
sleeps closer to the wall, and Everin's probably smushed up next to him, so that prevents
Pretty
him from
much.
leaving. But he doesn't necessarily mind, so he's just.
I'll say you guys get a knock at the door at that point, though.
Come in.
Oh, thank you. As Victor. Oh, that explains the bands I heard last night.
What's banging? That sounds threatening.
Not banging bands. You know what? Never mind. It's just she's a bit loud for her size, isn't she?
I'm confused.
But
Oh, as far as her snoring goes, right. I'm sorry, I have tuned it out, frankly.
oh yeah, well, it's a good thing I had these earmuffs. And he just takes out a pair of earmuffs from his back pocket. It's the only way I could get any sleep. I thought you
That
would be
is
a good
fair.
one to sleep next to, but little Everin, eh?
Hmm?
So, just as a curiosity, do you normally sleep with young women at the night?
Not typically, but she oftentimes invites herself into my bed, and I would not want to be rude. Not to mention, it's not like I particularly mind.
Oh, I see you're very accommodating, are you?
I suppose. As long as she is not attempting to harm me, I do not see the purpose as to why I would decline.
But, the rush stuff can be fun, as he just nudges you.
He kind of like tilts his head at that a little bit.
What did you say?
But I mean, I'm just saying that, sometimes when you're in the bed, the rush stuff can be a bit endearing and fun times.
I would not describe sleeping as particularly fun.
Hey, you was just sleeping?
Yes. In fact, I recall falling asleep before she had appeared here, but I did not want to stir her since she seemed to be rather tired after everything had been said and done.
Boy, I tell you what, this castle's getting better and better.
He kind of like purses his lips together at first before kind of thinking about it.
Nothing too out of the ordinary, at least for what I have.
Well, don't get me wrong, when I lived as the Orc tribe in the back up north, with my fourth and fifth wife, we had these communal sleepers as well. I just didn't think I'd see it around here is all.
I suppose you're right. That is a bit peculiar, one could say.
Is Everett still sleeping like a bandsaw as they're talking?
Yes. Yes, she is.
Yeah, he's like peering over her body basically, since he's closer to the wall.
Yeah, she's literally just sprawled out right now, and it's just like head is just like her hair is just everywhere right now.
Imagine she's
There's
got
a
like that
strand
6-year-old
crossing over his
butt
face.
up in the pillows, or butt up in the air, pillow style.
No, she's just her legs are just everywhere, and she's just like very much almost cuddling one at the moment.
Half octopying around him, half nearly falling off. Understood.
Pretty much.
Well, I'm glad to see that you two are getting along so well. It's always nice.
I
You know what?
suppose.
Yeah, with half hot-blooded nature, someone like you might be really good for, yeah?
Perhaps, though I do not remember this being particularly a common thing within friendship.
Oh, you never had a friends with benefits?
What is that?
Well, it's, a friend with some add-ons.
What are these add-ons?
Victor looks about. You know what? I got some books you need to read. We'll get to that later, though.
Well, okay.
In any case, I suppose we should get everyone ready. She's got to be there with Jubei for the ceremony.
Understood.
And he gets closer to her ear.
Everin. Everin.
No, 7 minutes.
Everin, I have to get you up.
No, you don't. No, go away. Shoo.
Everin, unfortunately, I do not think I can decline this.
Yes, you can.
You know what? I got an idea. Sonny, share! As the two skeletons walking behind Victor.
One moment, Victor. Do you know of a sound that she particularly dislikes?
Let me think here. I don't think Victor would have been around any time Everin heard a particular sound she can't stand.
The sound of Davia's gun.
Yeah, the sound of Davia's gun clicking. You know what? Do is the sound of Davia's gun clicking. That could get up.
He casts thaumaturgy, and all she hears is a symphony of gun click.
Everin is just gonna jump up and just like all four just jump, just grab on the twin for protection.
The slow blush kind of appears onto his face as he looks down towards Everin.
That was but an illusion.
Where's Davia? Davia? She's just looking around, just like very terrified.
Don't worry, Davia's not here.
What was that? Why was it there? Twin?
Do you remember how I mimicked the sound of waves for you? I am also able to create a assortion of sounds.
Don't do that. Why would you do that?
Because you had to get up.
No.
Oh, come on, sleepyheads. Time to get dressed. You know, Sonny and Shaq can help you get ready if you want.
I don't. No. I don't wanna.
Why not? The people are waiting for you.
I'm not used to this. Why? I don't want to win anymore. Can I be like sick or something?
No. You won the tournament. You have to go out there and greet the people.
I can't do that.
And why
I
not?
can't. People and responsibilities, and I'm just supposed to be a wallflower, okay? I'm pretty. That's it. I don't talk to people.
Victor's gonna walk up to her and just take her by the hand. Oh, my dear little child. You was worrying over nothing. You is now wasn't some wallflower, some pretty object, yeah? You was your own person. A smart, talented, and charming young lady that people love. He kind of gives a wink to fricking twin.
He slow blinks back at you. But
I do not understand why you are so afraid, but I will have to agree with Victor here as well.
I don't really have any clothes. I mean, I have my normal stuff. But like, do I need a dress? What do I need?
If clothes are an issue, I might have something for you.
What does everyone wear to bed?
She's wearing like shorts and probably like a very probably one of Jubei's really no, it probably would be a really big oversized shirt she got from one of the party members.
Okay. Well, he kind of thinks about it for a bit. Still somewhat enraptured, enwrapped, whatever the word is. Currently being constricted. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of thinks and is just,
well, perhaps the clothes that you normally wear. There's no much of a pressure to be held.
I mean, maybe Davia has something I could borrow?
Don't you have your own clothes?
Thinks of Davia's wardrobe.
No, I kind of only have this and my normal everyday outfit.
Victor's just gonna tug you on your side. I might have something you could use.
Okay. What is it?
Well, this was from one of my wives. It's a little big for you, but we could take it in.
Sure. What is it? Can I see it?
Oh, of course. And he brings you what looks to be kind of like a little, like, blue and gold gown.
Oh, sure. I can wear it.
Yes, this was from my third wife. I got it for one of our early dates. Yeah, keep it with me at times for your remembrance sake.
Are you okay if I borrow it? I don't want to.
Ah, it's an honor. Someone as pretty as you wearing this. She would love it.
Thank you. And Average just going to quickly just go off to the corner in her little like fort that she made. Gets dressed and then comes like making everything look clean again and some sparkles.
Everin.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it would be appropriate, but given the nature of the ceremony, but would you like to borrow my mask again?
Yeah, that would help a lot.
Perhaps at one point I should get it arranged to where you can have your own. Well, I will take the time for wood carving later.
You don't have to. It's okay.
No, that is fine. But here. And he hands you the mask.
She's gonna graciously take it and put on the side of her face for right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm ready. Hopefully I'm not too late. Maybe I am.
It's
Sorry.
still early. We gotta get the breakfast first before the ceremonies begin.
So why can't I just sleep longer?
Because we gotta get you fed. You don't want to look tired for your crowd.
Exactly.
Crowd. Fine. Hopefully Ragnar's awake or at least something.
Oh, I'm sure someone's getting him up as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
I still have to return his onesie to him.
He said he could keep it.
Oh, I must have forgotten.
Also, why don't you wear it? It's supposed to be like worn to bed and stuff like that. Plus it'd be really like comfy and stuff.
Comfort is not exactly something I particularly feel completely.
I mean, just a little bit would be nice, right?
I suppose, but
And he kind of points down, kind of at his upper half, still unexposed or exposed.
I have only really ever done this before. Maybe it's just me, but
And he kind of points at the discoloration on his chest.
It when things are over it makes it feel harder to breathe.
Oh. That's okay, I understand.
It's like a constricting feeling. I don't know why it happens.
Can I poke it?
I do not mind.
I poke it.
It's softer than usual flesh.
Oh. It's soft, I like it. It would be a good pillow.
He kind of like tilts his head at that.
That's a prospect I have not heard before.
But pillows are nice. They're really soft and stuff like that.
Victor is just watching this with a big shit-eating grin on his face.
The blush from before has left, but it's also just kind of like general intrigue. But eventually he kind of looks over towards Victor and looks back towards Everin.
If you would give me a moment, I just need to get on my cloak, but after that, then we can turn down to the dining hall.
Okay.
And he goes ahead and scrounges up his clothes, armor, everything necessary.
Okay, we all ready for get the going?
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the way then.
And they will head off for breakfast to get ready for the ceremonies.
Mm-hmm. Is Ragnar at breakfast?
Yeah, he'd be there.
What does he look like? Is he wearing anything special, or he's just running his normal stuff?
He's wearing his armor because he didn't know that there was a formality to the ceremony.
Everyone is just going to face palm at the moment. The moment she gets down.
I say Ayla had like rapidly gotten dresses down there now, like trying to get things clean and tidy for everyone. And when she spots you guys coming in, she gives a small smile.
Morning.
Good morning, Ayla.
Good morning, Ayla.
Guten Morgen.
I hope that the dinner that I had left you was still warm.
You know what? The weirdest thing is when I walked by, I think I sussed out a dinner out there.
Oh, that was you?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
She kind of looks around for a bit. She's holding a cleaning rag in her hand and sort of thinks something over for a moment. She kind of gives like a little nod to herself, like, yes, I can do this. And she will set down her rag and walk over with an apologetic.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. And I'm very sorry for how evasive I've been for a while. If it's still all right,
She'll hold up in her arms an offering with a uncertain look.
Twin, a very calming smile kind of appears on his face at her more open gesture, and will kind of go into the embrace, and kind of mid-embrace.
That is quite all right. You have been going through a lot lately.
This time she'll, actually return the hug. She'll actually return the hug. Standing there for a moment just to kind of like make up for all the times that she was just so tense and evasive with the times that he wanted a hug.
I'm sorry, Ken.
No need. You have already apologized once, even if I personally did not feel as though it was in order.
And he'll kind of bring back kind of the hug, kind of to the point where, like, you know, you kind of hold one another's elbow and just kind of give her a praising look.
Everything is fine.
I would say that the dull red color that has been in her eyes ever since like the reveal is gone, and it's back to the baby blue color.
I guess at that he would kind of go ahead and it's like for a moment like a bit of a curious look appears on his face, but then it kind of returns back to the.
Well,
he kind of like thinks about it for a little bit, and it's just.
Well, Ayla, if you are not too busy cooking cleaning, are you going to be joining us with breakfast?
Well, I impose.
Impose? You are no more a part of this team, as we are. You have a right to sit at this table.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if everyone's all right with it, okay.
Also, before we go eat breakfast, I do have a few questions to ask you, if you don't mind.
Of course. What is it, Everin?
Is Esteban being nice to you?
How bright does she go?
She doesn't go bright at all. She just kind of gives her a curious look.
Yes, Esteban has been very nice to me.
Right.
Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure he hasn't done anything weird or been too touchy with you.
Looks off to the side for a moment, thinking, how do you answer?
Oh, what is too what exactly determines the line of too much?
I believe what she is attempting to convey is that if he is harming you at all.
Or if he's doing anything that's unwanted or a bit too much for your comfort.
She just looks even more confused and like kind of gives like a little like quick shake of her head and wave her hands in the air. She's like,
Oh, no. Esteban has been very kind. Has only ever been very polite to me. And in fact, when I wasn't feeling all that great, he was very helpful in helping me.
He hasn't asked anything too much of you, or like, oh, I've been so nice to you. How about you do this for me, or you help me with this?
Not that I can think of. No.
All right, and I'm really worried. Okay, it's just I want to make sure you're.
she generally takes Everin's hands in hers and gives her a small smile. It's just like,
Thank you for your worry, Everin. You really don't have to worry about him, though. Esteban is a very sweet person, and I know he might come off a bit, what's the word? Standoffish. But he is very nice. He does have good intentions. I think you should try talking to him.
I have. I'm trying to make sure he's good for you.
For me?
In case he
talking
wants to
about
try to
the
court
romance
you.
novels.
Mental screaming.
This Becker just
Court?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry,
you know,
that's a
do
noble
the
term.
romance.
Yeah, it's the noble term of trying to flirt with someone. I'm just trying to make sure that he isn't pushing you too hard and that he's being a gentleman.
If I recall correctly, courting is a step above that. It's more like the precursor to marriage.
Yeah, pretty much.
He could be doing that too, but I'm not entirely sure which way he prefers. But I'm just trying to make sure that he's good enough for you.
Oh, no, Efren. It's not like that at all. I believe, Esteban is a very smart person, so I don't think he would make that decision.
What does that mean?
Well, you know.
I do not. That is why I ask.
Well, based off of the many stories of love and romance and such that I have read, it seems very much that people typically try to share their affections and find their interests in people of either importance or of notability or who have some importance to them of some sort. Since they are sort of the second main character in a way with the books.
Fair.
Yeah, you're too good for him, in my opinion. But you know,
To be fair, the way that he's treated you, as I have seen, seems to be that of importance.
No, I think you misunderstand. It's just, I'm sure if you all gave him the chance, he would be the same to everyone else as well. I really think you're reading too much into it.
I just want to make sure, just in case, since he is looking for a wife of some kind. I want to make sure that if he chooses you, that he will make sure to give you only the best.
Correction, Everin. He's looking to marry someone that he can love.
He could love you.
her gaze looks away.
Ayla.
You know what, Ayla? There's nothing wrong with you. Like I said, you're a little short for me, but I'm sure someone like Esteban can look past that.
She looks down at Victor. Other than the usual like disgust she has in her face, after the stuff from before, she just kind of gives an avoidant look away and back at Everin again.
I want to be honest with you. I did have a crush on you when I first met you.
Huh?
Oh shit.
I liked you.
Oh, Ayla, like, is just looking at her in wide-eyed shock for a moment, and then a bit of worry as she kind of raises her hand to rest it on her forehead.
Are you alright? Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Well, again, wait, what? Why? Huh?
Because you were sweet, cute, and I wanted to have an instinct to protect you.
No. I'm really not.
Ayla, you can't change how I felt.
Everin, Ayla, it appears that this conversation is beginning to spiral a bit. Perhaps we should have it a bit later.
Yeah, that maybe, but
Yes, this isn't exactly the breakfast time. By the way, what I could just say at this point, Jubei and Estevan and Davia would be coming down for breakfast.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ayla's just standing there with a look of just confusion on her face.
What's up with Ayla? She seems to be rather flushing.
She's not
Yes.
Not flushing, confusing.
Someone, as they make their way down, would have been like trying to show off his Jubei impersonation to get off the fact that he's doing
Ayla's voice at night.
Yeah.
First thing in the morning.
I confessed my feelings that I had for Ayla.
Wow, Evren, that is very, very surprising to me. How do I do?
That isn't half bad, I have to admit. He's pretty good.
I'm sorry. I'm having a really hard time understanding. Efren, you know me and what I'm like, so I'm a little confused.
And I still felt how I did. I don't care what you were, or whatever you did. You're the person that you are now. You're kind and amazing, and you were inspiration to me.
Wait, are we having a confession here?
It appears that is what exactly is happening.
So that means you have gotten over the crush and you have a new one. Please do tell.
Slightly changing subject.
Ayla still looks like her eyes are just kind of like looking back and forth, just like really not able to wrap her head around what she heard.
What? Is there a new one?
Are you sure you're not mistaken?
I'm sure I'm not. I know what I felt.
Is it really so far out of the realm of possibility? After all, Ayla, you and I have escaped the very absolution of death, while as something as free and giving as love, attraction.
In the stories I've read, it's always towards people with a bunch of like really nice qualities to them, like they're either beautiful or handsome and kind and brave and caring and all these other things, and there's a lot of things wrong with me, so I'm trying to...
I should mention what you are and what you have does not always define you. Not to mention, I should say that as far as stories go, from what I have at least seen, like with death, it is more of an experience than it can ever be encapsulated within a story. And that also being said, I'm sorry to say, Ayla, but you talk about yourself as though you do not have a single positive quality.
And that isn't true, because you deserve love. You deserve everything. And I don't think I could ever give that to you. I can't even help you, and that hurts a lot. But at least Esteban is able to help. He seems to ease your worries better than whatever I could do.
No, Everett, you've also been a very good friend to me. Many of you have been very good friends to me.
To be fair, you have also been good friends to us. Even in the shorter time that I have known you in comparison to the other, you have been nothing but kind.
And you need to understand that through all of your degrading and hating yourself, that we love you so much, and it hurts us seeing you like this because you deserve so much more than feeling like that. I felt the same way, and I know you wouldn't want me to feel the same way about myself and thinking that I'm anything lesser than what I am, and we're just so worried about you, and we do care, honestly, we do. And we don't ever want to see you say or hear you say something so bad about yourself that isn't true to the Ayla that we know.
Ella, people still. Oh, sorry. Ella, people still care about you.
You are a friend, Ayla.
As the other me said, you are a friend. I need to stop practicing voices. I am blending too much.
I have. Have I been hurting you guys when I say stuff like that about myself?
You've been hurting yourself, and we don't want to see you do that.
That is correct.
Indeed.
She fiddles her thumbs, looking down her.
I see.
Ella, your friends care about you very much. And perhaps you may not see that you have certain qualities that, unbeknownst to you, or perhaps you choose to actively avoid looking at them, but everyone else can see you for the person you are. And that is someone who is cherished by many people here.
I should also mention, simply to clear up any misconceptions that may appear from this conversation, when we mention that we do not like how you talk about yourself, I should mention that is not to be used as fuel to make it less noticeable for the future. When we are more or less, how do I put it? There are all sorts of decays and deaths are very similar. In this particular case, we are not asking you to simply die in silence. We are asking you to live. I don't know exactly the paths in which one goes to suddenly begin to appreciate and love oneself, but we are hoping that you will begin to grow on that path rather than the way that you've been leading so far.
She looks down at the floor for a moment.
I guess I got so used to being surrounded by people who hated my existence, so this... I guess I've just been having trouble wrapping my head around that. Not everyone feels the same.
And as she's talking, she does start kind of tearing up a bit, and she looks at you again, Everin. And even though tears are falling from her face, she actually does give like a very soft smile.
Is it genuine?
It is very genuine. It is probably the most actually happy you've ever seen her.
Oh, my heart.
And even though she's crying, it is there, and she's just like,
Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate it.
You should.
And she does lean forward, envelops you in her arms, Everin, for a hug, and says,
If what you said is true, then I am happy if I was able to cause such a good feeling, even if for a moment.
Ayla, I should also mention, I share a commonality with you in that regard. Before I had arrived here, most of the people that I have ever met often feared, judged, or, well, frankly, hated me. They deemed my reactions towards death to be hollow and without emotion, even though that was very much not true. But, frankly, everyone here so far has more or less accepted me into their ranks as not only simply partners, but friends.
And he kind of looks back towards Victor, Jubei, the like, and looks back towards Ayla.
You are one of those people, and you have helped me realize that there is more to my own image than fear. And I believe that applies with you. We do not fear you. We see you. I hope that helps.
pulling away from the hug she had ever in, still smiling and still very much crying. She moves forward to hug Twin again.
This hug, even again, kind of how I've said before, but they're both cold to the touch, but it's still very much a warm hug.
Thank you.
Of course.
I promise I'll try.
It is a process, but I'm sure, after all, you are very capable.
Well, in any case, I believe with this great moment, Ayla, as he puts a comforting shoulder on her hand, it is best if we all get ourselves ready for the announcements today. The people are expecting us soon.
Yes, of course. I might excuse myself for a bit to compose myself.
Of course, take the time you need.
Well, not only that, but I believe we still have to eat. I will not feel it, but when my systems begin to fail after not eating for a long enough time, that will become problematic.
Yes, please do eat.
And again, she gives a bit of a... It's still very soft, but a bigger smile at each of you, and then nod of her head, and she'll walk by you guys to find some time to compose herself.
Meanwhile, Davia's frothing at the mouth, itching at all of this fucking kindness and this one.
She has a look of disgust on her face.
What is this soft shit?
Which only makes Jubei more endearing when he looks at Davia.
Taking the distance, daggers in the eyes.
As we keep walking,
Victor was just eating his breakfast the whole time.
Esteban's gonna...
Is
As-
someone gonna leave?
No, this is
All right.
like when Davia is looking at disgust.
I mean, as I'm just saying, as they're walking down, Esteban would hear like a little voice, or like a little Everin voice inside of his head, and it would say, "I'm sorry for what I've said. I think you've been a better friend than I have to Ayla for a while, and I want to thank you for saving her."
I can't reply back, right?
Yeah, you
You
can reply
can.
back to message him.
No, it's nothing about a better friend. It's simply a level of understanding. And there's no harm done here. I am not
And
bothered.
you would also hear another little message. You have my permission to court her.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
I will throw a lightning bolt at you.
Everyone's just gonna laugh at that.
And during like the whole thing where Davy is kind of looking disgusted, he's gonna like lean over and in Ayla's voice,
Oh, can we be friends now?
She tries really hard to keep the look of disgust on her face, but it
It's
kind of
like-
it kind of wobbles a bit into a smirk, and she just kind of gives him a stink eye.
It's that fucking when you pucker your lips because you're really trying not to fucking laugh.
he's just gonna give her a sly grin. Go eat some food and let's get this underway.
I will say though, before he walks off, she's gonna like murmur to him and like leaning in to murmur and say, "I still got dirt on you now, you know." He's gonna walk
There's no
ahead.
dirt here. I don't understand.
She gives him a like raised brow look, looks off to where Ayla had walked off to, then back at him, and then makes a very crude gesture with her hands, and then walks away.
He just gives
It
her
was totally a circle and a finger.
Yep.
And
he just gives her a shrug.
by the way, if people with high enough probably passive insight, everyone does have a new crush.
I would just say
Yeah, it's pretty easy. And she
I would
avoided that question entirely.
I know she did.
Everyone has an
Victor
oh, no.
noticed he's got a high passive. Victor was.
I have a
obsessed.
high passive.
Esteban would say to Davia, "You could ask her yourself if we did it or not. You'll get your answer."
Hmm.
And he just gives her a little like flick of his hand, is like goodbye, and go get food.
Jubei just turns to Davia, so says, "I don't think they did it, but they were definitely in the same room together this morning." As he starts cutting into a sausage.
With her arms crossed, she watches Esteban walk away with sort of like a narrowed eye, and then looks at Jubei with sort of just like a roll of her eye. You know, he's a prick, but I can't help but kind of like him. He's nice.
Yeah, he reminds me a bit of you at times, Davia. She starts eating.
No wonder I like Jubei.
Oh, yes, Davia.
You want to retract that statement?
I mean, he's charming and, well liked.
From across the table, you hear Tick repeat. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of you, Davia.
Shut up, bud!
A literal laugh track laughter emits from his mouth.
I will say Ayla eventually returns as well to sit down with everyone at the table.
As you do, though, Victor just, without even looking at you, kind of slides over like a fruit salad for you as he keeps eating.
Tick was at first like kind of glaring at Ayla, but then looks over towards Victor at that gesture. With almost like confusion.
Ayla looks at it a little uncertainly, and then a little uncertainly back at Victor.
He sends, you hear a message in your head. It's okay, there's nothing there. I just thought you needed something to eat.
Is she able to respond back?
Yep, it's the message spell. Victor has that.
All right.
I thought you were in the opinion of the other people and not wanting me around.
Ella, I don't say this without meaning, but I do like you, kid. I just have times that we butt heads, but you are my friend, despite our differences.
I'm not a child, you know.
Oh, I know. But that doesn't mean I can't be your friend and look over you nonetheless.
She'll reach for the offered bowl to start nibbling.
It's so wholesome.
This is such a wholesome session. I love it.
Where are my dragons, Nano?
Where are the dragons? We need something to happen.
Meanwhile, in the background, you just see Davi making a gesture with her
I
hand.
do want to
take
talk
as
to
well.
Ragnar.
It's been
Take-
84 years since I heard that name uttered in this chat.
Where's the DM?
Ragnar.
Is he a fable?
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, Nano.
I'm gonna keep a timer next time. I want to time how long I actually get to talk. Anyway. Yeah, Ragnar's eating bacon.
Ragnar. Hello.
Yes?
Why aren't you dressed?
What do you mean I am dressed? I'm
I'm
certainly not naked.
Why aren't you dressed well?
Why aren't you naked? I'm sorry.
Nobody told me there was a point in time in this tournament to dress nicely, so I just kind of assumed.
Do you have anything nice to wear?
No.
I'll look over to the table. Does anyone have anything nice to give him? Jubei, are you prepared?
To give him
Esteban,
something.
do you have anything?
Jubei will look at
What?
him. Well, I suppose I have something he could wear.
But
Let me ask you, Ragnar, do you wear kimonos?
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, well, one moment. Jubei will head upstairs and he will come down with his one of his several few lord robe kimonos he had made.
You mean yukata?
Yukata, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. So the winners are supposed to dress fancy. Do the other contestants know this?
Well, it's not so much mandatory, but it's just nice for the people to see. It's a celebration sort of thing.
Though I'm sure technically armor is also formal wear, so I don't think that you would be at much of a loss.
Indeed.
I
it
believe
is
you should
your
wear
course
what
of
you
choice.
And I don't think you're going to be attacked during the ceremony.
And now we're jinxed.
Knocks on wood.
I believe he should be able to wear whatever he wishes.
He doesn't have to wear something fancy, but I want him to at least look not bad.
He looks very fine. He looks fine. Look at this armor. This armor is fine.
I think it'll be okay, Efren. I think for the purposes, we should probably get going and finish our breakfast. I mean...
Okay, I want to practice his hesitation, make him look nice, and give him like a little accented like a flower that matches what I'm wearing.
Ragnar is not an unattractive person, Efren.
No, I never said he wasn't. He looks okay.
Who is attractive to you, Efren? Who is attractive to you?
About my father. Here we go again.
I don't know.
Okay.
These croissants are really good, yeah? Avis is really good at cooking.
You know what?
isn't he?
As you do that, Victor's just gonna tug on your sleeve, Esteban. Or actually, he will, and just message you a quick message. You know what? I did say hi in the certain rooms this morning.
Yes.
Yeah, she was with the twin.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this is all message, so you don't hear.
I
It's
know.
just, yeah, it's like,
He messages back. He has message.
yeah, we're just messaging back and forth. It's like, yeah, the most interesting thing about this was, the fact that she was just hugging onto him super tight.
Wow, that is very interesting.
And I've heard
Most
that a lot. I heard a lot of people fantasy is to sleep with the twin, but I didn't know this is what they meant.
Well, that is good information to know. Alright. Ceremony time? No? Yes?
Before we get up to do that, Jubei, there was something that, an idea maybe, possibly, that came to my mind.
Oh, of course, Ayla. What is it?
Well,
Finding herself like kind of instinctually starting to slouch, she like forces herself to like fix that, trying to fix her posture a bit. Still can't really make eye contact with him, but still talks to him.
Well, with everything that's been going on, what with, we originally planned for the tournament to sort of be a fun, enjoyable time for everyone to have, but, with the circumstances that happened, it turned into less of a fun event and more, serious. So, I was thinking, maybe, perhaps we try again with another event? More for just a fun time. None of this serious business, for everyone to relax and enjoy themselves.
Perhaps we could play a game right now, if you
No,
are.
I meant a full big event, sort of like how we had the carnival and everything.
Yes, of course. I was simply adding to the idea of something that we could do now that could help alleviate the seriousness.
Well, we have a ceremony going to happen. Maybe we can have some fun traveling down the passage of weirdness and lasers.
Guys, I think what Ayla is trying to say is she would like to take a second attempt at this festival to make it lighter again.
That's fine.
Not only that, it could perchance be an opportunity for us to maybe bring in more companions or alliances with other people if we invite both as new citizens here as well as maybe the lords and nobles of other places by doing something like what was it called, like a ball or of sorts.
I fear doing that would only attract the likes of Gaston again, however.
We don't have to send an invite to him.
I don't believe we sent an invite to him before for him to show up.
Okay, then let's keep it simply just to the people here then. Our citizens.
Actually, Ayla, sorry, but you did bring up something I have been meaning to do for a while. Well, I mean, this is up to everyone, of course. I would have to see if I could find people, but remember that Nipponese village we found recently?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I kind of looks over at Davia and kind of a bit bashful, but kind of turns back and clears his throat. Well, I did promise to find actors to perform the kabuki play of Shitoritoga, and they may have the ability to do that. It might be an interesting thing to share with the people.
Yes, that's one as well. Perhaps that could be one of the events either before or afterwards. But also in addition,
and you see her kind of like shuffle into towards a book that she even had along and opens it up to show pictures of like grand musical instruments being played and people laughing and dancing and all this other stuff. And she just has this sort of like excited look in her eyes as she points at the pictures. It's just like,
something like this. It seems to be a very enjoyable event.
Ah, a grand ball. That may be very entertaining, Ayla.
But I think the ceremony might be starting really soon. I think
Yes, we
get
should
over
probably
there.
get going. This will be something to table for the time. I think we'll have to fix up the castle before we throw something this grandeur, but definitely something
Oh.
worth doing, Ayla.
Yep.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
There's no need to
slowly closes it.
apologize. It was a wonderful idea, and we will definitely do this. Just, I think we're going to have to regain the coffers a bit. These things are expensive after all.
Yeah, and I think some otherworldly deities wanting to curse us right now for not going just yet.
I have a feeling a dragon is about to hatch and destroy everything we have created.
If we don't get hurrying. Nano, you can come back now.
So I'm curious, is the dragon egg now pink for the shipping dragon?
No.
Yes. Yes.
There's no such thing as a pink dragon. So,
Well, now there is.
no, there isn't.
I'll be thankful, Nano, that this game just misses Valentine's Day by 1 day.
Oh no. We're still gonna have a Valentine's Day though. That doesn't matter.
Why did you mention those cursed words?
I have to remind everybody about Singles Awareness Day. It's my national duty.
It's also my favorite holiday.
Why am I not surprised?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Okay, so everybody finishes their breakfast. It's good and hearty. And you head out towards the town where all the townsfolk are and the contestants.
Yeah, we head out towards the town, folks, to get ready for the closing ceremonies.
And I presume Jubei has a speech of some sort before starting to hand out the prizes.
He will, and before he goes up there, he will bend down and tap Tick on the shoulder. Tick, I don't suppose you could give me that charisma enhancement thing again. I could really use some confidence right now. Takes the edge off.
How about you ask Esteban to help you too?
Are you making a speech?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to make a speech along as with Kiara. I'm sure you will be fine up there. Despite when it comes to talking to at least your friends, you have quite a good leadership. I'm sure you'll do fine. Bardic inspiration.
Thank you. Tick, can I get... Tick's not... I'll assume Tick would give me the enhance ability. I forgot. I didn't realize that Judah had left.
I will say Ayla also taps her arm and is just like, you'll do fine, and casts guidance.
I was going to do it on myself, but I can't double down on guidance, so I'll take it regardless. Stacking up Jubei to have at least a halfway decent inspirational speech for once. Stack the decks for those negatives!
As you're about to go up there, Davi stops you. It's just like, you sure you don't need backup?
It's only a -1.
Jubei looks over at Davi and goes, well, someone standing next to me as attractive as you, I'm sure will earn me some extra bonus points.
Oh, Jesus.
I can stand up there if you wish.
He said someone attractive. Flips her hair.
It's someone attractive as myself.
Jubei just starts thinking in his head, it's like, it's almost like looking at siblings. It's like separated.
She shoots Esteban sort of like a playful wink and then follows after Jubei.
Like, Jubei and his royal regaga will go up to speak to the people of the village once more. My friends and citizens of the land, today is the day we award the winner of the great tournament. We had seen many great bouts of strength, feats of skill, magical displays, and bravery in all aspects. Our great winner, of course, being our dear Evren, and Ragnar, as they fought valiantly to defeat the champion of a rather unpleasant man who, despite everything, showed a horrific display by ending a poor man's life for no other reason than spite and jealousy. It's a heavy heart I continue to award these rewards for everyone. But nothing like that was meant to happen. But I take heart in it nonetheless. It shows that our people united can stand against anything. And with the coming days ahead, with all of us united as one and working together, this tournament proves we can become great. That everything we do, we will be better at as one versus separate. And with all of our friendship and all of our hearts, I wish to ask you to give us a roaring cheer for those who have won, those who have lost, and those who have been lost to us. And without further ado, I would like to present to this our tournament's grand winners, Evren and Ragnar. And what do I want to roll? A persuasion or leadership?
Is there a skill for leadership?
You made it earlier.
That's right, I did. You can do that one.
I belatedly realized Davia has a new skill that could have made you proficient in persuasion.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Whoops.
That's okay. It's still just a -1. That would only gave me a +2. So I will roll. It's a flat right. You know what? Persuasion's the same thing at this point until you let me become proficient. So I'll just roll persuasion for the time being. So roll at advantage. Okay, 15 plus a D8. 19 plus a D4. 20!
All these negatives, he said. It's a fucking -1. Yeah, they cheer. And
Davia gives a
rapturous
complete clap.
noise.
Estevan's gonna make his way up onto the stage. And it is to my great delight that I award the champions their own manor, built here in honor by the family. Congratulations.
Junpei looks a little shocked. Really? I did not know you were planning on doing this.
Did I not tell you? I swear I told you.
Did you tell me? I do not. I guess you told me right at the tournament, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. There was a lot that happened that day.
There was.
Never mind, scratch that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. And we will have that manor built. And as for the rest of you warriors who stayed and fought with us, I hope you may consider joining us in our town here. There are jobs and opportunities for all of you who wish to remain.
Even the barbarian.
Even the
Especially the
barbarian. We do need lots of fertilizer, and he can turn into a bear and just poop in the garden.
Or you could destroy all the opposition.
Yeah.
I have a question though. Who would be clapping for more, Evren or Ragnar?
You wouldn't have any way to determine that.
All right. Who does it seem like more though? I'm just curious.
I just came back. What?
Junpei just gave a fantastic speech with a 20 roll in persuasion.
Oh, wonderful.
After and Tick has lost a spell slot because he convinced Tick to give him enhance ability.
I mean, okay, yeah, that's willing. He's a
Roll
sponsor
an
after
insight,
all.
Everett.
Have to.
All
But
right.
who are you comparing right now? What?
She's trying to stroke her own ego. You have no idea.
Clearly, they're
Alright.
applauding Davia's presence on
This
stage.
is my second natural one.
Dumb bitch juice is intensifying.
They're applauding for Victor and Ayla, who left the competition early.
Erin is just gonna smile and just do the smile and wave that she was taught to, looking very beautiful. Like she's been taught to do this. This is something she can do.
Wearing a lovely gown given her to by Victor.
Okay, so
Oh wait, I do
you
want to do
going-
something though.
go ahead.
You're not gonna lightning bolt the crowd, are you? You've
No,
killed enough peasants.
I want to do something a bit better.
Uh-oh. What is it
Let
you
me
wish
see
to
what this
do?
can do. Let me see what this can do.
Are you gonna do wind effects on yourself to make you look more heroic?
No, I'm gonna mess with Ragnar. I am going to. Let's see, which will be best. Well, which one would work? I want to choose which one would work. I just want to make like a really, really bad like skunk smell like right under his nose.
Make a sleight of hand.
Will I get advantage because this is like a big crowd kind of thing, and it's like I am doing it so he doesn't see. I don't care if the crowd sees.
Well, you're standing right next to him.
And it is verbal and semantic.
I'm still doing it just to have fun.
There's a chance that he might not catch on.
Mm-hmm. He probably would notice though.
Hey, just assume you farted.
He rolled a 10.
He doesn't notice.
He just gets this skunk smell and he's like, just trying to like figure out where it's coming. What's on the world? God, that's terrible.
I'd slowly make it like slowly make it like an inch over to Jubei. So Jubei can't smell it, so Ragnar can kind of think it's coming from Jubei.
Oh my god.
It's a manly musk.
Wait, what?
I won't, of course.
Ragnar just looks over towards Jubei. Just gives him like the, what the hell did you just do, man?
Jubei looks at him and looks over at Everin, who I imagine cannot keep a straight face to save her life. And also knows Everin well enough to know what happens since she does this all the time. Just sighs and goes, well, I'm glad to see some things never change.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Cindy's gonna look at others around her. I've seen this happen before, but there's something called fireworks. Can I do that here?
Oh, if you would like to, as long as it's in the sky, of course.
Fires fireballs straight in the air. As soon as you say as you'd like to.
Does the crowd erupt? They're just fireballs in the air. They won't hurt nothing. Like pigeons start dropping out of the sky.
Famous last words.
Did someone say fire?
Everin is probably like just gonna the moment she steps off the stage, she's just gonna be hunched over laughing.
Okay.
Okay. I love magic sometimes.
Ragnar just gives you like the worst glow.
Don't mind.
Like freaking you like look at her and it's like Overhaul when Deku's about to punch him.
What? He's about to punch me? What?
No, he's not gonna punch you.
Future leader of our city.
So, leading towards Jubei, David kind of whispers, like, so now that this is done, what now?
I am not certain. The people, I'm assuming, are disbanding to keep enjoying the last days of the festivities because the carnival's still going
Yes.
on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I believe at this point we should see if we can find any people who fought with us to join us as allies. And we could use a few soldiers in the army. We need to build.
I like the one that you could.
Sorry, which one?
That
What
one.
you?
I like the one that you two couldn't. As he points to you and Cinder. That
give me.
bear man.
He was a powerful opponent, I will give you that. Though I think if we were at our fresh, we could have taken him.
Probably.
Wasn't there one of them, whatever, that had a bit of an interest in Ayla? Why don't we send her towards whoever that was? Get him.
An interest in Ayla.
Esteban,
sorry,
what's your passive
My passive what?
perception?
It was one of the monks, wasn't it?
14.
As you're talking to Jubei, you notice a mustache just grow on his face.
Do I notice it?
No, you don't notice it.
Yes.
You have something on your
Jubei.
He's gonna look down and like try and see if he can see the mustache. Just like on his face.
Be easier if you had a mirror
True.
or something shiny to look into.
He's going to probably flash his jewel to see if it does a reflection.
You see this big curly like God, what the fuck is that guy's name from Tombstone?
Who? What?
Tombstone.
Yeah, the dude from Tombstone where he's like, I'll be your
Oh, yeah. You're referring to the classic Italian mustache that's waxed up in points.
Yeah, it's a big bushy curly mustache, kinda like that.
Looks good.
He's gonna minor illusion beard. Yes, it comes with my age. I age quite quickly. Everything needs to be shoved off. I just let it keep growing with minor illusion. I don't seem to have any. I'm just playing it up.
It's quite fetching, really. Very manly.
Just keeps growing. Just doesn't stop, and he just looks at Jubei.
Jubei just got a grin on his face. In any case, I believe as far as what we do next, I think we will have to determine that as a group.
But seriously, you said to get some people to join, possibly. Yeah.
Yes, some of the fighters. I believe that barbarian we thought would be useful. I wouldn't mind speaking to that paladin and the other eldritch knight I saw. He seemed quite useful as well.
Again, there was also one that was eyeing up the one over there. I'm sure if we sent her over, we could get them to join.
That was one of the monks, was it not? Or am I mistaken?
Also, just to by the
Was
way,
it one of the monks? Nano?
Nano had to go BRB.
Oh.
Dope.
And by the way, as you guys look at Esteban, his mustache grows like a very bright pink and has like little like pink bow ties on the end of his twirliness.
I'm just gonna look over towards. He's gonna look over at Evan and just minor illusion her face to look old, and just slowly start to melt off like down as it just kind of like looks like almost like a horror, and just.
Evan will do the same.
He's melting.
Evan looks like he
Apparently
too.
is contagious.
And I would figure your sort of signs of things childish.
One of the small kids sees this and just screams and cries. running away.
Yes, perhaps we should stop doing this. This is disturbing the people.
Oh, Nano, now that you're back, could you answer? Was it one of the monks that had been interested in Ayla? We're trying to.
I believe that would have been Brand. Yeah, Brand.
All right. Dog was gonna usher Ayla over and basically put her hands on her shoulder and say, "Go talk to Zatwan," and shove her in that direction.
Jubei just shouts out behind her, "We were hoping he will join the team!"
Very confused for a moment,
dear.
but she would go do what she was told.
Branson, they're eating like a rice cake.
Hello again.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I was told to come over here and perhaps if you're interested in staying here, would you like to perhaps live around the area and if any sort of work comes along, we can offer it to you. And
He like tears off a little piece of the rice cake a moment, grins. Suppose this is a nice enough spot, but what exactly is in it for me per se?
well, is there anything in particular you like? I'm sure we could find a living space or gold.
Not really picky, just wondering what the offer was.
Ayla looks over towards the others and then back at him. She's like,
one moment, let me ask the others.
And returns back quickly. She's like,
He wants to know what he would get in return.
Jubei turns to Davia.
Tavi just gives a smirk and looks at Jubei's like, you really want me to tell?
Yes, I suppose that's a bad idea. I just figured you wanted to. You can tell him that there, of course, will be payment for services rendered. There will be a home built for him if so requested. And obviously,
Okay, I will let him know.
She scurries back over.
We can offer you a home and possibly gold for your services.
Tell me, that leader guy over there, does he charge tax?
Is he what?
Does he charge taxes?
That falls more under our master of coin, who is over there, and
She gestures to Dobby up on the stage.
Well, I'll tell you this. Instead of paying me, how about I don't pay taxes and I take the house?
Okay. I'm sure that would be fine.
Sayla come back
Well,
to
count
tell us
me
that.
She comes back looking a little nervous.
Oh, Ayla, how are you doing? I assume things are okay?
Oh, yes. He said he would be willing to stay. Just so long that he doesn't have to pay taxes.
If he is
What?
willing to he looks over to Davia. I mean, let's call this a non-winner. We don't pay him either, I'm assuming, is what you are referring to?
No, he's still looking to be paid.
Well, I mean, I suppose we could, depending on the work, we could avoid him of the taxes depending on his abilities. I wonder actually for the soldiers, that might be an incentive for military training.
Perhaps, yes. Is there anyone else that you want me to ask? What is with the beard?
Oh, the beard.
Just
yes.
noticing that. Just noticing the giant beard and mustache on Estefan's face.
What? Oh, I've gone very.
Yes, quite. It seems that his age finally reflects him now.
Everyone, what is is wrong with your face?
She is melting. It is very hot.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening?
You don't
I
want to know.
hate all of this.
In any case, I suppose I could speak to the others. As if there's anyone else in the group, people should speak to, we should do so as well. Davia, would you care to join me to see if I can recruit a couple people?
I can go out too, I guess.
That
Of
is no
course.
problem.
Of course.
I have someone I want to speak to.
Yes, Cinder, you do so as well. We'll meet back here after we have spoken to prospective joiners. And Jubei will wander over to the EK. Can't remember their names because we don't have them in the list in this page.
Cinder will go to light.
Are you talking the human or? Yeah, that's the EK. Rannick.
Rannick, yeah. You go over to Rannick.
Okay. We'll let you go first, Jubei.
Rannick, it is good to see you again.
Lord Jubei, how are you?
I am doing very well. I just wanted to say I was rather impressed with our duel in the tournament.
Thank you. I was rather impressed with your swordsmanship as well. It is as I had heard it to be.
That is very appreciative. I was I was wondering, where were you planning to stay? If you were planning to stay behind possibly or not?
Well, it hadn't occurred to me, but I suppose I could, given proper payment.
Oh, but of course, we do intend to pay those that wish to give their swords to the cause. I mean, you are a talented man, and I suppose you would also possibly be one of a decent military knowledge and might yourself.
Well, I could certainly pass on training to those who require. I see that you all have all but 2 guards here.
Indeed, something we need to quickly rectify.
Well,
He looks at him. In fact, to be honest, the captain of our guards had to leave, so that position itself is open.
Is that so? What was the prior captain like?
Chupe thinks about and recalls Bill and goes, different.
Stupid.
Yes, that's another word for it.
A different and stupid guard captain.
It was more of a lack of choices at the time, to be honest.
All right. Well, I suppose I can take the spot.
That would be very appreciated, my friend. And Chupe goes out for a wrist-to-wrist handshake.
He will shake his return the favor.
Very good.
Right. Matter of where I'll be staying.
Of course, we do have residences still available in the town, or you could stay in the palace if you prefer.
He ponders it a moment. Where do the guards stay?
Most of
We
them
we were discussing having him as the captain, right?
Yeah.
All right. Davia kind of gives like a bit of a smile. She's like, "Well, of course, we would only want to have the best to our new captain, yeah."
He kind of looks at Davia and then looks back at Jubei. Why do I have a really bad feeling about how she said that?
It was an offer.
And what is your best?
In the castle, of course.
Oh, well, alright, that works for me. He suddenly went French.
Whoa, picking up that Davian accent.
Contagious.
He's a mimic.
If only you knew. Just kidding. He goes, right, well, I suppose I will unpack my things again. And I will just keep the room I was in
Of course. And
for simplicity.
Jubei gives him a bow. I appreciate your assistance.
You're quite welcome.
Be sure to enjoy the rest of your time here with the remaining amount for the festivities.
Of course. Cinder, you want to go to Light, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay. You may do so.
Alright, she'll make her way over and, Light.
Oh, hello.
I had something to discuss with you that has come to my attention in the recent few days.
Ah, is that so? Please, join me on a stroll. We can talk about it.
Very well.
And she will walk alongside Light.
You just walk for a little bit. So, what is it that you wish to bring up?
My companions took a look inside my head, per se,
Hmm?
and they have found a living brain encased in ice.
Well, that's certainly unusual.
Indeed, it brought you to my attention because I believe you're somewhat like me.
Is that so?
At
Well,
least that's what I believe.
I had suspicions. After all, we've got similar construction. Gesturing towards your construction.
Yeah.
I do have really odd spikes in my RAM from time to time, and being here, she says, she kind of looks at the stonework of the, really has fired it up a lot more than it had in the past.
Do you get weird visions?
I have.
What of?
Well, it doesn't stay around for long, but of a group of people, I think there were Vo, perhaps, and a very bright room. The walls were white and clean. I remember feeling a cold table underneath my back. Much else is still lost to me.
Do you remember screaming?
Screaming. She seems to be processing that for a moment. Well, a little bit, but I don't think it was my own.
Do you remember the implement?
The what?
Do you remember the implements soar above you?
Well, there were some warforged type of arms, but not attached to a warforge. Strong light. Much else, like I said, the details are quite fuzzy. I do remember a pair of words saying to be calm.
There's a pause for a moment as Cinder kind of looks at the ground, looks at her hands, back at Light. There's more to us, isn't there?
Well, if they found things inside of you, it's possible that yes, there's more to us than meets the eye.
Would you participate in them seeing what's inside you?
Well, that's quite a personal thing, but
Of course, I understand. It was something that they asked of me as well, and I was hesitant at first, but I wanted to know more about it.
I will think on it.
Very well.
Since Judah's
Right.
not here, I imagine Tick would just be bouncing up and down to get a chance to do that again.
Most likely.
I was gonna do a chat with Cass, and she left a note with Ayla, but probably we'll do that in text.
hmm
Whenever it gets sleepy, she just dips.
Yep.
What is the next session picking up from the next day or later in this?
Man, you ask that every time.
I gotta know so I don't accidentally do too much.
Yeah, it's the Tex RP problem.
I don't know yet.
It's probably safe to say that we're not going to pick up until the next day at the latest, or the earliest, I'm assuming.
Well, it's not going to be a long passage of time, no.
Yeah, so just keep it in a day to play it safe.
I just ask because I'm thinking that, of course, Davia is still helping with Jubei, chatting to any remaining people. Also, once it looks like everyone disperses, Ayla's gonna take that book that she's been carrying around, just kind of head off to a place where she could be alone for a while.
Okay. Cinder, is there anything else you wanted to say to Light?
Is there anything else you perhaps can remember or give details? Do you feel... What magic does she have again? Wind?
Illusion and radiant.
Do you perhaps feel necrotic energy? Sometimes. Or any sort of energy that doesn't feel your own?
She kind of thinks it over. Well, I've never really thought about it or considered it, but perhaps.
Very well. Thank you.
The only other thing I remember came to me several years ago, and I didn't quite know what to do with the information at the time, but I heard a man saying, "You're sick." And that's all I really remember of that.
Right.
I'm not quite sure what to do with this. I'm sure it could be helpful.
Yes, perhaps down the line when things are more clear.
Perhaps. Thank you for speaking.
It is no problem.
Not there to leave.
Okay. Anybody else?
I guess the only other. What do you think, Nikki? Is there any other person we should join up with our in this group that the party should hire?
Clerics.
We don't have any clerics. We have a couple paladins. Oh wait, no, there was the cleric. There was the dragonborn.
There was the
Lizard man.
Lizard man. Sorry. Yeah, that's a good idea. Jibei will approach the lizard man with Davia.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. I wanted to congratulate you on a well-fought battle in the tournament. You proved to be quite skillful when you were up against Tikkun Esteban.
Flattery. I thank you.
I was curious. I could not help but know you are apparently of the cleric persuasion, yes?
That is true. I am a acolyte of Dorjun.
One moment while I look that up. God of Conquest. Okay.
Davia gives a side-eyed look at Jubei.
Yes, the God of Conquest. A very powerful god. He is.
I agree. One of the most powerful of the Pantheon.
Well, I mean, he does tend to dominate and control when he moves.
This is true.
So I take it that you enjoy fight?
Fighting is all well and good, but I enjoy more strategic conquests. It is a common misconception. Those who worship Dorjun are nothing more than crazed warlords and lovers of a good brawl. But it is not always the case.
Oh, so I would assume you are more the statistician.
I like to view myself as such.
Well, perhaps you and I should have a game of chess sometime.
Perhaps that could be fun.
What is your opinion since during your stay here? Your thoughts on this area?
On the area?
Yes, the castle.
Well, the castle is well built and maintained, but your lack of guards leaves much concern, as well as the... thinks of a way to put this gently. As well as the, how should I word this? Lackadaisical approach you all have for one another. The hyperactivity. The...
silliness.
Yes, lack of discipline.
I can't really argue that point very much.
It brings one concern. In fact, those who follow Dorjun revel in the chance to break the undisciplined.
Leaning towards Jubei, David kind of whispers, is just like, it could possibly be good for them.
I don't disagree, but at the same time, I do wonder how well Evelyn would survive under this man.
She'll learn something.
I mean, we do need someone to still help train the troops. We have a captain of guards, but we still need to train and maintain an army.
That is the other part. You have few guards, but no army. No military presence.
Well, to be fair, we are still fairly young and as a city, and thinks about the population census of 96 people, including children. We don't exactly have a massive sterling population at the moment. We are still trying to build up.
Well, with great deeds come people to flock. I am sure word of this tournament will get out. Perhaps you will draw more folks to live here.
That was the hope of this, to be honest, was to help increase people to join. In fact, by the way, Nano, this might be a bit of a side note, and you might have forgotten about this. Whatever happened with that orc village that was nearby us?
Oh yeah.
Because Victor
That's-
wanted to send out some representatives to chat with them.
Technically, they're still around.
Because Victor would still like to go chat with them, especially with his historical... he does speak orc.
They're still around. It's just they haven't really raided.
That's a good sign.
Or another sign.
Or,
Not really sure.
We'll see. It's something we have to eventually take care of.
Halani just slayed them on the way over. Don't worry about
They're
it.
all dead. Halani's just like a mass murderer. She's got what we don't realize is what Halani's bag was just full of orc heads.
It was her face stained in blood.
The wall that they were throwing the rubber ball at were actually orc.
Yeah, they always explode once in a while. In any case, we still have to worry about that orc thing eventually.
Yeah.
But Jubei's just like,
Nah.
well, I know Victor was hoping to speak to a group of orcs that apparently have migrated near our area.
Orcs. They've not yet raided.
Apparently not, and I believe Victor was in hopes of perhaps forming them into a sort of ally, if possible.
You'd have better luck talking a hungry dragon out of eating you.
Now, that could be true, though Victor apparently is very persuasive.
You're certainly free to try, but I do not hold hope that that will go well.
I do admit we would have to have a backup plan, and it is something we have
If
to
he needs a
prepare
bit
for.
of help, I'm able to offer assistance as I speak the languages.
Oh, well, that could be very useful. I'm sure between you and Victor, they would be willing to hopefully at least open negotiations.
That's if they're not preparing for a raid.
That is also true. But they do
Fortifications tend to worry them, so they will prepare longer. They might wait until winter as well.
True. Perhaps this would indicate either we need to prepare our defenses quickly or hopefully work out some sort of speaks with them, but that is something we will have to look forward to in the future.
Not everything ends in happiness like this tournament.
This tournament did not end happy at all, so I'm not sure what you're talking about.
It could have been worse, I suppose, but I definitely would not call this a happy ending.
The crowds were cheering. That is happiness.
suppose so.
Tapping her chin, Dava kind of glances at Jubei with a kind of thoughtful look. Is like, I kind of hate to say it, but perhaps that ball idea is not that
The what idea?
ball idea.
The ball idea? I can't. I'm drawing a blank, Nikki. What were you referring to?
The one that Ayla was talking about.
I'm seriously drawing a blank. Oh, the ball. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking the ball is like the ball hand rubber ball thing for a second.
No.
I got confused for a second. Yeah. The dance ball. Yeah.
Yes, let the racquetball grow. It'll infect you all.
I got some cross references. It would be a good opportunity to get allies.
And if it is open to the public, could perhaps gain more common people.
I agree. We definitely need to bring in a much larger population. Which also means, Davia, I hate to say this, we are going to need to spend more coppers.
Makes a face.
A ball.
Yes.
Regardless, I assume you did not come here to me to talk about balls.
No, we were... I don't know, do you like my pair?
I'm so glad Judah's not here.
Right?
I know. Just for
Bend over
Judah's
and
sake.
cough, I'll tell you.
In memory of Judah, gay.
He could be a gay lizard man, you don't know.
So we... Jubei looks at him and goes, well, I was wondering what your plans for the future were. Were you planning to remain here for a bit, or were you expecting to leave soon?
To be honest, I was unsure. Perhaps I would go join the... Hold on, I gotta look them up.
Gaston
join
fella
the
looked really
orcs.
nice. Yeah, go join the orcs. Starts leading the orc. We just see this lizard man priest leading an orc. I was like, that son of a bitch.
I was thinking perhaps I might join the Order of Dorjun.
Do I know what that, or does Jubei know what that is?
Most people actually do. The Order of Dorjun is more of a standing military and navy than a mercenary group, as some might call them. At 250,000 strong, the Order of Dorjun is often employed by nations or noble houses as a proxy army for themselves or as a supplemental force. There has never been a battle lost by the Order of Dorjun, as they only take the best and brightest military minds to lead them. Their rank and file of soldiers are also only the best. Recruited as children by the Order as part of their payment for services rendered, they are sent through a rigorous training regimen that only the strongest can survive. This method of recruitment guarantees that all of its members are well indoctrinated. They're like the Spartans.
Yeah, I was about to say, very Spartan-esque. Also, a little too similar to the Order of the Rising Sun, minus the military for war versus killing demons.
Well,
Fairly, I wrote the Order of Dorjun before that.
Yes, I know. I wasn't referring it to you. It's always creepy when you realize when you make an order of warriors, you always take them from children.
Get them young.
if you're interested in military affairs, perhaps, are you much of a man for a challenge?
That should answer your question.
Is that a yes?
Seems like a yes chuckle.
Then what about the challenge here? And she gestures to just the area around them, including the castle. It's just like, this military of yours, why not take up the challenge of building one here?
There's hardly a seed here to even grow.
You do not have much confidence in yourself?
Of course you would go that route. He would arch an eyebrow, but he doesn't have those. He's like, You know, some farmers realize even the worst places to plant crops are hopeless. But as I said, barely a seed doesn't mean there isn't something that can happen.
Well, your expertise in the military tactics, I'm sure, would make a fine crop.
And sometimes even in the barren wasteland, people strike away.
You mean
The
that
mustard
poisonous stuff
seed
that
is-
murders everybody? Since there's no gas here.
The mustard seed is quite a resilient plant. Perhaps that is what you have here.
You may be
Interesting.
surprised.
I suppose I will try the challenge, but I am not a miracle worker.
I do not expect miracles, merely effects. I will
Exactly.
and you may be surprised. These people here may be more hardy than you give them credit for by the end.
Okay. Only time will tell.
Very good. And he'll give him his wrist handshake.
It's pretty hard with him because he's really largely built lizard man, but human. Whereas his like meaty paw just or his meaty hand just kind of wraps around yours pretty easily.
He's the one who was dressed in Nepalese, right? Stuff?
No, that
No.
was the forest guy next to him.
Ah, got it. It will be a pleasure working with you.
We'll see if you believe that when I'm drilling you into the ground.
Jubei just turns
Dav-
red.
He just gives a grin.
Oh Jesus, it's good Judah and Everett aren't here.
Yeah, I know. In any case, I'm looking forward to seeing your training regiment, my friend.
It will be quite interesting.
And I guess with that, I think the only other two people we were looking at was the barbarian, which I think Esteban wanted to speak. I think Esteban was going to speak to someone.
He wasn't gonna speak to him,
Oh.
and then recruit. This is not his place to go
No, that's
ahead
fair.
and do. But he did want to speak to Jubei and Davi.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. You can catch us as we're walking back.
Jubei, Davi, I have. How did it go?
Oh, very well. We recruited two fine warriors to the cause.
And who are they?
The lizardman priest over there, which I
Ah,
can't
the
remember.
one yes, that one. Yes.
the one that beat you like a drum.
At the mention of it, Dav is just giving Esteban just this snarky look.
Apparently
He's just giving a grin back.
Apparently he is a worshipper of Dorjun, so he would be
Dorjun?
hopefully. Yes.
That's the one of conquest, is it not? Are you not worried he might conquest this place?
Well, it's not like I intend to leave him unattended by any means, but at the same time,
That-
he would also be quite capable of training armies and troops, and something this area sorely needs at this point.
I will also
Yes,
say you can recruit 2 more people.
Nice. There are 2 more we're
I'm-
picking up.
Noticed you have a sore lack of actual military here.
Well, to be fair, I haven't been around much to train it.
True. But it is very true. Perhaps I could manage things while you are.
I suppose that is acceptable for the point. We do need people to keep
Manage what?
manage politics, taxes.
Oh, taxes is my area, but
That is trade.
Yeah, we do
We
have-
still need to establish trade between my family and well,
Indeed.
you.
Trade is in fact something we still do need to work on.
Exactly. Is why I was here. I was wondering when discuss perhaps probably not in the open.
Oh, of course, if you wish to. We do have a couple more people we wish to speak to if we're hoping to recruit. If you wish to join us, Estefan, you are more than welcome to.
Sure, that I would not mind joining you.
By the way, has
Is
anybody
that a
seen
problem,
Halani?
Davio?
I think I know what Halani's doing.
Hee
Digging up corpses, defiling
on
them,
those walks.
killing us.
Cole kicks, just come back. Halani's just blood bathed. Like, well, you had an interesting evening. Victor's just there with his shovel. Ah, gotta get some new recruits ready. In any case,
to talk to the others.
indeed. So who else do we got on the list? We still have the two paladins. Either paladin we can speak to. The barbarian. It was Hinata was the ninja girl, wasn't it?
Yep.
Who are we
I
forgetting?
think whoever has training capabilities and leadership skills being the more important ones.
And then we're probably looking at one of the paladins. Probably the non-vengeance paladin. Vengeance paladins are a bit too edgy. We already got one edgelord. We don't need two.
One edgelord?
Well, with the lizard man priest.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the. It's like, yeah, those are quite more than one edgelord.
There's also Ragnar, because nobody actually.
Oh gosh, I thought
True.
yeah, that's true. We
Yes.
have Ragnar. Yeah.
Yeah, well, probably Ragnar is a definite recruit.
So we'll take Ragnar, and that takes care of charisma because he is a warlock. Now that with Ragnar, who else would we need?
I'd
I
say
mean-
just more from troops, paladins, or
Another paladin? You think probably don't need the ninja, unless we want a
No.
master of assassins and spies.
I mean, archery.
Yeah, every fighter's every martial class is proficient with archery.
Paladins are not.
They are. They're martial.
Do they have proficiency? I've
They have
never
proficiency in all martial weapons.
seen. Oh,
Plus, we also have the Rune Knight, who is also proficient in all martial weapons.
when do they have it? Okay.
And I think Conquest Paladin are also proficient in martial weapons, but or not paladins. The
think so.
war priests are also proficient with all martial weapons, but I could be wrong there.
Stella is the one that's Oath of the Crown.
That sounds like that's the loyalty one, right?
Yeah.
She might have her own place to. If she's out for the crown, and maybe she probably has her own.
Well, that's the thing, though. This group is about trying to get the Empress back in throne, so if that's her loyalty, then a very big incentive to join our group.
True.
So let's talk to her and see what she's about.
Do you remember which one she was?
It was the non-Azamar one.
Okay, fair enough.
Because the Azamar I remember was the Oath of Conquest, because that was the bitch who got advantage strikes on me all the time.
So you're looking for the thick paladin.
Yeah, the thick paladin. I can't remember the picture right now, so...
It's the one with the flag.
Oh, that's right, the one with the flag.
Near the, well, it was Light's battle partner.
Oh, that's right. Did we recruit Light? Did Cinder recruit Light? I don't know what the hell happened there.
Cinder did not recruit Light. She just
Okay.
asked if she wanted on.
How dare you assume?
I didn't
didn't assume I asked.
Light's hanging around for a couple of days to ponder maybe letting
Victor.
this surgery happen now.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll see what happens with that.
Because honestly, the paladin and the wizard would be best because it doesn't have a. I guess we got all of our retainers though are hard level spellcasters.
Yeah, we've got a lot of.
You got a lot of spellcasters. Well, let's talk to the paladin and then we'll figure out the final hire.
Okay. So you guys approach the paladin who is looking into the little water feature you.
What was her name again?
Stella.
Stella. Hello, Stella.
Oh, hello.
It is a pleasure to see you here. I wish to congratulate you on your performance in the tournament.
Thank you. Didn't get as far as I'd hoped.
You did put up a valiant fight, though.
I suppose that is one way to put it.
I was curious. What are your plans now that the tournament is over?
Unsure. I've mostly been wandering about.
Oh, did you have a purpose to these wanderings, or were they more of a sake of wanderlust?
No real purpose, just kind of thinking over things.
Oh, I don't suppose you have taken a shine to our little home here.
It's a cute place, I suppose, one might word.
Now that you have finished the tournament here, I don't suppose there is a way we could convince you to stick around to help out around here. Our area could use a bit of assistance.
Oh, in what way?
Well, he turns over the Davi and Estevan. This was Estevan. What were you thinking specifically, Cinder? Or their Storm?
What was that? Sorry?
You were the one suggesting the paladins. What were we thinking specifically for her?
Training of troops.
Well, technically, we already got 2 of those.
True. I mean...
You were talking about diplomacy.
Oh, I was talking about her being a crown.
Yeah, I just... I notice you are a paladin. May I ask where your oath is? Or god, I should say.
Oh, well. I was part of the Empress God for a bit until the whole, coup happened.
Disappearance. How do you feel about that whole...
I like to think she's out there somewhere, but I was not in the city when it happened.
Insight check.
Go for it. Insight the paladin.
17.
Seems to be being truthful.
Oh. Well, to be honest, we ourselves feel our loyalty towards the Empress.
Oh?
I'm quite interested in wondering where she is. Well,
I see.
Let me ask you something. If I were to say that part of our purpose of building this town is to hopefully give her a place to return to, what would be your feelings on such a matter?
Well, I think it would be wonderful. Those of my oath are meant to be especially good bodyguards for people in positions of power.
Well, if you do wish to remain here, we could use assistance in this matter. I have a bit of an inside source that the Empress is well, and hopefully is trying to rebuild her power.
Is that so? Who or what is this source?
Jubei will look around. Nobody's near but us, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, most people aren't really within earshot.
I don't remember Everin's dad's name, but I do remember that is the person who was the source, correct?
Yeah, you know that he was one of the most fiercely loyal individuals.
Yeah, and we
To the
found... Yeah, because we found him with the Empress. Wasn't that what Asen told us?
That's what he's suspecting.
Yeah. I will mention Everin's father's name.
Ah. Interesting. And I presume when he is found and she is there, you will all ride majestic steeds to go rescue the Empress?
Well, perhaps not majestic seeds, but we will definitely assist her in the way we can.
I suppose I could hang around until such a thing happened.
It would be very useful. We do need much help in training of troops and other such things to give her support. As well as as he goes, as well as those capable of speaking with the people and inspiring them.
Well, I am sure I can go around and help with town morale.
That would be most appreciated.
And where shall I stay?
Well, if you wish to stay within the palace, we do have rooms available. Basically where you have spent during the tournament. Of course, if you prefer to spend your time with the people, we do have homes and stuff built there as well.
Any of them empty, or would I be sharing?
I think we still have an empty house.
I'd have to look at the sheet.
Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta look it up. Because I know we built enough houses so we had extra rooms. Yeah, because we have a bed deficit of minus 23, so we definitely have empty houses.
Oh, wow. I used the resources link that I had put up, and there was an old party in that. I was like, I fixed that. Okay, yeah. No, that's, She pondered it a moment. On second thought, I think I'll just take the room I was in for now.
Of course, if you do
I don't want to set too permanent of roots.
Of course. If you do change your mind, though, you are welcome to have a home in the town.
Many thanks.
Once again, bows to her. Well, that's one last recruit down. We got one more to go, guys. Who do we want? Assassin, Druid. I think those are our only two picks besides another Paladin, which would be redundant.
Druid?
What would we even use these ones for?
Well, the thief could be useful for setting up a spy network. The ninja.
Possibly.
I'm just saying, these are things lots of towns have, right? It's the Master of Spies style, right? The Barbarian literally is just a frontline soldier. I can't think of anything he'd be useful for.
Him.
Yeah. He would just literally be cannon fodder. Which, ironically, I almost regret getting the monk, because, again, that's all he's good for.
Yeah.
So, Druid?
No, I think we're better off with Thief. Because the Druid's only cannon fodder. He doesn't really have any purpose he can fill in a role, is he?
Different spells.
He's a level 2 druid.
Yeah, he doesn't have high. He's a level 4 barbarian.
Oh,
level 2 druid.
right. the barbarian's the fucking. Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's
Get the.
he's just a goddamn thug.
Okay.
So I think we're better off with Hinata.
But a
If
very
she can.
scary thug.
If she can set up a spine network, otherwise.
Yeah, well, we'll talk to her and see what skill. Oh no, forget about Ragnar. We gotta go get Ragnar. Yeah, that's the last one.
I was gonna say, theoretically, since Light wasn't actually
We still have
You
a
could-
slot.
you still have a slot, or you can save that slot in case you want to try to talk her in later. That's a wizard, so.
Cinder would be interested in saving, in getting.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Cinder would be useful for light. Honestly, can we take back the douchey monk? Because I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Sure.
Because let's be honest, we'll just say we never actually gave Ayla the answer. Ayla just assumed it was okay.
You cut out halfway.
I said we never actually told Ayla that it was okay for the tax thing, so I guess we could just take it back. Like, nah, you gotta pay taxes so you can leave. Because I don't think the monk again is going to be very useful to us outside of combat purposes, right? Because monk specialities generally are I punch things.
Yeah.
Not useful for building a town. And when you start dealing with troops of hundreds and even thousands, a couple troops are used. One guy is not going to make a huge difference as far as military might goes. So I think we're better off with light, and we're better off with Hinata, and the final slot would go to Ragnar.
So we have a paladin. We have Ragnar.
We got a paladin. We got an EK. We got Ragnar. We got a cleric.
Oh yeah, the cleric.
Yeah. So then we would have a rogue and a wizard. That's a pretty balanced group for purposes of running a city.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys will find Hinata just kind of sitting in a tree eating an apple.
Jubei will go up to Hinata and in Nipponese shout up to her, "Hello, Hinata."
She'll kind of look down and arch her brow. Ah. Konnichiwa. I had to think about that for a minute. I think that's right.
Konnichiwa is hello, yeah.
God, I'm such a bad anime. What? I think I'd know these things. She kind of spins her body and just, with the grace of a cat, and quite silently just drops down to her feet from several feet up. Doesn't really seem to bother her.
Oh, that was a very impressive display.
I pride myself on my silence.
I wish to ask you, did you train in Nippon?
Yes, I did.
May I ask, which order did you train under, or was it something more private?
Well, she kind of looks around a moment. To be honest, we weren't quite in order. More of a band of folks.
Am I assuming she's referring to like a thieves guild?
Of sorts.
Still useful. I see. Please tell me, what brings you to this country? I mean, there are not many of our country folk out here.
She kind of blushes a little bit. Well, you see, She kind of looks at you, trying to figure out if she should tell you. Let's just say I upset the wrong people.
I see. It is something I could understand. Well, if you are looking for a place to call home and that this city is built on the idea of second chances.
Oh? Is that right?
Yes, yeah, in fact, little gnomish wizard very much wanted that to be the case for all. Those who are willing to make a better life for themselves should come places we want to accept. And we don't care much about someone's past as long as they're willing to make a better present.
I see. Well, a second chance does sound nice, but I presume you're not offering me this just out of kindness.
Well, I was hoping you would be able to assist us in our defense of the city.
Oh, and how could a quiet girl like me do such a thing?
Chippe's just gonna have a shit-knowing grin on his face. Oh, I have a feeling a quiet girl like you could quite help people also learn to be quiet and listen out for dangers that may be approaching.
Actually, we do have an individual with us who could potentially work under you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, her feet are as quiet as yours.
And which one is that?
It's she looks back in the direction where she had last seen Ayla and then kind of makes a sound when she realizes she can't find her. She's like, she's around some glasses, pink hair, braid.
Oh, that one.
Red eyes, fangs.
She doesn't have that. Oh, you can't see that. You can't see the eyes.
I didn't see much of her. But, so it's essentially a spy master you're looking for?
That would be useful if that is amenable to you. It seems to be in your skill house, but if this is an insult, I do understand and apologize.
No, it's fine. Perhaps I can use my skills for something good as opposed to selfish means.
It is a hope many of us have.
Very well then, I suppose for the time being I can hang around and see how it goes.
Very appreciated. It is also, I have to admit, quite nice to have a fellow countryman living here with me.
Yes, it is a little bit of home.
Indeed. And Juby will give her a bow.
She will return the bow.
And our last person is good old Ragnar, who I'm assuming has been hiding from Everin this whole time.
He's been avoiding her. He now has a new rubber ball and is doing what he was doing the other with Halani, but alone, I presume, at the time.
Yes.
So you guys have to search around a bit, but you eventually find him just throwing this little ball at the stonework of letting it bounce off the stonework below his feet and just like catch it.
Ragnar, there you are. We were looking for you.
Ah, is that so?
Indeed, I was hoping to have a word with you.
Well, a word you shall have then.
I was wondering, Ragnar, now that the tournament is done, what were your plans?
I tend to not make too many plans, as things always muck them up.
Words of wisdom to live by. Well, if you have no plans, I was wondering if you would be willing to be listened to stay here with us. More than anyone else in this tournament, you have learned the stakes of what we are against.
He catches the ball this time and doesn't throw it, and just kind of like rolls in his hand a moment. And, you're talking about that Gaston fella and whatever force it is going after my kind, huh?
Indeed. There may be safety in numbers if we're here. After all, we do have, well, 2 others with us as well.
2.
There is a friend of ours who has yet to return from a journey.
Ah, I see. Well, not really one to frighten from a fight, but I presume this man who's going around collecting souls is quite troublesome.
To say the least. It is not running from a fight, nor being frightened of it. Rather readying yourself for it is what I would rather word it as.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose I could. After all, I think there's a manor being built.
Indeed. For yourself, in fact, from Estevan.
By the way, is there any stipulations on how it looks?
Jubei turns to Estevan.
It is designed in the Crovanian manner. I have plans, and it will be
Crovania.
reminiscent. Yes.
Never been there before, but if it's all possible, if we could go with a traditional Fiorian structure, that would be quite nice.
Okay, I will see if I can get the changes made to a Fiorian.
If it's not too much of a problem, that is. He kind of gives
No,
you...
these are only schematics. It is fine.
He gives you a scarily charming smile, like you're looking in the mirror almost.
He gives a reflective one back.
Yes, of course, just schematics.
Sorry, I'm just imagining him looking at the paperwork right now. This massive medieval Dracula castle, scratching it out to just replace it with big, huge beer barrels and bearskin.
Oh, I wouldn't say. I don't think it's massive.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
It's a little small now.
Yeah, no, it's just
For all intents and purposes, probably the size of a large house.
Yeah.
In terms of Arshid. Just with one bed to start with. Unless it grows, like a family would. But yeah, Fiorian structure. Think Viking.
Yeah.
Nordic, what have you.
Alright. Well, that's completely fine.
Again, if it's not too much trouble.
No, it is fine. We'll take it as a simple request, and I will do it.
Wonderful. It would be nice to have some Fiorian structures around here for once. It's way too Voan around here, and not that they have bad architecture, mind you. They're quite over the top.
I'm just going to point out, this is going to be the most mishmash town ever with Vo, Nipponese, Nordic, every structure is going to be Crovanian. Every structure is going to be completely different, origin base.
Orc,
yeah, little orc huts handing out.
A warforged fucking building.
Well,
Necromancer
they did say they wanted a multicultural representation city, and we are going to get it. God damn it!
The only other not really stipulation, but request to have for the manor, of course, is somewhere with a good view.
Of course. Would you like it near the lake?
That would be wonderful.
Very well. There will be no issue with that.
Now my next question for you is, what exactly are you looking to have from me?
Well, apart from your military might and magical capabilities, it would be useful to have another person about the city. You seem to be inspirational yourself, and honestly, these people will need support like that. After all, you won the tournament with Everin. You are a heroic figure here at this point.
Kind of like scratches his head a moment. Heroic. Well, I suppose that's one way to put it. Well, regardless, I can't pass up the chance. After all, I've been kind of wandering about the last 3 years.
Well, it's always a good opportunity to rest your head at some point, eh?
Why have you
Better.
been one? Sorry.
Better than going from end to end.
Is there any reason? Past few years.
Any reason for what?
You've been wandering around for the past few years.
Well, let's just say that somebody is on my shit list, but I am not quite up to snuff on the power to take them out just yet. So I've been mostly traveling around, trying to alleviate that problem.
Is this a person you can disclose with us? You do not need to feel like you. I was curious.
Oddly enough, I don't really know their name, but I know them by deed.
Right.
And let's just say they killed somebody close to me. Them and their monstrosities.
Something I am very capable of understanding. Well, if you decide to stay with us like that, I also promise you that should the need arise, you assist us, I promise we will assist you as well.
Well, sounds like a good enough deal to me.
Very good. And I will shake Ragnar's hand.
Alright.
He's finished chatting. Well, it would seem we have acquired a rather useful group of members.
So it would seem, yes.
Indeed.
Jubei, while talking, Esteban and Diver just whisper to each other.
In any case, perhaps it is best for us to continue on our way. You said you wished to speak with us, Esteban, about the trade.
Yes. There was a few things I wanted.
By the by, we'll call the session there.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, okay.
Haha, that's what you think.
Well, we can pick up the trade talk and chat with the three of us.
Yeah. You can end the session, but you can't end us, Nano.
No matter how much you try.
I mean, he's not the trading scene. He probably just want to have a regular. He is very likable. I mean, come on.
It is seriously like having two siblings together.
One is extremely nice, and the other one, the complete opposite.
Yeah. But they both got that charm.
Yeah. In any case, you wish to speak with us.
Yes, perhaps we could have just have a general talk before we discuss political matters.
Oh, but of course.
What is on your mind?
In terms of what exactly?
Well, you wanted to speak outside of the political talk, so what was it you wanted to speak of?
I just wanted to. Well, considering I am will be staying here for some time, I wanted to get to know the Lord and Countess of the Castle.
Victor starts reddening when you say that.
You mean Jubei?
Or Jubei starts reddening when you say that. Yeah.
She grins.
It's not official yet, but yes.
It is basically set in stone that I do have that power as well, yeah. He's sort of the figurehead.
Right, and you controlling the string.
Basically.
She just looks over towards Juba and gives him a smirk.
He kind of just sighs, resigned. In any case, what is it you wish to speak of, Esteban?
Well, like I said, getting to know you.
Do you...
It's been past couple of days have been rather intense, and I just want to have a simple chat amongst, fellow nobles.
Fellow nobles. You always say that line, Jubei just kind of groans with the thought.
Davia laughs.
I mean, you are pretty much taking a at this point.
I get the fact that I am technically a noble at this moment, a position I never thought I would ever find myself in.
I can only think of the number of pretentious pricks that would be pissed to learn that the pirate is now a noble.
But regardless,
for that matter, mercenary as well.
It's interesting. Many people from Gravenia have grown up to their power, especially as myself. So it's interesting.
Yeah, in this country, I believe most. Oh, sorry.
No. I just said Carl. Yeah.
Oh, in this country, as far as I'm aware, most of the nobles have inherited their titles from many centuries ago.
Yes, that's usually the case. But
here we are, finding an abandoned castle, taking it for our own, and all these people deciding to give us titles.
Indeed. I mean, look at your companions. They have... Not many people have flocked towards your cause, and as we've just now went and talked to people, there are many others who are in...
Indeed. I'm hoping we can build a rather substantial home for people here. Not only to help protect us, but to help protect them as well.
Gather substantial coin.
Indeed.
And
I'm
people
curious.
to make homes as well, but yes, the coin would be needed in the end.
I'm curious as to what you've been doing before this castle. You were on the seas, you were in Nippon? I've heard a little bit.
I specifically, well, I think I did mention to you when we first met briefly my original position in Nippon, did I not?
Yes.
Well, I suppose it won't hurt
More.
to tell.
Oh, go on.
No, sorry. I suppose it would not hurt to tell you a bit more after those events. After my self-banishment from Nippon for my failure, I escaped to this country. And I picked up the life of a hired sellsword for many years. I did more than less than reputable things at this time.
There has not been much progress made towards this Skygore.
To be honest, this vengeance on Skygore is something I've always wanted. I never actually had a chance to achieve it till recently. I never thought I actually would see him again, till I saw him here.
Did you fight him?
Yes, at this very castle.
And how strong was he?
Jubei kind of looks a little down and takes in a deep breath. I do not lie. I was but a child battling against a giant when I faced him.
Do you think you can now?
Sorry?
And do you think you can beat him now?
Alone? No. With everyone helping, there may be a chance. But even then, I think we are not nearly strong enough to face him yet.
If you think it is a chance, then usually it's no problem with risk.
You're breaking up, Cinder.
If is this better?
Yes, much
Yeah.
better.
If you think there is a chance, then there is usually not much worth of the risk.
Yeah. He kind of thinks about. There was a time I would have taken any risk for the slightest chance at him, but.
You keep cutting out now.
Oh, do I keep cutting out now? Jesus.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Chatting. RP talk.
Is that better?
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though there was a time I too would have quite literally taken any chance despite the risk to take down Skygoa, and just briefly notice as he glances towards Davia and then back to you, there is much more to lose at this point. Too much to risk off a small chance.
Like love.
One could say that, yes.
That is a fair.
Davia's
Wait.
expression is schooled.
And what about you, Davia?
What about myself?
Yes, if everybody seems to have drama, do you perhaps come with your own?
I've got everything settled now right at this moment. I'm rather contained.
Oh.
Well, I am sure that there are a number of people out in the world that probably would want my head. I wish them luck.
That is fair. Well, I'm
But,
glad that. Go on, sorry.
I'm sure you wouldn't expect any less from a pirate. I mean, you have to do quite a bit to get that title, no?
Oh, of course. Definitely. And how does it feel to be on, well, I guess, land for so long?
I would like to get my own ship at some point. It's been a while.
Perhaps.
Perhaps one day we upgrade you to Admiral, Davia, yes?
Admiral and Master Coin. Not too bad.
I'm sure if all things go well between us, perhaps I could look into maybe funding a ship for us. I am sure there will be times where we'll be needing to travel across the sea. I doubt there will be many things that stay in Asteria.
Her gaze flickers in interest.
What sort of a ship are we talking about here?
Oh, we can discuss that when it comes down to it.
That sounds enjoyable.
I'm sure you probably have your own inputs in what you want it to look like and what the design is.
Oh, absolutely. Was thinking blackened wood, and you see her like cart her fingers through her hair, and it's just like, and perhaps a red flag, and caresses her fingers over her red cheek.
I'm sure it would look very, very elegant.
Of course.
Actually, I believe Victor was speaking of using and I hate to use the pun that he keeps explaining to me, but a skeleton crew to start building such things.
I mean, that works.
It does. He's proven that they can be useful at least during this fair we had.
Then perhaps artillery could be provided.
What do you mean by artillery? Like cinder?
Only the best cannons.
Ah. Cannons as well. But of course, this is something we'll discuss further. We need to establish trade first and actually get the coin rolling in.
Of course. I wonder if there will be other countries we would be able to open trade routes with since we have a connection with yours.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
I also wonder.
Go on, sorry.
I also wonder if it may be possible to even open a trade route back to Nippon. There are certain items there that could be very useful.
What is in Nippon? Is it I tried some of the tea. The tea was very, very good.
Yes, the luxuries, of course, are nice for the... He looks over at Davi and smiles.
Not a fan of the tea.
No, it's just there is only one person here that can make it, but continue your conversation.
There is another useful item as well, and he pulls out his katana that you see him always using in combat. This is Nipponese steel. It has a very special property to it.
I see.
Unlike normal metals and steels, in the land of Nippon, metal from there is easier to enchant, to make stronger and better. It is, some say, a side effect of all the demonic blood spilled upon the soil.
That is most very useful. Do you think that if you create a ship out of Nepalese steel, you could enchant a ship?
It's an interesting prospect. Making a boat of metal, though, that would be very difficult.
Though very true.
But I suppose, yes, it could theoretically be done. I wonder if Tick and Victor would be interested in building such a thing.
That opens up a lot of avenues of possibility.
Indeed.
Especially that steel, that metal found in that corridor that almost eviscerated Cinder. That looks indestructible.
It is possibly indestructible, or at the very least, it reflects the laser. I suppose we should double check just to be certain.
Yes.
To be certain.
Does she always act that brash?
Cinder? To say the least, yes. Wandering into a room of death and lasers, or fireballing herself, or letting Victor and Tick open up her skull to see what is inside, these are things Cinder tends to do without much consideration for themselves.
I see. She's an interesting one.
Far more interesting than we had originally thought, apparently, with the human mind inside of her.
I feel as if looking at someone that has lava or magma like visible and flowing through, does that not already spark interest? That certainly did for me.
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't saying Cinder wasn't most fascinating to begin with. But I have seen wood forges before, and their power sources can vary.
I see. Well, regardless, everyone here is most definitely interesting.
It is a very interesting group. Even the simple ones.
What about everyone catches your interest?
Well, who do you wish to ask about?
Everyone, whoever you wish to start with.
Well, let's just say I'm very interested in perhaps Victor's knack for necromancy. He seems to be quite intelligent, and I feel like there's a lot we can discuss and ways that we could perhaps help each other.
I believe it. Did you know he apparently started necromancy when he was 5 years old?
How do you manage to do that?
I have no idea, but apparently Igor used to be his puppy.
Isn't it a bird now?
Yes, he does a weird thing with a hammer and string. I really don't want to know the details.
Right, okay. I dated a necromancer woman once. She was also rather eccentric.
He must go with the territory.
Indeed. Twin is rather
I
fascinating.
lost connection
Oh no.
Oh no.
on my phone now.
Okay.
What was said?
That stuff about Victor.
Basically, Jubei brought up the fact that Victor learned necromancy when he was 5 years old. Because he resurrected his dead puppy.
Twin is also, or I believe his name is Quinton. Not sure which he prefers to go by. I'm sure he probably prefers either. Doesn't really matter too much to him. But his issues with these people that also sparks great worry. He seems like someone who is very kind and tries to help others.
This is very true, and a very wise man at that.
Indeed.
Also seems to have a desire for murder.
I don't think he prefers murder. More in the fact that he is looking for people who defile the way life should be treated after death.
Whatever you want to call it.
Evelyn is rather interesting with her ties to the goddess Setsuna and, well, Gaston himself.
This is true.
I have a feeling that Gaston, despite him saying that he will leave her alone for a year, he will perhaps try to find the loopholes.
I have a feeling his loophole may consist of simplicity in itself. All he may have to do to make a loophole is just send another person after him, deny credibility for it.
That is also very true.
My biggest fear, and I do not know whether this is possible or not, but if he is somehow attached to Cataclysm, or that invisible force that you saw that does bode very poorly for us.
Indeed. And Ayla, her current ailment also intrigues me, as my country deals with that sort of thing.
I'm curious, what does Davia's face look like when he mentions Ayla? Because Jubei's going to take a glance at that.
The usual look of irritation, but she's kind of assessing if it's just the vampire thing or if there's possibly more that she's not aware of.
Yes, Ayla is a very fascinating person, but we always knew there was more to her than the vampirism even before that.
Yes, she seems like she has quite a troubled past.
To say the least.
She moves as if she is trained in killing.
Yes, I believe there may have been things that happened in her past that she does not know about, which is very much the same as Cinder.
Doesn't.
Well, I mean, if you've talked to either of them, even you'll see that they are quite oblivious to what happened to their history.
You know, oh God, I can't roll right now because my internet's down. She wants to insight.
I can roll for you. What's your plus to your insight for? Or Davia's insight's -1, so I'll just roll d20 for you.
Oh wait, I'm back on. Hold on.
Oh, yay! There's the little Nikki icon we all know and love.
I'm here. Where is it? W. Yeah, I figured.
Davia doesn't even know he's there.
Go ahead and make a roll. Beat that.
Sorry.
Is that
I mean, regardless of whatever I roll, it's like a +4 at least.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he rolls, even if he rolled an @1, would defeat a 2.
Yeah, I know. I'm just. I can never insight anything. Okay.
You're Davia. Davia's the only person Davia can insight is Jubei, and that's only because his lying is as bad as her insight.
Alright, so kind of looking Esteban's expression over, she kind of gives like a and then arches a brow at him, is just like, and I'm guessing this is stuff that she told you.
She's not really told me all too much. I just know that there has been a little bit of her past that she does not know about, and well, as you can see, she remembers up until the point that she died. Well,
And you just
before.
outright believe her?
She seems like the type who would lie, or is actually good at lying.
Sometimes you can never tell. Perhaps she is just very good at it.
Then she has his all, but I highly doubt so. If she would be fooling us, I doubt she would be here right now just trying to scrub floors for us. What does she have to gain?
But at the same time, who is going to notice what a mere servant is doing?
But if... here's the thing, Davia. Why would she be here? Why not do this, perhaps, say, in Gaston's manner, where if she could fool us, I assume she could very much possibly fool him. With this whole act of, her entire personality.
I mean,
I'm sure that there are things here that are worthwhile that we don't know about. Like the door, for instance, from today.
The door almost killed the Cinder. Although interesting, she doesn't seem like the type who very much cares about learning, considering she pushed against opening Cinder up for information.
And you just know her so well, do you?
Okay.
It's a very mocking look she's giving.
Not to defend Davia, but to give Davia at least a point. Ayla did not start off as a house cleaner for our castle. Apparently, her and Bicta used to work for the Empress back at the palace.
I see.
From what I tell, that was a one-time job.
Yeah, that is true. At least for Ayla's sake. I believe Victor worked there for a while.
So she's been working odd jobs for a while. That is not suspicious.
Both of you worked, well, I guess. In a way, you both worked odd jobs, did you not?
Jupiter's just gonna look over at Davia. I mean, can he tell she is just bullshitting him to pick a fight versus actually is super suspicious of Ayla?
Insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an insight check as well.
11. Oof.
15.
By the way, if you need me, I'm here.
Yep.
Just saying.
Of course you're rolling at 20. Okay, so
Oh,
Davia
God.
very much is interested in...
And to answer your question, it is not as if I hide the fact that I'm a pirate. Typically, that comes with pillaging and murdering people in villages, burning them to the ground. I've done plenty of bad things, and I'm just outright saying it. But there are plenty of people who do bad things and don't openly admit to it.
But I don't
Of
deny
course.
the fact that Ayla may have had done bad things in her past. I do know
Assuming it is only in the past.
I suppose it is possible she is still performing nefarious deeds. Well,
Does it not make you suspicious that when she is around you cannot hear a single footstep, that she is so quick with her hands that she could grab something without anyone noticing? That is not weird to anyone.
I'm not gonna say it, but to me it's just like, is that Davia being jealous?
I'm not going to say it's not weird per se, but everyone has their own weird quirks. There is a wood-forged woman made of fire. There is a bird who can make constructs, and it quite, in fact, know how to inspect one made of metal and fire. There is a little gnome who knows necromancy by the age of 5.
And why are you getting so defensive? It's not even like I'm talking about you.
I'm not. It is the mistreatment of her. I try to ensure that everyone is treated fairly, and if they do not deserve this sort of treatment, then I will stand up.
I agree with you, Esteban. There is no reason to distrust Ayla at the moment. Davia is just being cautious, though.
I am also cautious, but regardless, we have our differences.
Are you? I figured you were more of the cautious sort, but it seems I was wrong.
You can assume what you like. If I have perhaps made a grave error in Ayla's intentions, then, well, color me, well, I've been
Surprised?
pretty surprised, yes. I would not have suspected it at all. Because from where I'm from, there are people who constantly try to stab each other in the back and play up false pretense.
To be fair, I don't think she... If there is evil within Ayla, I think it's something she is unaware of herself. I mean, she did not
That
know
is-
about this vampiric curse of hers till just recently.
So we believe.
I feel if a vampire is hungry for power, they would fully embrace their vampirism and not deal with whatever is going on. A tournament, all of this.
Perhaps she's been doing it in quiet.
In any case, I think this is a argument that will end up nowhere at the moment.
Also, with insight, what kind of look does she see in Esteban's eyes, other than annoyance?
It's not really annoyance. It's more like just trying to get a point across, and he's seen she's being stubborn, and he's just like, I don't think I'm gonna get anything through to her, and just accepting they just have different opinions.
It's the best way to deal with Davia, honestly. In any case, you were saying that Victor, Ayla, of course, is interesting, but what about the others? For example,
Go on.
I was just going to say, well, what do you think of Davia, for example?
There is a lot of things that she seems to be hiding.
She kind of arches her brows, just like, really? I thought I just outright told you what I've done in the past.
Oh, no, not because of that. I've just been wondering, all this drama surrounding I couldn't help but think maybe you perhaps had something else go on. If you'd like to share everything that's happened to your past, you're free to do so. You did admit that you are not shying away from anything. So please, go on, tell me your entire life story.
Is that to say that you are willing to do the same?
Yes, that is completely fine.
I call bullshit.
Oh. I can tell you about the various women I have spent my time with who have tried to backstab me and perhaps tried to gain an upper hand in my family. I can tell you that my mother is a blood mage and my father is a powerful fiend summoner. And they have both taken care of me, and there is not really been any issues in my family.
Well, I guess I can at least just share that I used to be under the leadership as a great Captain Dracon. I don't know if you recognize the name, but if you're familiar with pirates.
Probably not.
Fair. Gone on many adventures, slaughtered many great creatures, hoarded a great deal of treasures all around the world. Eventually passed on along with the rest of my crew, and here I am.
And there were no issues with your crew? Would you not be sailing with them,
As I said, they passed on.
Very well. Insight.
Roll them.
Oh God. I mean, is it deception or persuasion, huh? I mean,
technically you never told a lie, but neither did you tell the whole truth.
Yeah.
I would say deception because not all of your crewmates are dead.
Yeah, there's at least one crewmate we are well aware that is alive.
She doesn't really consider him crew anymore.
But he was a crewmate, so.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, Esteban gets the sense that she is sharing, but not everything.
I see. Well, that is rather interesting. I take it there perhaps will be time for you to tell me all about your exploits with your crew. And he just kind of gives her a knowing wink.
She gives like a little roll of her eyes, and then it's just. But all you did was ask me questions. You didn't exactly answer. Your thoughts?
My thoughts on what?
But we are going over what your thoughts were on everyone. Go ahead. Say.
Okay. Well, Cass is rather interesting. She has created a mechanical dog. A rather quite large feat in its own right. I don't think he knows about the thing following her. Right?
Yes.
Were you there when Jubei
He
Bicker was
wasn't there.
there.
In the first one, he was.
Oh, he was?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you were there with Victor, because, yeah, wasn't it Victor and both of them? Yeah, you were there with me when we were like, who? Because we were both freaked out.
Ah,
Mhm.
okay. She seems to have something following her that sparks my interest. When we looked around, there was nothing there, so perhaps she is haunted by some sort of vision, perhaps a phantom of some sort, perhaps a spirit. I'm not entirely too sure. But I'd like to uncover what is exactly following her. Or plaguing her mind. Who else is there? There is a... What was that?
Bay.
Jubei, yes. The arm and Sky God is rather interesting. I'd like to uncover what is the what is this curse and what exactly Sky God wants with Jubei specifically. And if we can defeat him, that would be very good.
You and me both. I've always wondered why Skygo has targeted me specifically, it would seem.
Indeed, there must be some sort of tie there.
Well, I only have one hint about it, to be honest.
And that is?
He pulls forth the Dawn Blade. This one weapon is the only thing I have that indicates that why Skygar is after me.
Did you find that before you met everyone or after?
After I met Davia and Everin. Before I met some of the others.
So, and you met Skygo before that point or after?
Both, in fact.
Then I do not believe it could be the weapon.
I don't know. As I said, it's not the weapon itself. It is... Let me put it this way, Esteban. This weapon, it only works for me. And he mentioned that to me when I battled him in the other dimension. He
Are
knew
you
this
saying
blade.
So Davia or myself cannot use.
He tosses
this
it to
blade.
you. You can go ahead and try, but no one else has been able to.
Is this
It's
the one
going
where it lights up if if Davi was near it?
Yeah, this is the one that can harm Davia.
Because of her tiefling blood.
Yeah.
He's just going to... He knows what it does, right, Juve?
Yes, Joe
Like,
Biden.
he's going to just kind of not really prepared for the throw. Just let it fall to the floor.
Okay.
Not much of a fight there.
No, you said it harms fiends, correct?
Fiends and undead, specifically, yes.
So it works on Davia.
We did see that it lit up against Davia, though I did not strike her with the blade itself.
See, Davi will pick up the sword and it lights up near her.
Actually, it wouldn't do anything in your hand.
I mean, if it's near her, right?
Yeah, but if it's not in Jubei's hand, the sword isn't active.
Oh, right.
So he can say it just doesn't light up at all.
Yeah, it doesn't actually make a blade. It's ethereal. Like there's nothing there. It's like
Oh,
light.
it's just a hilt.
Yeah, because the blade is made of light and fire.
Oh, right. So like the blade only comes out with
Jubei holding it. Yeah, Jubei the blade only materializes when Jubei holds the blade.
Watching Davia take the blade is... I'll take a look. And holds his hand out. He just kind of looks at the blade and... Is there a word for it? Or
It is known as the Dawn Blade.
do I call its name? I'm not entirely sure what works with this exactly.
Yeah, it honestly doesn't do anything except be held by me to activate.
Throws you back the Dawnblade.
Jubei catches it and you see the blade light up.
Davia holds her arm near it.
And you see it glow bright.
I see.
And then you watch him take it by his sword and just pass through his arm like it's nothing. If it's just made out of light.
Davia lightly brushes her arm against it, and a tiny bit of blood bleeds.
Interesting.
Whoever forged this blade was Nipponese, I can tell you that. And for whatever reason, it has to do with my family bloodline, though I have no idea why. My father was nothing more than a fool.
He just kind of thinks for a moment. There could be ties to this blade. That if it slays demons, then it's very much could be linked with this guy.
I believe it is. And to be honest, Leslie kind of takes the blade and you see him kind of slightly play with it. It is my hope that this may be the answer to his final demise. I have said before that a demon can only be killed if he is slain in the 9 hells, but with this blade, it may make an exception. Perhaps that's why it only harms their kind.
Perhaps. Interesting.
Indeed.
Wait, I know it works on me due to my blood. Is it typically just for fiends?
Fiend or undead. Yes, it's primary assaults.
So it could cut Ayla.
Yes, I suppose so.
Interesting to know.
You do realize only I can use it, though, right, Davy?
Gives a little shrug. It's just like, no, just commenting.
Fair enough.
Is it fair to assume that out of everyone here, you trust Ayla the least?
Oh, absolutely.
Was this ever warranted? Or is this just based on shell?
I mean, I did not mind her too much in the beginning. I mean, it was annoying how much of a sniveling coward she is, but past that, I did not have much care.
Very well. Well, I believe it is mostly everyone.
Did you actually end up ever saying your thoughts on myself? You asked me questions, but...
Oh, yes, you seem to be. Well, I'm sure there are plenty of tales. Let's see. Perhaps.
You're breaking up again, Cinder.
Magret.
I'm sure there is plenty of things for you that has happened out to sea. There's lots of tales, and I know you've mentioned that you have killed and pillaged.
And that's what interests you.
No, not exactly. What interests me is perhaps... Can't quite put my finger on it, but there is a air of intrigue. Especially why you hound Ayla so, but perhaps that stems from something else. Perhaps childhood.
No, I also killed people as a child.
Well, I feel like there is things that led up to why you took up such a profession. Pirates aren't born, they made.
That is true.
In any case, I believe
Is it
that is
getting
it.
uncomfortable in here, or is it just me?
Davi's expression has just been the typical sly smile on her face, no change.
Oh, I know it.
Same just one.
It's two bullshitters going at each other.
Yeah.
And Jubei's well aware of this fact.
They're equal deception.
I mean, you technically haven't really seen much of Esteban actually bullshitting.
Yeah, I mean
He-
more with this +7.
Yeah, he's just dances around constantly.
Well, what to next?
What, as in, what to talk about? Is that what you're asking?
Well, we were typically mostly just talking of interest in everyone here, and now we were looking for other conversation topics before the trade talks.
I suppose. Hmm. You're not really helping me out here, making me initiate all the conversation.
To be fair, that is a fair point then, Esteban.
I mean,
Perhaps
it's a little funny watching him squirm, just a little.
I'm not really squirming, it is just conversation is perhaps a little bit better when I'm gaining a back and forth. We like it just then, but topics run out.
Very fine, Esteban. Tell me, you did mention your parents earlier. I was curious, though, to wonder, what was your childhood like back in your city?
What do you mean by what it was it like?
Well, I mean, I know what the Nipponese childhood is like back in Nippon. It is basically a bit difficult, but the way it works, I'm just curious what the lifestyle is like in your home country for that.
It really depends whether or not you grew up in a noble court or not. If, and depending on what family you are born into, I was quite fortunate. And my parents are wonderful, wonderful people who take care of their citizens. Some others, not so much.
You did say there was much divisiveness in your home country.
Yes, it really depends where you go. My family were very caring, and I had a very, very good life. I grew up with my mother being very loving and cared a lot about me. And my father, well, he was a little bit more strict and wanted me to invest myself in politics and learnings of magic and all the other sorts.
Sorry, mummy's boy.
Well, considering where that I had to do more of my father's bidding in terms of learning politics and everything and how to deal with people, way more of a family man.
I see.
Any siblings?
No siblings. Yourself?
No. Well, she kind of makes a face for a moment. She's like, well, don't think so.
You do not know your parents. Sorry, go on.
I was just saying, I too have no siblings, but...
So we have all something in common. We are all, at least for what we know of, only children.
would seem so.
Do you know your parents?
I did know them indeed.
She makes like a so-so motion with her hand.
Take it, perhaps they passed away, or...
Yes, they were killed.
Ah. That is unfortunate to hear.
She gives a shrug, like a very casual shrug. Didn't exactly know them, so nothing to mourn.
Fair. I believe family is what you make of it.
There is truth to that statement. Mine, of course, too, deceased, but they were taken many years ago during a demon raid.
I see. Nippon does not sound like a very hospitable country. Hospitable country.
It is different, yes, to say the least. As I said, that is the reason the Other Rising Sun was formed in the first place.
We'd probably get attacked on sight if we went there.
Yes, very assuredly. It is something I am ashamed to say, but tieflings who are born within the pond do not tend to see very many days.
I see. I will make note of that.
Yes. He looks very ashamed when he says it. It is perhaps the biggest shame of my home country.
I mean, there is a stigma there where demons are not quite... They seem like a plague there, so it's only just that they have this hatred of fiends of all kinds, even ones that are only touched.
There is truth to that, but even so, it is not a forgivable thing to burden a child due to an unnatural, due to a birth it had no say in.
With her arms still crossed, Avi kind of gives Jubei a little kind of light nudge with her elbow. We cannot help what our homes do.
That is true.
Indeed. Although there are ways to change things. Just takes some time.
Is that what you want to do to your home?
Not exactly. It is my parents. They're wanting to make some changes, especially with the way that's happening around in the in the country.
I see. What sort of changes are they hoping for?
Better treatment of people.
It is something I can definitely get behind.
They've taught me that although power can do a lot, using it to push and oppress people into the ground is not something they or I want to live by.
It sounds like something I could definitely agree with. Perhaps I could one day meet your parents after our trade agreements are fully initialized. They sound like people I would very much like to meet.
They are wonderful hosts, I can assure you.
I am certain.
He's for a moment just going to brush his hands over his fingers over the rings on his hands.
Davi looks down at those.
Where would you guys be, by the way? I'm wondering.
Oh, we're just like in the hole. So if everyone wishes to join,
Also, what's the nicest looking ring?
The nicest looking ring would probably be. I mean, his father's one is an elegantly crafted. Where is it? A gold ring. While the his mother's ring is more of a platinum band, somewhat simple, but the red liquid makes it really stand out. So they're both quite stand out, and even his necklace is a little bit stand out as well.
Does it look like he's wearing the same jewelry as the days before?
Yes.
Okay. Davia's gaze flicks back up towards everyone's faces.
Are you interested in something?
She's interested in stealing.
oh, evident.
Who said? Oh. I'm not going to steal. I was just simply looking at them.
You have stolen from everyone who has joined the party,
She never stole from me.
except you. Everyone else, yes. Well, she did steal from you, actually, Jubei.
I did?
You stole his heart.
Oh, for the
Davia pinches the area between her eyes.
I mean, it's
And
true.
now it is a children's talk.
Everin, you can't steal what was freely given. But in any case, I don't think Davia is intending to rob from Estevan here.
Davia's still pinching between her eyes.
Well, if you want me to leave, Esteban, you only had to say so.
No, it is fine.
No, it seems like my presence isn't wanted here.
I mean, we were having a talk about pasts and everything, so if you would like to share about Gaston, you're free to do so.
I mean, I've told you pretty much everything.
Well, then how about a happier time? What about you tell us about your father?
He was kind of like Davia again. He was a pirate, the ruler of the seas. But then he met my mom, and he fell head over heels. Wanted to settle down, join the Empress even, but found out that she was a goddess. And, had me, I guess. That's mainly not much to talk about. I don't get to see him often, since he's off doing diplomatic or war things, so yeah.
Does he not contact you that much?
He kind of can't tell. Like, he can't send things back because he's on his own ship commanding others, and whatever he does send, it's old, months old.
What about sending stone or some sort of message you want to send to him?
I was never really given such a thing.
Don't you use a sending stone all the time? Your sending stone.
Oh, I just borrowed it from Jubei.
Why not use it for your father?
But I can use it for that?
Well, your father needs the stone as well. But if you manage to send him one, then you can talk to him and.
He's with the Empress right now. He's guarding her.
Why not ask one of our magic users who can send a message?
Hold on. He is with the Empress.
Yes.
She is not missing, she is with him.
She is missing, but they're trying. The Congress or Senate, whatever, pulled a coup on her. They wanted to kill her, kind of, and so they escaped this capital, and he's protecting her right now. And Asen, is looking for them right now.
Okay. So your father knows the location of the Empress, or is with the Empress.
He's with her.
Okay. And Aeson is looking for your father and the Empress.
Yes.
Interesting.
Hmm.
That is a mystery that I didn't think I would solve so quickly.
Well, it wasn't really a mystery.
I did not know. It was a mystery to me. I only read it in the papers.
Well, you didn't
Like-
ask.
I didn't think that I would get. I did not know. How would I know your father has connections to the Empress?
I kind of told you my father was a noble of some kind. You didn't know. I mean, you didn't even ask what he does.
Davia
There's.
whispers to Jubei, just like, it is always entertaining to see these two talk.
I know it's quite fascinating.
You can't expect me to know everything. I don't read minds. I'd like
No?
to.
I would at least expect you to ask.
I would not know what to ask about. Oh, okay. Let me try it again.
I
Everin,
mean, you did
do
ask
you
if
know
I
the
was
Emperor?
royal.
Yes,
I-
but there is multiple different families of royalty. Jubei and Davir are now nobles of a sort.
I know the Empress. I've met her before.
Okay. What is she like?
She's very kind and really respectable. Honestly, I don't know much about her since I wasn't able to. I was only able to personally talk to her for a short time. Besides that, she does seem pretty nice.
So is it Gaston's
My
emperor
father would
now?
know more about her because he works closely with her.
Gaston is the emperor now, correct?
Why does Discord hate me? What did you say?
Gaston is the emperor now, correct?
No, they're still choosing,
I see.
and
assume
he's one of the probably top
Candidates.
runners. Yes, he is a
Very
candidate. And is that important to you?
I was just interested because suddenly the empress of a country has disappeared, and I was rather curious.
No, yeah, she's kind of fleeing for her life right now. I would kind of see why.
Well, I didn't know.
Well, now you do, I guess. Do you have any
Indeed.
more questions? I guess.
About? Okay.
I don't know. Just about
Here,
anything.
I'll just throw out my questions that I have on things that I want to learn about. Do you know anything about a deck of cards that are magical and can take spells?
Yours?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I do know you about. I don't know about much about your cards, but I do know that you have them and they can do that.
Well, exactly. There's often here's the thing, Evelyn. I'm not going to go around to each person asking, "Do you know the Empress? Do you know the Empress?" Oh, I don't know the Empress. Oh, okay. That was a waste of my time.
The thing is, though, is that you asked if I was royal, and I told you no, but I told you my father was still a noble, and you didn't ask further about what kind of noble he was.
Well, I didn't think that he would be so closely tied with the Empress, but I guess he is. So that was my mistake.
Mm-hmm. But it's okay though. I forgive you.
Okay.
She's not. She. You can tell that she's not being mean to him. She's treating him like a brother. Just she wants to annoy. Almost like Jubei, but more wholesome.
Nice, she took Ayla's words to heart about trying to be nicer.
I love the simple fact, though, that the two people with the highest charisma in the party are always bickering with each other in this madness. Also, the only two nobles in the party.
Oh, it just comes with it.
Yeah.
Esteban,
Yes.
do you dislike or hate me in any way?
Do you want the honest question? The honest answer?
Yes.
I rarely give it. Well, I do not dislike you. No.
Do you hate me?
I said I do not dislike you. Why does that lead towards like there's? If I disliked you, then
I asked both. Do you dislike me or hate me? You said
no,
you
I
don't
do not hate
dislike
you.
me.
I
Well,
don't
the
hate you
only
either.
obvious conclusion would be that. Why did you just say you didn't believe in both?
Because I thought that one would just clarify the other. I didn't
No,
think I
it
would have to clarify.
wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, because you can dislike someone and not hate them, but you can hate someone and still dislike them as well because they come one in the same.
This
Yeah,
is
but you can hate
wonderful.
someone but not dislike them. But you can just purely hate them.
Would you like
Is
some
this what
peanuts,
it's like to
Lavia?
deal with? Is this what it's like to deal with children? Is this how it is to deal with me?
First one, no. Actually, first one, no. Second one, yes.
You don't even know what I was like.
It's close enough, I guess.
You-
Maybe.
You're making assumptions again.
Well,
In
you're
any
making
case.
assumptions.
In any case, what I am saying here is that you've lost my train of thought.
Okay, what do you think? Like?
Oh yes, the hating and disliking. That's right.
Yes.
I find it rather indifferent. At the moment, there are times that I find you rather childish, but that is completely fine. There's nothing to hate about that or dislike.
Everyone finds me like that. So.
Exactly. So it's fine.
Mhm. I mean, kind of not having a childhood and being traumatized since I was a young age, kind of would cause that to happen.
Lovely.
Finger guns.
In any case, like I said, I do not harbor any hate or ill will for anyone here. No one has done anything.
Good. Okay. I just like to make sure that no one hates me or dislikes me.
And if they do,
I will be sad.
what if it's like a deceptive hate?
Deceptive how? What if they secretly hate me?
No, not the secretly. What if I just said, like, as a joke, for example?
I would be hurt
Not
a
really
little bit.
Okay. Right.
And what if people can tolerate you? Not necessarily like or dislike, just tolerate.
But you love me.
Ha! Okay.
And we're just gonna slowly scoot over to Davia. Scoots closer.
What?
Scoots a little closer.
What is it?
I bring you entertainment, so you must deal with me.
That is true. You did entertain me just then. Keep it going.
I'm gonna boop Davia's nose.
Arches a brow at her.
I might be a bit tired, but I am now happy. That has brought me joy from doing that.
Congratulations. Now, can you continue to what you were doing before? That is the funniest thing I've seen all day.
Oh, so can I poke your horns? I need to compare them.
Compare them.
Yes.
To Estevan.
I've already touched his horns. Now I must touch yours.
She rolls her eyes and leans her head.
Yes. She's going to touch them.
They are hard.
Esteban, can you come over here for a second?
No.
Pretty, please.
What are you going to give me if I come over there?
Would you like a hug?
That doesn't. No, that
You
doesn't
give
help.
those for free.
I can steal food for you from Davis.
I can ask for food myself.
It might
buy
work
it.
if you promise him to leave him alone for a while.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, was all suggestion.
No, that it doesn't bother me. It is actually rather entertaining. I must admit. Weird, because most of the people in my country are not like this, but regardless, it's different.
Okay.
Davi
I'm
moves her
still
head away
standing
from
here.
everyone's hand.
Yeah, everyone would pull away after a minute.
I mean, instead you could perhaps come here. I could cast a spell on you, and then you'll walk over here and not even realize, and then you're over here.
I mean, why would you want to do that?
Because I'm lazy.
Also, does Esteban have a tail?
Yes.
Got it.
I mean, if you want me to walk over there, I just can.
Sure.
Do you want me to walk over there?
Yes.
I walk
is-
over there.
Rather comfortable seat.
You're gonna sit on me?
No, I am already sitting in the chair, and it is very comfortable. I'm not going to sit on you, but implied that I was going to do that.
Do you want me to sit on you?
No.
What do you want then?
No.
Just for me to stand?
No, you came over here instead of me going over there, and you can touch my hood now.
Oh, I was very confused what you wanted.
No, I just didn't want to get up.
Oh, you could have just said that.
Children are confusing.
I am 19.
I stand by my statement.
I am at least an elder teenager.
There's
And you're
still
old.
T in the name.
You don't have wet hair. Oh, I can
It
see a
is
little
correct.
wrinkle right there too. And right there. Oh, and right there too.
That is fine.
Then after just doing that, I'm just gonna flick his nose.
He's going to like move his head back to not be flicked.
No.
Do you really? This is getting so okay. So here's another thing. You also said not to.
Hmm?
When we first met, there was issues with personal space, and now you are here in my personal space.
Because we are friends now.
Okay, so
If we were not
If-
friends, I would have a personal space bubble. But since we are friends now, there is no such thing as personal space bubble.
I feel like there is. I feel like being friends still has a.
No.
a
No.
It does.
No.
Can I revoke the contract?
No. It's so binding. I'm sorry. This is what you've caused to yourself.
This is a curse. I
Yes.
did not consent.
I just gotta
Davi's
say,
gonna take out a gold coin from her coin purse and set it on the table for everyone whenever she's done.
Yeah.
I've gotta say, I love the relationship between Everett and Esteban. It is just so fucking bizarre.
I don't understand what's going on either. It's just weird.
You can add that gold coin to your money.
Yes. I take it. I'm very happy now. And now one
This-
gold coin.
Do you want me to act out a little bit more? I could do more hand movements, do more explosive rage. What do you want me to do, Davia?
Oh no, I'm just entertained watching this. This is better.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Do you want me to give a little bit more of a show for you? Is that what you're looking for?
She looks him up and down and kind of gives like a like a little waggle of her brows. It's just like, are you looking for me to toss coin at?
Sure.
Are you a stripper now?
No.
Would you want to be?
No.
It sounds like he wants to be.
I mean, I'm sure Davia wouldn't mind.
He looks over and arches a brow at Davia.
I mean, would anyone mind looking at naked people?
Aaron slowly raises her hand.
Well,
Or that you are the only person who minds.
I look over to Jubei. I mean, I saw him half naked. I usually see him half naked.
What? Occasionally, I suppose.
And what is that thing you wear? Like a... Is that a diaper? I don't... What is that?
It is a traditional Nipponese undergarment.
you do have a habit of bursting into rooms and just undies.
And I generally burst in because I think people are in trouble and I try to assist.
At least,
Yeah, and
at least put on some pants.
Generally, you people call me when I am asleep in bed.
I mean, at least Twin wears pants.
Well,
How
good
do
for
you
them.
know
Interesting
that?
why you
Wait a
bring up
minute, how do
yeah.
you know how Twin sleeps?
I sleep in the same room as him?
And is there something going on between you and Twin?
No.
Inside.
I wouldn't know what this would be though. Like, there's nothing between us yet, but
So it's persuasion.
32.
nope. I mean, yeah, kind of, maybe I don't.
I mean, there's nothing between them, but
She might want something.
Have you moved on with your crushes again?
I mean, maybe.
Is this
Uh,
the
can-
fourth or fifth one?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh, please do tell.
The first one wasn't actually a thing. It was just a thought. Second one was actually a thing. So this is technically my second one.
Okay,
Real.
no, just
You had the
give
one
that
on
up.
Asin as well.
Yeah, but it was just weird though. I regret that he's like a brother to me. I didn't understand the concept of it. That's why I thought I felt it, but it really wasn't that.
You
Okay,
once
that's
had a bit of
amazing.
a thing for Cinder and
No,
El.
Cinder's just a friend. I never had anything for Cinder besides friendship.
I don't really believe that, but yeah, looking at Esteban, she nods her head, like, yes, there is a line.
Interesting.
Ayla was the only one that I was at least convinced, and it was for like a multitude of time.
So the whole her being a monster turned you off?
No, it wasn't that. It's just that I don't think I could give her what she needs or wanted, and I kind of.
Does she even know what she wants?
I would say not, honestly.
She's
No.
working on that.
That is
And
true.
how do you know that?
I've been talking
mean-
to her.
I have given Esteban permission to court her if
There
he
is no
wishes.
courting!
Okay, Esteban, you are correct. There's no courting. I
I
understand.
mean, not yet.
I have to actually agree for once. He could do better.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, she's right there.
what is happening? This is.
No, I'm saying he could do a lot better than that one.
It's not about doing better. It's about finding someone that fits.
I mean,
Jimmy's just gonna
fits?
place a very understanding hand on Esteban's shoulder. Goes, just give in to it. There is no point in arguing at this point.
There is a lot of point to arguing for it, as it is not true.
I know. I agree with you. It is most likely not true, but you'll never convince them.
Wait, you've been
It's fine.
Aaron, you've been saying this sort of stuff to Esteban. Have you been saying this sort of stuff to Ella too?
What stuff?
What?
This courtship stuff.
Not really. I just been telling her that I've been keeping an eye on Esteban and that I want to make sure that he doesn't hurt
Insight
her.
check.
I've done nothing wrong.
I'm insight checking that.
I forgot.
one.
What did I actually tell her about the? I don't think I told her.
You did.
You did.
Okay, never. I forgot then. Yeah. Okay, I'll do deception then.
Job,
Oh,
you
boy.
could beat that with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Nope. Told nothing.
Well, I guess this is sort of fodder for myself. Perhaps I could harass her about this stuff if you're bugging Esteban about it.
She will give you the same thing I've told you. There's not really anything going on. We're just friends.
No, I just mean in the sense it will make her bothered to think that she is bothering you by having these rumors spread.
I'll just tell her it's fine.
And she listened to him.
By the way, Everett, you will be happy to know that Ragnar will be staying with us,
Okay.
as well as several other members from the tournament.
Is it Ragnar?
What?
It's not
Huh?
Ragnar.
What?
Never mind.
I
No,
could see
nothing.
that being one as well, yes.
I see. I could see it being one. too.
Esteban, why are you saying Ragnar?
Nothing.
Like that?
Don't worry about it.
What's going on?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't like him much. He's nice, I guess.
I just don't feel like there's a simultaneous like cat that got the cream tail curl.
Uh,
I don't really like him much. He's nice, I guess, but
It's Dwayne.
But I mean, I don't know. Just there's something off about him. He's so much like Asen. And that just ugh.
We got to tell you, everyone, you have good taste in people.
Something about the voice.
What do you mean?
Terrible taste in people.
What do you mean?
Well, the thing is, if she has terrible taste in people and she likes you, Davia, would that mean you're a terrible person?
Oh
I
god,
like
she's
all
never
of
had
you.
she's never had the crush on me. I hope.
Oh, if you're regarding it that way, then perhaps yeah. I thought you were talking in a general consensus of her.
No.
God.
Everyone doesn't answer that.
It seems like she does.
No.
Inside.
Tommy gives Everin just this look of
Persuasion. Nope. Sees Davia as a really good friend. That's kind of it, though.
Alright.
Tommy's actually gonna insight that too.
Sure, if you want to.
Well, now you get
only
a good one.
sees you. Yeah, only sees you as a friend, and almost is like just you can see that Everin does care about Davia.
Okay, the grossed out look at thinking there's a possibility that she ever had a crush on her fades from her face.
There was definitely hero worship for a while, though.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, we've filled out a few positions in the castle, Everin.
Okay.
We have a new Captain Guard. We have a new Master of Arms for the wars and training of soldiers. We have a Master of Spies, and as well as a couple of people to help increase the general morale of the people of the city.
Oh, did you get the bear guy?
No.
No, we did not.
Oh. Did you not like him?
It's more the fact that I think he was just more of a slug people in the face sort, and we needed more specialized circumstances for leading the people.
Oh, okay.
More along the lines of bolstering other people instead of being a one-man army.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Like Jubei.
I'm not sure if you're talking about bolstering a one-man army, but either way, I guess I will take it as a compliment.
Jubei is very much similar brawling sort, such as myself.
Yeah, I like to brawl, but I'm capable of strategy, of course.
Esteban,
Yes.
I was gonna think of a question when I said that, but now I don't know what to say.
Wonderful.
Well, Esteban, I mean, if you were looking for tales, there was the one time we did kill the red dragon in its cave. That was
Was that here?
No.
No.
And I got
How far-
cool stuff.
Was it further away from the castle? How far?
Well, about a week's travel, maybe two.
Yeah, that's too far.
The place was flooded in lava anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We need to still put that dragon head into somewhere, don't we?
I'm keeping an eye on it.
I mean, I just tried to sit on it. It didn't work though.
It takes magical fire to hatch a dragon egg.
So you want Cinder just sit on it?
Trey just opens his
I'm
mouth.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Is-
kidding.
It's sitting in the forge, correct?
That is correct.
I'm rather interested to see what this dragon turns out to be.
Mm.
I'm curious as well. Apparently, the egg will change color according to the people around it. At this point,
Hopefully, it isn't bad.
I don't think
So,
it will be.
I believe Cinder spent most of her time there, so...
And me
let-
too. I literally sat down there. with
Jubin's
her.
been in there for a while as well.
Cass has also been there too.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah, I don't think Cass is. I'm really worried about Cass, honestly.
are you worried about a lot of people?
Yeah, but kind of her a bit because she's really bad at taking care of herself. Like bad as in she. It's like almost like Cinder level, but she actually needs to eat and drink stuff.
I
Fair.
have noticed they have the typicalness of distracting themselves.
Perhaps she could build a gadget that, like, puts food in her mouth. Like,
That's
automatic.
pretty much what I am to her right now.
You're a gadget that puts food in her mouth?
Pretty much.
Wonderful! It's already
Not
been
one-
fixed.
No, that's the thing though. What if I wasn't here and we had to go adventure somewhere and she needs to go eat and she suddenly just died or
Then-
something?
I'm
Then
sure
she
Victor could
dies.
give her a bunch of skeletons to feed her.
Or that.
I'm just really worried because she isn't taking care of herself and she seems to be
Oh god.
concerned a lot.
I'm looking at dragon types that it could be, and I just read Copper. And if Evern's been around there, we might have a horrible scenario on our hands.
What?
Copper dragons are incorrigible pranksters and joke tellers of riddles.
I hate it.
I love it.
I'm
It should
guessing
be
we're probably
Copper.
going to get either between bronze or copper, because bronze are the militaristic ones.
Didn't he say it looks blue though?
It is currently blue. I believe that's what, Anna said.
Yeah, that's a bad color.
It is.
Oh no.
don't
We
know,
need
I
to,
Blame Gaston.
we need to bring
Gaston.
good vibes to it.
I'd be surprised if it was a blue dragon, just because blue dragons are more known for
I
their
think it's-
selfishness and...
Yeah, he said
Davia?
sapphire gem, not blue. That's
What?
a gem color.
Yeah, we might have a gem dragon. They're not official in 5e, but I do know about gem dragons.
Yeah, I think it's a gem dragon.
Evan, why'd you say my name?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud, doing the stuff. No reason at all.
Everin?
Yes.
Nothing. There's. I just decided to say your name. There's nothing really to it.
I mean, do you like it?
I just said what's your name?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. What
So
if I give
talk
you
about-
a nickname, Esteban? What if it's like a... What if... Yeah, I need to give you a nickname. That'd be cool.
My name?
No,
should call him-
nickname.
You should call him Essie.
Yes.
She shoots Esteban a wink as Everin goes happy over it.
SC. It fits him.
Oh,
I like
does.
it. Yes, it does. It's very cute.
I'm not going to respond if you call me
I can give you a name tag.
a name. No.
Well, it'd be really cute.
It wouldn't be very cute. The name
She
tag.
looks so proud of herself right now.
I mean, I have a nickname for everyone.
I've never seen you use a nickname for anyone here.
Exactly. I keep it in my mind.
Okay, that's completely fine then.
Well,
Wait,
besides
what's-
you, though.
What do you call me in your mind?
Um, I need to go to sleep, you know. Bye.
Wanders off.
Alright, good night.
Well, now that she's gone, trade talks.
Just goes
Trade
to
talk.
hide behind Jubei. Tries to go away.
Did we want to do the trade talks without Nana, or was he supposed to be here for that?
I feel like he was supposed to be here.
Yeah, because
I
I think
think
he's
We
got
don't
to
know if he's coming
determine what.
back, do we?
We don't have what?
I said
We don't know if he's coming back, do we?
Yeah, we don't know if he's coming
Yeah, we
back
don't
yet.
know.
Also, I
Oh,
was
you
gonna
know what
say with the trade talks, I think we need him here just in case there's. We don't want to like establish items that may or may not be available for trade, since this could be like important game stuff.
Also, just a by the way, do you want to bring Cass over, or do you want to just stay with Evan? Because I don't. What would you guys like?
Well, I was gonna. You ended up heading off for sleep earlier, but I was gonna have Ayla talk to her for the note that she left.
I mean, unless Esteban and Jubei maybe want to do something before then. I don't know.
No?
I think
Cass
we're good.
is
You
very
can have your
secret.
cast with Ayla.
I'm just saying. I want people to talk to Cass more. Okay, that's my ultimate goal to people to get people to talk to her more.
I get you, but you said you want to do Cass and Ayla. Isn't that people talking to?
I know, but that we can just saying. I don't.
I get that. I know you want people to talk to Cass. A good way to make us talk to Cass is have Cass show up more.
Yeah, people don't talk to Cinder because Cinder doesn't show up more, which is I'm perfectly fine with because she's not the type to do that.
I've been trying to put Cass into these situations, but
Are you up for it then?
Yeah, I'm just really sad though.
I mean,
I will say that this is during the time shortly after Jubei, Esteban, and Davia went to go searching for places. Right before Ayla was going to disappear away from everyone with her book, she pauses when she notices Cass and walks over, hurries over to her.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, hello, Ayla.
Hello. I wanted to speak to you about the note that you left me.
Oh yes, I'm happy that you got it. Did you like it? I worked on it a little bit.
Was there more than just words on it?
No, it was literally made. It had like it was really just like an origami looking cat, and it was made entirely of like metal and like little trinkets and stuff like that.
Oh,
Cass made it.
Oh, yes, I very much like it. Thank you.
I wasn't sure if you liked cats or stuff, but I just assumed.
Well, animals are nice.
Yeah, they are. And looks down to her mechanical wolf that's just by her side.
Yes. Is there any particular reason that you left it?
Well, I know that Victor and Tick said to you wasn't quite the nicest thing, I suppose, and I wanted to show you that science isn't all that bad and dangerous, I suppose. And I don't want you to have a fear or hatred for it because of them.
Oh, no. I know there's a very common misconception that due to this,
she gestures to her religious garb,
that I have issues with science. I'm sort of a medical practitioner myself. I don't have any problems with science whatsoever. It was just more so the stuff that was being said made me very uncomfortable. I'm sorry if I worried you.
It is fine. I have been. She looks like down for a second, is trying to like find how to word this correctly. I have been in a similar situation, I suppose, as you. And I didn't want you to feel that it was your fault for having a different opinion than them.
Similar, how so?
Let's just say people weren't always nice to me about my inventions and about what I've done before, especially with people who I thought were close to me.
I see. That must have been difficult.
It was, but I got over it, and I didn't need them.
Does it really seem like she got over it?
She did, but in a probably not a way that you would probably think of. That's what Ayla could probably just sense from her, that she could probably just guess that she did deal with it, but probably not in the most healthiest or best way possible.
Ah, got it.
I see. I, excuse me if this seems a little, odd for me to say, but, the fact that you were, able to notice sort of what was going on in my mind and, wanted to try to offer apologies or stuff of the sort. It doesn't mean a lot to me. I hope when people were like that to you that you had someone to do the same.
I did, in a sense, but not like this, I suppose. But I saw the others were more willing to take care of you, and I wanted to give you a moment with them. And I know that they could probably explain it better than I could, but I just wanted to make sure that your thoughts on what I was doing wasn't bad. I suppose that what we were doing to Cinder wasn't going to hurt her in any way, and I do know that you did care for. You almost see her say it, but like she stops herself. Her.
She gives her a grateful smile for the attempt.
I'm sorry. I have met many warforges and mechanical creations, but none of them have ever been like her. So I am not used to calling them by anything else. So this is very new to me. I meant no disrespect. I thought she was just the same.
Did did the other Warforged never correct you?
No, they were all as, well, not as expressive or anything of the sort. Nor did they have friends like these. So I wasn't, well, not correct, but it was just common thought that they didn't have any of what she does. If that makes sense.
Might I ask, how did it all go? Did the surgery, operation go smoothly?
I didn't attend it.
You didn't?
No, it was just Tick and Victor. I felt that I wasn't able to give you the reassurance that you needed, so I wasn't going to do it.
I see. It. I do appreciate your worry for me. But you don't have to concern yourself with me. Yes, of course, the things that they were saying, they hurt uh, a lot. But it's not as if it's the worst I've heard.
I will not work with people who act like that, even if they did seem to somewhat apologize later on, in a way. I suppose that my best work is done alone, as normal.
Alone. What sort of work do you like to do?
Well, I create magical creations, I suppose. I can duplicate magical items, I can make magical items. I made my wolf here. I can make little trinkets and I can enhance them in ways.
Mm.
I also worked on some magic tech.
When she said that she usually does this work alone, what sort of look did she have on her face?
Neutral, kind of like this is normal. She's been doing it pretty much all of her life. It's almost no issue at this point.
Alex searches her face for a moment and then offers a timid smile.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, might I make a request? If you have time someday, maybe, would you be willing to teach me some of what you know?
I was a professor. I suppose so I could teach you what I know.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Only if it's no trouble, of course.
It shouldn't be. With coming here, my work has become stagnant. I haven't been inspired or, well, had anything to really do, so.
You're looking for inspiration?
I was pulled here by something. I don't know exactly what it was, but since then I have been lost.
Do you like reading, Cass?
Yes.
I have a variety of fantasy novels. I don't mind lending to you if perhaps you would like a good read, and maybe something will spark your inspiration.
Maybe that does seem nice, I suppose.
Okay, if we can plan a day to work together, I don't mind bringing some of my fantasy books to the sort of lecture.
I don't have anything I'm planning to do for the foreseeable future, so any time is fine with me.
Well, perhaps within the next couple of days?
That should be fine.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. I suppose once I find the opportunity, I'll give a knock on your workspace to see if you're available when I'm ready.
I move around a lot, so the most common places I'm at are my room, the forge, or possibly somewhere passed out.
Passed out?
Yes. I don't really sleep, and so sometimes I just pass out on the ground.
Her brow furrows at that.
That's not very good for your health.
I'm fine.
You say that, but you're not going to be fine eventually.
I've been fine for 200 years.
Do you... Oh.
I'm high elf. I live for quite a long time.
Giving a quick check over Cass's body, with a medical eye. Does she look like she's fine?
Nope. Probably malnourished, dehydrated, sleep deprived. All of the shebang.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Immediate look of panic. Ayla holds up a hand. She's like, I'm sorry, wait, right here real quick. And she scurries off. Finding the feast table and any available water, she grabs a good number of variety of healthy options and then returns and holds it out to her.
As you see when you come back, Cass is already just sitting on the ground working on another project. Just a little, almost music box that she's just tinkering with right now.
Cass, if you would, please accept this.
I'm busy right now, but we can continue talking if you wish.
Cass, please.
What's wrong?
You can. I'm not telling you to stop your tinkering, of course, but just a small pause to eat and drink.
You see a little mage hand just slink over and just pick up the food and is just feeding it to her as her other two hands are just at work right now.
She makes sure to watch that she's eating and drinking.
She's doing it very slowly, almost. That's almost just probably annoying for you to witness this.
And does it look like there's dark bags under her eyes?
Yes.
Giving sort of alert, worried bit of a look. Ayla thinks to herself for a moment.
Cass, is there a, well, what are your plans, for tonight?
I'm planning on possibly working, maybe taking a stroll around the castle.
If you don't mind, around maybe 9 or 10 tonight, do you mind meeting with me, wherever your room is?
Why is that?
Well, you really need to get some sleep.
I don't sleep.
I can help you, if possible.
How? I guess I don't really need help going to sleep.
You're, as I mentioned before, I am trained, in the art of medicine, and I can tell just by looking at you that you're not as healthy as you believe that you are. And just as you're eating and drinking right now, I would like to help you later too, if possible. If you'll let me, please.
Is this concerning you?
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Can you promise that you will meet me in your room around that time?
I might be a bit late. I might not be able to the time, but
please.
around there, I suppose.
Okay, thank you.
Unless I'm already passed out somewhere, then I might be a bit more late than I should be.
It would be better if you sleep somewhere safe and on a bed.
I'm usually fine. I usually just stay around the castle, so I just pass out in the hallway somewhere.
She gets a worried look on her face and tries to think for a moment, and then gets like sort of a bit of an aha moment and looks.
Cass, as an inventor, you must want to work at optimal efficiency, correct?
I have nothing really big importance to worry about, so no. I can just work at whatever pace I wish to.
Then what is keeping you from sleeping?
She just shrugs. It's not really necessary, I suppose. Plus, with more use of hours in the day, I can continue working on my small projects, I suppose. And I can commune with people and try to find my inspiration, I suppose.
Why not in dreams?
I don't dream. I can't dream. I'm an elf. They don't really dream.
Hmm.
I mean,
Well, at the
some,
very least, though, please, tonight, meet me at that time.
and she also keeps me up sometimes.
She?
Yeah, the lady.
What lady?
About your height, black hair.
Who?
The lady. I don't really know her name, but she talks to me sometimes.
When did she talk to you?
Whenever.
Crouching down, Ayla looks at her.
How often do you see this lady?
How often do I see the lady, Nano?
Varies. Sometimes you go months. Sometimes she appears daily. The last time you saw her was probably 3 months ago.
I haven't seen her for a while now, but I believe I see visions sometimes of her.
And she speaks to you.
Yes.
What does she say?
She talks about people around me, I suppose.
What about them?
What's inside my head usually.
Do you hear these voices often?
I haven't heard her for a while now. Sometimes it's daily, but the last time was about 3 months ago.
Do other people notice her or hear her?
As far as I know, not really.
I see.
With her medical knowledge, would Ayla be able to determine that Cass might be dealing with hallucination problems related to mental illness?
Threw out the big MI card. You can roll a medicine, I guess.
$23.
Well, it's certainly possible that this could be a result of her sleep deprivation issue, as well as general just not taking care of herself. But also a little funny to think that, considering your background and beliefs, that it might not be something more than that. It's not impossible for it to be a being of sorts.
So it's possible that it could be mental or a being?
Yeah, you'd really have to get her to improve self-care a bit before you can fully say one way or the other.
Okay. Kind of thinking that over, she looks her over. Ayla offers her a very small but very kind smile, and says,
All right. Thank you for sharing with me. Might I ask for a request?
What is it?
If you hear this woman or see her again or whatever it is, however it is that you experience her presence, would you mind looking for me to tell me?
Sure, I guess, if she doesn't mind.
Thank you. All right.
And she'll stand back up again, giving her a small little smile.
Again, later tonight, right?
And the last time I saw her, she told me to come here.
I see. Okay. Thank you for informing me. Please do continue to eat and drink that what I left you there, please.
Would you have, like, the second you turn around to say that again, she's already passed out.
Oh dear. Oh, I don't know if I'm strong enough to carry her.
After a moment, she wakes back up. Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh dear. Here, please stand up for a minute and follow me.
She grabs the food and puts the drink back in her pocket and just follows you.
Illa will lead her over towards her small office that she usually works in.
Here, feel free to do your work here, and if you accidentally fall asleep, you're not out in the open and surrounded by strangers.
Oh, it's nice. I like it here.
I do too.
She looks around like this small but very quaint space and gives her another smile and gestures toward the food and drink. Is just like,
please make sure to eat and drink all of that.
Okay. Cass is just gonna go over, just probably take one of the, whatever throw pillow or blanket that there might be in the room. She's just gonna literally just lay her dead head down on the table and just start working.
Alright, if you end up working here for the rest of the night, if you prefer, I can stop here around the time we agreed to.
You can check here first. I will see what happens. I'll try to make it to my room though, but I don't know.
Okay, I'll be sure to check here first.
Okay.
See you in a bit, Cass.
Bye.
she gives her a small little wave and again holds the book that she's been carrying and walks out. Again, turning to give her another little smile and nod, and very politely shuts the door to the office to give her some privacy, and then heads off to go off into the woods with her book.
What did you think of that, Didavia?
Interesting.
Nice, interesting.
She is really going to tickle that part of Ayla that feels the need to care and take care of people.
Yeah, Cass needs someone to take care of her, because I swear she's gonna hurt herself one of these days.
Sooner,
Doing this.
probably later at this pace.
Ayla's got to take care of so many people.
Oh,
But
poor
she
Ayla.
won't take care of herself.
As we said, this is a group full of hypocrites. Every single player.
Yep.
I don't know what you do.
With the exceptions of maybe Tick and Victor, who are just brutally honest with themselves.
Cass kind of is too. She doesn't take care of herself, but she doesn't tell other people to take care of themselves like that.
That's fair. It's the science boyos and girls that are not hypocritical.
Alright, Nano's here now.
Hi, Nano.
Hello, Nino.
Why are you guys still awake?
Because
It's already
Black-
5 p.m., dude. I don't know what
it's
you're talking.
12:30 a.m.
We were waiting for
Talking
trade
about
talks.
Also,
Trade talks.
Nano, I need you to give me a private messages later about the woman, because I would like to know more information about her.
Oh. Okay.
Yeet. Yeet,
I
boys.
think the better question is, Nana, why are you still up?
Because I can be.
That is fair.
How dare thee? I love you. All of y'all are my boys.
If we want to do any more, guys, I got a half hour in me, and then I gotta get to bed.
No.
Oh, if you're going to sleep, don't force yourself.
Yeah. Just go to bed if you need to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, I got a half more hour more in me before I have to go to bed. I got myself ready, so.
Oh my gosh, you knew that you're going to stay up, didn't you?
What were the odds are that I'm not? And besides, let's be honest, guys. From here on out, I'm gonna have to get used to this time with the second game coming in.
Well, it doesn't go all the way.
To this time. This is way too. This is like way too late, honestly.
Second game would have ended by now.
Yeah, second game would have ended 2 hours ago.
Hey, do you want to talk about the second game, maybe? That would be fun.
I don't mind.
Boys, girls, my ladies, my dudes, DM.
You got 3 of them here. There's an S to that.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, this is the DM for this current game, though, so ha. It's like, even though 3 of my DMs are currently in here right now. Whoa.
Yeet.
And we're all
Yeeted.
judging.
Oh, yeah, get yeeted. I don't care. I judge myself more than you guys will ever do.
Oh.
I feel that.
No, I want to give you guys a hug now. How do... No! I love you both so much. I will give you huggies and kiss, maybe on the cheek or something. I don't know what you like or not. That's okay. If you want your own personal bubble, I can give you an air hug if you need that too. Or a cool fist bump. I don't know. I just... I love
We
that.
get personal bubbles, but Esteban does not.
No.
There is no
allowed.
personal bubble for Esteban.
Hashtag
No.
fuck Esteban.
Her crush is actually Esteban. Oh.
Both meanings work.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Alrighty.
So I guess we're back with Jubei, Victor, or Jubei, Davia, and Esteban.
Indeed.
So Esteban, you said you wish to discuss these trade negotiations.
Yes. I wanted to discuss what exactly we could perhaps provide, in terms of. Well, I feel it is more of us providing you with something to get off the ground, and perhaps then you will be able to exchange perhaps metals or other sorts. A bank would help as well if we are able to establish one of those, but
That would actually be useful, establishing a bank here. And we obviously could use the coin for the citizens to move about.
Indeed.
Davia's eyes shift at the mention of a bank.
Just imagining that safe.
Yep. Her private secret safe one day.
Well, technically we have a murder room death cave.
That is true.
That we can fill with skeletons to make it extra deathy.
I think the death lasers are good enough, to be honest.
But you can never have too much security.
I was,
We have thrown Gaston in there.
as a player, I was just sitting there like, well, shit.
My actions have consequences.
I fully knew that it had consequences. I was just like, well, how bad can it be? Really bad.
Death lasers! Death laser bad.
Cool. I was like, well, guess I'm playing a spot. I was like sitting there fully coming to terms with the fact that Cinder was just gonna die right there. I was like,
You just accepted it?
oh, I usually accept things pretty easily. Like if a character, I knew at that point, I was like, yeah, Cinder made a dumb decision, and if she dies, well, that's just how it is.
Well, in any case, guys, if you want to discuss the trade, Jubei will look. Well, a bank would be very useful. At the moment, actually, we have an infrastructure built in the city. In fact, the only thing we are missing at the moment are stables to garner animals. But apart from that, we have a research center, a blacksmith shop, barracks, mines, storehouses, hospitals, monastery, a lumber mill, and a quarry.
The thing is that that is not really trade. Those are buildings that will help based on here. Um, what you would like to get out of, my family and what we can trade in regards to what we can get from here would, as basically have that trade pact.
Oh, of course. I was just referring to our resources at the moment.
Fair.
Those are the things we would. So, in other words, we will be able to produce lumber, wood, and metals, stone, as well as perhaps research and other tradable ideas in the matter of weaponry and armor as well.
I think perhaps metals, if it is different sort of metals that we don't usually find in Crovenia, and perhaps research as well. I'm not quite sure what else. There is probably much that we could provide. DM, I have no idea what to provide.
Hence why we waited.
On what your family would be able to trade?
Yeah. I think food would be something. Food would be something they'd want to take in.
Yeah, food we can make, because we do have plenty of farms. And I tend to start building more so we can get some food excess for trade.
Food, you might be able to get cloths and linens from.
Like, what's the main trade of Crovania? Like, what are the main facets of what they're able to produce quite a bit of to trade?
Well, every country has a special gem, a special metal, a special herb or plant, and some kind of cloth or leather. So,
I would assume my family would probably ship those special metals in exchange for this country's special metals and various special stuff.
yeah, that's possible. The special metals from Krelvania tend to work a bit oddly for some folks. Well, people might think it's a little odd because it's extremely dense metal, but it's often utilized in terms of like catapults and cannonballs
To make them heavier, more power.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
But it also makes pretty good shields. You don't want to make a full set of armor out of it because
Yeah,
too dense
too
and
heavy.
too heavy. But it makes for good reinforcements of structures
Walls.
as well and walls. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We could provide our metals are quite durable, although very heavy. They're rather good for fortifications, perhaps a shield. You would not want to make
I
weight.
see. That would make sense. That would become very useful.
Indeed.
I do not.
What about the metals of Osteria?
Let me pull it up.
Because I know Nippon we discussed, and I knew we had the special iron Nipponese steel, which was better for magic.
Well, it's harder to work with magic. It's better for defending against it.
Okay. It was one of the two I couldn't remember yet.
Astrolite is what they have.
Okay.
Not much is known about it because it's recently discovered, but it's got an excellent strength to it and is kind of a prime metal to make arms and armor with.
Interesting.
But most of the properties are still unknown because it got found in like the last about 25 years. But
Definitely
they also have mannerite gems,
magic.
which actually is gems that are used by Lunar Temple. And Aeson actually had about 5 or 6 of them in his armor and his sword staff.
Interesting.
And it's used for storing energy.
Okay.
So those are the special 2 ores and metals and gems, and it's also rich in the place is also rich in gold, platinum, and diamonds too.
Australia?
Yeah, Osteria is pretty big. Most of that stuff is in northern Osteria, though.
Yeah, we are southern.
Southern.
Yeah, you are considered coastal.
I mean, that's the thing though, what can coastal? Still.
Well, might be easier to get stuff from central. Coastal, you have the whole bounty of the ocean that you can kind of go in and try to get. Most people, not most people, but a fair amount of people in the coastal Osteria do a lot of ship diving and coastal wreck exploring. That's not to say there isn't astrolite and mannerite around the area, because it's all over the island. It's just the most dense amounts of it are up there in the north.
Yeah, we'd have a poor. We could find mineral deposits here, but they'd be poor mineral deposits.
Fish would be probably a good trade.
Yeah. We don't have anything set up for docks for fishing, but I'm assuming Nano may or may not add that for food gathering.
Yeah, you could build docks. They would work essentially the same way the farm does, just different kind of food source.
Well, I would say in that sense, I would say probably the medium farm is a dock just for the sake of food source purposes. So we have a dock, because I wouldn't imagine we wouldn't build one if we had the resources.
Okay, you can just put dock next to in the sheet whenever you have a moment.
What do you have to provide in terms of wine?
Wine?
Yes.
Cravania actually has a pretty good selection of wine, I would think, considering the whole noble, well, not noble court, but like the whole court kind of thing of various kind of like noble houses, correct? It seems very like a lot of it's upper classy. At least noble families.
Are you saying that to us or Nano?
I'm saying that as Nano.
My headset died. You're gonna have to repeat.
Crovania seems like the type of place that would have a lot of wine, different types of wine, I guess, because of the whole vampire plus
nobility
the nobility thing.
Yeah, they probably got their fair share of different kinds of wine. Each house might have a specific kind of wine that they make.
Yes, we have plenty of different wines. different houses usually have their own kind of specialty. My family actually, there's a family who provides us with different our own specialty wine named after us.
Not a bad thing to start trade, but at the moment I think infrastructure is a little more important. But I think at the time being, our biggest concerns with our area is to get our food supplies up. For that we will need supplies to build more farms and docks to give us a surplus.
In regards to people leaving Krolvania, having been citizens there, would I be able to trade people? If they want, not in the sense of like, oh, we're shipping you off. It's like, oh, do you want to go, travel to a new land and start a life there? And...
Would you like to live in a place where vampires aren't going to drink your blood every
yeah.
night?
even though the Rebellion family, like,
no.
Yeah, that's what I thought, based on the law.
Basically, as soon as somebody native to that island or who's been there for too long leaves, those gargoyles hunt them down.
Oh! Ah!
Is that something we should be now worried about?
It's a bit different with nobility.
Okay.
I was about to say, are we going to be hunted down by gargoyles?
Involving trouble.
It's like, Jubei's just sleeping in bed with Davi. I was like, did you hear something on the roof? I go, scratch, scratch, scratch. Oh, Estevan's just doing his impressions again. Help me! It's like we'll never trust him again. He was like the boy who cried wolf. We just thinks he's doing impersonations as he's screaming his death as gargoyles tear him apart.
He's not impersonating, like, trouble. This is far from the boy who cried wolf.
I mean, he did do Ayla screaming, oh my god.
Yeah,
it was okay. He was trying to demo reel. I only did one voice, like, one line. I should have done more, but... He was trying to demo reel, like, a variety of different lines of maybe.
I just like the idea that they just ignore the screams, thinking he's just acting. He's like, oh, he's got another bit going.
I'm in serious danger. That's funny.
Funnily enough, on terms of wine, the city of Agarum, the Vo there, have a fun wine called Moon Wine. That is slightly enchanted with lunar magic, not a lot. But those that drink it, depending on how many glasses you drink, the inside of your mouth will glow for 1 hour per glass. It's pretty strong stuff, too.
Interesting. Well, wine trade is definitely a thing. That would actually, bring a little bit because of how much the wine trade is actually in Krolvania. So if they manage to get other sources of wine, it'd be good. As well as shipping their own, of course.
Yeah. By the way, Nano, just so you know, I'm updating the populace sheet to include our new characters.
Okay.
That
works.
Metals, that is one, although Krolvania would be providing them metals more so than the opposite. Technology. I think Krolvania is a little bit low technology side, correct?
Yeah. They're more advanced in some aspects, but in most they aren't super far
They're
up there.
Quite traditional, I believe.
They're like tracking technology.
Yeah, but they're not
For their own
utilizing.
citizens is just leagues beyond anything else.
Yeah.
But
So I feel like the
that's-
noble house.
That's a secret that only the original Sanguine Council really kind of keep close to their chest. And how that works.
Well, I guess if it's possible to get technology shipped in without stepping on any toes.
Depends on the kind of technology. You guys aren't really a technological powerhouse here.
No.
You'd basically just be buying random stuff and sending it.
I mean, the technology's more of a future trade when Victor gets a research development going.
I
Not so
mean,
much
what?
early
Agarum
trade.
is fairly close by. That's a technological place.
Yeah.
So if what's this place called again? No, not Sanctuary.
Yeah, we called it the
He's talking the city name, not the group name.
City name.
I feel like this is Bastion or Sanctuary, but I don't know. Should be on the sheet that Heath has.
You have
Unless
the
it never
phrase
got updated.
Starford on it. I don't think. Yeah, you never updated the name.
I was hoping you would.
I don't even know how to update the name on this thing.
Starford is the keep.
Yeah, I know. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure we typed it at some point.
We did.
It was along the lines of. We were going for like something along the lines of hope or something, weren't we?
Yeah, something like that.
Nikki, you remember?
For what again?
The city's
City
name.
name.
I'm blanking. Judah was there too. He might know.
Judah's asleep,
Yeah.
isn't he?
He is. Or at the very least, he's offline.
Yeah. It's not important at the moment. I'll find it. The city of blank.
There's gonna be a lot of scrolling, dude.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Give me a minute.
Might just be better to bring it up in chat. See if anybody remembers, because I sure as hell don't.
I feel it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't.
Hope, redemption, unity, redemption. It was a word that was supposed to mean encompassing, right? So everybody would be invited.
I don't know. Not super important at the moment.
Yeah,
though.
it's not important, guys. Yeah, keep going.
Anyways. So yeah, wine, metals from my side, probably not technologies. Magics?
Stone's also another one.
Stones, yeah.
Wisteria has a lot of marble, granite, and slate.
Okay.
Rolvania has a lot of limestone.
I feel like definitely a lot of marble. Those are quite good for statues. I think granite, I guess.
Marble would be more luxurious if you have a craftsman good enough to kind of, make it look nice.
Probably, maybe. Um, definitely flowers. Flowers is definitely something that Esteban would know would, at least for his family. Um,
Like I said, I think the biggest trade route stuff we need to worry about is just getting the infrastructure of our city built.
yeah, but I don't think there's much that can be done in terms of trade for that.
There's also lumber. Osteria is home to oak, cherry, ash, birch, cedar, and fir. As well as some other more fantastical trees. You can always send them a couple of fruit from your tree in the front.
That's true. We got the magic fruit.
Oh yeah.
The more you eat them, the more you toot.
That's fair. Different types of trees as well. Yeah. Establish all that.
I mean, again, most trade is mundane items, right? I mean, like, super advanced magical items in trade is kind of like really specialized, civilized.
Well, I suppose, but Gaston is currently trading like magical.
Well, that's it. He's trading the crazy high-tech stuff. I mean, we're a small town. Our stuff would be more mundane trade to start with till we got bigger. So
Fair.
basically, food and basic resources. And when we grow in size, I think your strategy as far as like canon for your character would be is you're hoping to start a trade with a small town, hoping they will grow so it'll be give you dividends in the future, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. So expecting us to have like advanced crazy shit to begin
with
is a little harsh. Yeah.
Oh no, it was much more like just what we can get at possibility.
Yeah.
But what essentially will happen is the trade will go through with like wines provide to the city, which will then in turn bring like more tourists that are on Asteria towards the build it up there because it's different. It's got all these other different varieties. And in turn, my city just gets, its own kind of share of different trade in, which bolsters it as well.
Yeah, I think
brings
one of
in
the
tourists and stuff.
Exactly. I think if we're going for tourism, one of our big main attractions is we got to go have so many different cultures in this town that alone isn't interesting.
Yeah, and it's pretty much just about building up the numbers, which of course builds up trade.
Yeah, so what we'll need, of course, for as far as trade goes, too, is we're going to need to build houses and get our food supply up.
Yeah. So, probably different sorts of wood needed, stone.
Yeah, for the most part, what we're going to need, for building purposes, is, well, I mean, all the buildings are the same. So it's stone, metal, and wood stone, metal, wood are the three things we need to build.
Yeah. And then in terms of that trade, we would get perhaps tourism type stuff because we don't really need all that at the.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we wouldn't request more wood and stone to take from you because there's no point in that.
Well, exactly.
When you're trying
I mean, we produce our own. Yeah.
Yeah. And we're trying to help you provide a little bit more quicker with already cut and
produce stuff so we can get stuff up and running faster. And we would probably supply you with. I mean, the other thing we would supply with you probably early on that might be unique is certain things in the stable, certain type of barn animals that would be more unique to us, kind of like how wool was unique.
Yeah. Like, I think food things, flowers as well, getting up different types of gardens. I don't remember.
Like getting our farms up to give you special kinds of fish and food and different culinary devices, making wines from our areas, like you said.
Yeah. So things that can, like, you give a little and it grows a big, and then we're just hard shipping the straight structural stuff.
Yeah, so we can get the infrastructure to give you the food items at a cost.
Yeah.
Is probably how this would work best for both sides. Which would then increase our population, which would mean we get enough population to build up an army to defend ourselves, meaning we can get a bigger one to build more food and items, and it snowballs.
Yeah, and then work up from there. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we can get big research centers going, and once we get big research centers going, we can start trading technology. Because we do have 4 brilliant, counting Cinder, mines, or 5 actually, with light, brilliant minds to run research centers of magic and high tech, right? With 2 artificers and 3 wizards.
I don't know about all their personalities and whether they'd be able to keep students.
I think Victor could.
Victor probably, everyone.
Yeah. Victor could keep students and keep people teaching, and then once they're taught, he could probably get Tick to begrudgingly continue with them as, servants to help him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think generally that's the trade.
Yeah, so it's so if you help us get the farming and stuff built, we would be able to supply you with rare foods and items and wines from our area.
That sounds perfect. You give us the small individual type things that you need to provide a little bit of just running, and we'll provide you with basic but a ton of materials that you need to build up your infrastructure.
That would be most useful. As I said, at the moment we have the bare minimal to run what we have.
That is very true, and getting it up running will jumpstart that. Perfect. We'll start off with.
Very good. And I think with that, I think we got a good start on how the trade will work. So when that starts coming in, Jubei can work out tax systems and stuff.
Oh boy.
Davia drools.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, Nano, from all the carnival festivities, how much coin would have been made?
I
Probably
hope you're
a
not
ton.
expecting a lot.
Just any.
Like a grand total of what would be worth maybe 15 gold.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Stop pockets that. Oh, what about the prize money Everin got?
I think it's just like 250.
Yeah, she and Ragnar got 250.
Yeah.
And then wasn't there a second and third prize?
There was. Second, both people would get 125, and third, both would get 50.
Well, considering the second place died.
Yeah, so it goes to third.
So Davy and Cass get second place?
Yeah.
Well, technically, second place would be a 2-way. I mean, that's a weird one because you end up with a 2-place tie.
Well, it's who was
I'm
place?
further in the bracket.
Who was it? It was.
Stop being greedy.
Well, I would say based on performance.
Well, either way, it's gonna come down to their team and an NPC.
Yeah, that's true. So it goes to Nikki. Yeah, obviously we.
1, 2, 5.
Well, unless you wanted to be nice to the NPCs, because they're people too.
This is Davia.
I mean, it's that, or we take that prize money and put it back into the city.
Nah, you're good.
Well, 250 gold would go a decent way.
250 gold would build us another farm.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fed.
We're gonna put that back in the infrastructure. It's what Axel would have wanted. He will donate his winnings to the charity of children.
Remove
Davia
that
keeps her winning.
125.
You can keep your third place winnings.
Second place.
Yeah, third place. Second place died. We're donating those winnings.
No! Davia would refuse, absolutely.
She wouldn't have got it in the first place.
Exactly.
Man, if this were Ayla, this wouldn't even be an argument, but it's not, so give me my money.
We don't have to tell Davia about that technicality.
She knows. She's gonna ask about the money. You know she is.
Well, alright.
Look at the time, Jube. It's been 36 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get this done for the day.